Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the AVS Flight for Kids charity tournament. I have some incredible folks with me. My name is Christian Gaming, and I'm going to be today's host. But we have, of course, our two incredible analysts for the first time ever on camera, on screen here at Esports. We have Avenger 1, and we have Papa Freedom. Avenger, kick it off to you, man. How you doing? How you feeling today?
Well, thanks for doing this, and thanks for helping with the tournament. Thank you to everyone coming and supporting, and thank you to all the creators that have donated their time to make this whole thing happen. It's in support for SickKids, right? So we're trying to raise some money for which we've clearly almost already hit our first goal. I have been wanting to do this ever since we spoke at CitizenCon, and we've been a long time coming, a long time setting this up, and a long time putting all the puzzle pieces together. But here we are, and I think it's going to be a pretty fun show today. I've got a lot of really great content creators out there, bringing their loadouts in. We got some cool rule sets to play with, so I think it's going to be a really, really good time, Crucian.
I totally agree. We're going to break it all down for you guys, but before we do that, Papa Freedom, man, welcome to the desk. How you feeling? How you doing today? Are you ready for today's tournament?
Man, I'm definitely energized and a little nervous. Usually I'm on the opposite side, behind the camera, dying and crashing and making people laugh. So now I got to be out there with my face, sitting next to two legends in the community. It's an absolute honor to be here, an honor to be a part of this amazing chance to help some kids in Canada. I'm so grateful that A1 came through and asked us to do this, and it's just absolute honor to be here to talk about the thing that I love the most, PvP and Star Citizen. And super excited for today and seeing all these amazing creators out there in the verse come together and beat each other up for some great donations for kids. It's wonderful to be here. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited.
By the way, community, we've already raised $8,851 for the cause. Now we're going to break it all down for you because there are going to be multiple charities that we're going to be supporting today. So we'll break it all down for you here soon. But before we go into all of this, I just want to know, what have you both been up to in Star Citizen? Papa Freedom, we'll start. Give me a quick, brief. What you've been up in Star Citizen? How you feeling about master modes? And then we'll jump it over to you, Avenger One.
Yeah, I'm still hunting for the master of this mode, so if anybody sees him, let me know. We've got a bounty out for his head. Yep, I'm looking for that master. No, all jokes aside, the group play of master modes is fun. It's like a dark tunnel for me right now, but I do see the light at the end of the tunnel, and there are new dynamics. The gun variability is great, I think, in a great direction. They'll figure out the tweaking stuff. We have an amazing community that gives incredible, ample amounts of feedback and a ton of smart people out there. So I'm sure that what we have now will definitely be more polished in the future. As far as me, I sit in the background. I help out Atmo Esports with all the events, the camera team lead, and then in my off time, I'm with my org Black Fleet. We PvP similar to AVS. We're a smaller group, and I just love PvP. I love fighting every day, getting in, testing out the new weapons, testing out ships. And then going out in the PU and being a degenerate with like Cutlet, out there pirating stuff, having CS5 bounties, getting missile spammed into prison. It's great. It's a good time.
Avenger One, no problem. That's great. That's a lot you've been up to. So, Avenger One, what about you? Tell us a little bit about what you've been up to in Star Citizen and how you've been feeling about this new 3-2-3 in master modes.
Well, aside from being a PvP degenerate like my buddy over here, look, a lot of people have known my position on it. I really want to see progress and growth, and I think the beautiful thing about today's tournament is we've taken a lot of lessons and things that we've learned over the last couple of weeks, and we've said, okay, let's take a look at what Master Modes looks like. If we take away as much of the stuff that's kind of incomplete or just not ready yet, and we just kind of say, okay, in good faith, what does this look like, without some of the exploits and some of the stuff that need to get worked on? Because, being an alpha game, and being in development, there's going to be things that get missed as we go through this process, right? I think for me, I'm very excited to see how some of these things shake up with people, in the community that aren't training every single day, because it's interesting to me to see, like, what does this look like for the general public? Do they like it? Does it feel good? If it's played in good faith, is there something here? I think there is, and I think there's always progress to be made. That's for sure, right? But that's the beautiful part about doing this, is we get to slowly watch this thing grow into what it's been now, right?
Well, there's no better way to say it, Avenger One. I have been in and out of the game in the past, since the past few patches, but getting it right back into it with 3-2-3. But that is not what we're here for anymore, and we're done with Star Citizen talk, ladies and gentlemen. The reason why we're here for the Flight for Kids charity tournament, here for Avenger Squadron, that what do you call it? Avenger One help us put it all together, gathered the content creators, but we are here for charity. That's the main thing. All right, we're here for charity. We're here to support. So we're going to talk a little bit about the charities that we are going to be supporting via this tournament. And I want to say to all the creators that are out there competing today, thank you so much for donating your time and joining us for today's tournament. But before we do that, guys, here's a quick intro about Gamers Outreach.
Take it.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. Thankfully, gamers are here to make a difference.
I'm Sarah Coe, and my kids are, I have 3 kids who are all Seattle Children's patients. My son Luca is medically complex. Just to see him kind of brighten up a little bit when that cart rolled in.
Spanning from our first push into hospitals with our GO Kart, our quest now encompasses our newest program, SavePoint, which will help impact even more lives. SavePoint offers toys and prizes to kids via high-tech vending machines in hospitals, rewarding patients as they reach treatment milestones and fostering a sense of accomplishment.
Most of us gaming specialists are lifelong gamers. My first impression of seeing these Go Karts is just the huge potential this has to bring gaming to families in the hospital that didn't think that gaming was gonna be possible.
With massive support from the gaming community, We have delivered hundreds of go-karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually for kids receiving care. Not only in the US and Canada, but go-karts have been deployed worldwide.
Bigger than Seattle Children's, almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach Kart. Many patients say it helps them feel like they're at home. Like I said, it's a cool piece of tech that you can customize in a situation where a lot of what is happening to them is not up to them.
We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners, and we're just getting started. One day, we want to look back and ask ourselves, remember when hospitals didn't have video games? We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
All right, we are back here, and that was Gamers Outreach. Gamers Outreach brings they do so much to bring recreational activities to hospitals and through their go-kart program, and it's been absolutely phenomenal. By the way, if you guys didn't notice in that video of Avenger One Papa, I was unfortunate to go and to Seattle Children's Hospital and take the photos and actually work on that video with somebody that from one of my friends. So it was definitely a very humbling experience. In that video, you saw that Carter had a transplant. He had a heart transplant, and we were there literally the day after he had his transplant. And as soon as we walk in there with the new go-kart, he's like, this thing saved my life. Like, for him to be able to pass the time by playing video games, that is what the Gamers Outreach Karts does. But anything that we'll kick it off to you, Avenger One. Anything that you want to mention or say about Gamers Outreach before we jump into the next into our next charity?
I mean, I think so. When we spoke at CitizenCon, it was like 8 months now. I had no idea what it was or what any of this stuff was, and you said, "Hey, man, like you should look into this." And then when I started looking into it, I was like, "We need to do this," And that's kind of when I thought to myself, like, well, I had worked with SickKids before, back when I was doing stuff with Star Wars Squadrons, and I thought, like, why not bring it over to StarCitizen? And when I saw those carts, I was like, yeah, we have to do this. Like, this, we have to. So, I mean, I really appreciate you kind of opening my eyes to that stuff, because I've always kind of felt that video games bring people together, across any background, anything, it's something that binds us all together. It's something we all love to do. It doesn't care about where you came from. And I think in a lot of ways, it's very healing. At least it did for me, and so if it can heal me, I'm sure it can help some other folks too. So I guess all I want to say is thank you to Gamers Outreach.
Awesome. Papa Freedom, any comments here about Gamers Outreach?
I'm so excited that they were able to come and help out A1 to bring his dream together, because it's like I said, I'm just honored to be a part of this thing. This is my first ever event where I've been able to do stuff for, esports and kids and for Star Citizen. And just the fact that, these kids are getting gaming systems and getting, access to games in some of the worst conditions that they could be in, and it's coming from the community of Star Citizen. I mean, I'm going to try not to cry. Like, that shit's amazing. Like, it's such an honor to be a part of, and to get kids gaming from Star Citizen. Like, that's the dream. I want to do this more and more. Like, I think we could do, like, the community of Star Citizen is amazing, and it helps, and it's so generous. I mean, we're a 700 mil club for just the project alone. So it's like, we got more than enough bread to go around for everybody, and to give it to kids is I can't find a better way to, a better cause to, to put your chips all into. So I'm just honored to be here. Yeah. Thank you to Gamers Outreach for providing this.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And Gamers Outreach, like everybody says, so our goal right now is to raise $10,500. That will be 3 go-karts. 2 go-karts will go to SickKids Children's Hospitals. And then the third go-kart, we will actually talk about that later on in the stream. So we'll talk about that, because we did provide some type of twist to be able to, motivate the creators in order to battle it out for not only bragging rights. So we'll talk about that a little bit soon. But I want to give a big shout out here. Ammo Esports matching up to $500 right now. Big shout out to Atmo, man. Proud to be a part of this team, matching up to $500. So if you guys donate $10, you're actually donating 20. So shout out to Atmo Esports for matching donations up to $500. So without further ado, we are going to jump into our next category of the next charity that's benefiting. And I love this video to death. This video tells a great story about what SickKids does without making you feel sad. It hypes you up and it tells you what they're fighting for. So here's the intro to SickKids. So how is that video every time? I watched that video maybe a few days ago when I first got it, man, and every time it gives me chills. It brings a hype. It just gives you that motivation. That is what SickKids is all about. Not only, I mean, I don't like to make comparisons to things, but SickKids is pretty much the St. Jude, of Canada, right? So, they do everything to also help preventative things happening to kids, and also, giving that research to people around the world completely free. But you know what? I'm gonna throw it to you, Avenger One. SickKids is something that you've been working with for a while. Share something, about SickKids that really touched you, that you've been wanting to do something, for SickKids this entire time, especially now that we're in StarCitizen.
Yeah, thanks, Crucian. Oh, man. I mean, SickKids has been a part of my life for the last couple of years, and I don't know how else to say this, but, when you work in industries that deal with emergency services or health in any kind, you run into folks, right? The first time I came in contact with SickKids, right away I was like, these people they're some tough folks, and they're doing something that it just changed the way I looked at the world in a pretty fundamental way. And then when I started gaming and started streaming years ago with Star Wars Squadrons, I thought, I want to get involved. And so I started getting involved. And then, over the years, I've kind of stayed in contact with those folks. And, not to go into details, but, when you see folks affected by this stuff and you work with them and you realize how much of an impact that we take stuff for granted so much, but all of us have the ability to make such a massive impact in somebody's life in such a simple way. You kind of sit there asking yourself, why don't more people get involved? And I think a lot of it has to just do with just expose people to it.
Awareness.
If you just expose them to it, they go wow, yeah. And, and because a lot of people in the world, they feel kind of powerless about it. But I think, taking something that you really love, as much as I bash on StarCitizen, I absolutely love this alpha game that's got me all twisted up. And to take something that I really truly love, deeply love, and to help some other folks around me, and to know for a fact that it will have an impact on these people's lives in such a fun, change their life forever. To me, it was a no-brainer, and they're starting a new hospital. They need the support now more than ever. So, I mean, other than just saying, like a broken record, thank you so much, for everyone watching. It really means a lot. So, again, thank you for supporting and donating. And I think, I'm not going to say anything, but Crucian, I'm sure, will let us know what's going on later. We're going to do a little something after, but thank you. Yeah, SickKids is it, man.
Yep. No, I can mention it now. Not only are we providing these go-karts and help funding SickKids, we are planning to actually hand deliver these go-karts and put them together and do some content with Avenger One at SickKids Hospital. So that way, the community can see the aftermath of what we did together, right? It's not just us. It's not just Atmo. It's not just Avenger Squadron. It's us as a community. So we want to be able to show you, the community, what you've done by donating today, and that impact. You're going to be able to see that forehand once we go over to SickKids and coordinate with them to take that content for you all. So I'm excited for that. But I'm going to throw it over to Papa Freedom, who is going to tell you guys how you can get involved in supporting our cause today during the AVS Flight for Kids charity tournament. Papa Freedom, take it away.
Well, if you're in chat, go ahead and hit that exclamation point, donate for the link to the Tiltify. And in the Tiltify, we've got some really great prizes for everybody. Everybody gets every $5 gets you an entry, if that's correct, Crucian, if I remember correctly. So every $5 gets you in. You can donate today, and the Tiltify prizes are actually pretty cool. You've got a Monster Tech chair. That is an amazing chair. Comes with mounts, so you can get in there, get some sticks. There's some sticks involved. You've also got, let me grab the Tiltify real quick. We've got some really good things here. I love it. Amazing. You know, the F-18 Super Hornet flight stick with AVA base. Incredible prize. You got
So
an
beautiful,
Anvil
man.
Carrick. Yeah, great sticks. Those going to attach to your chair. You know, you got the Nursa, the Argo tractor, I believe that is. I don't see a cargo pod to it, an Aurora package. That's a cool thing to get you started for somebody as a gift. You know, the Aegis Firebird with this incredible missile spam package. Great, love it. And then RSI Phoenix, one of the rarer ships in the game, is also available as a prize today, and that is awesome. And then there's tons more prizes available on Tiltify. If you scan the code on your screen today, you'll get access to those. Anyone that donates will receive a free event wallpaper and automatically be entered to win all of our prizes. Wow, that whole thing is amazing. And then the 2 TrackIR 5s. Man, I'm FOMO'd. Can I come participate? I want to win some of these. Where's my donate card?
Hey, well, I mean, it's easy to talk about it, but thank you, Papa Freedom, for covering that. But like you said, yes, every $5 will get you into all of the giveaways. And, just to mention it again, everybody that donates will get an event wallpaper, a 6K resolution event wallpaper sent directly to you guys. Make sure that when you donate, you enter that email in, so that way after the event, we're able to send that wallpaper over to you guys. So you guys can, so we can make sure we get that to you. So, but now, hey, we talked about the charities, baby. We talked about the cause that we're here for the AVS Flight for Kids charity tournament. Now let's get into the tournament meat and potatoes. This is why we're here, right? We're here to get some action in while raising money for charity. So once again, I want to shout out all the content creators for giving us their time. By the way, whenever we have some downtime or we have some issues, we will be coming back here and reading some donations, for you guys, like Zeleoni, Wolf and River, thanks for donating, Archangel, Nanolab. We'll speed run some donations for you guys, but shout out to everybody who has donated so far. We're almost towards our go-kart goal, and then we're going to be switching gears over to funding SickKids directly, so it's going to be an amazing time. But let's go ahead and start talking about this tournament breakdown. Without further ado, let's take a look at our 24 content creators that are going to be participating in today's tournament. Now, I'm going to throw it over to you here, Avenger One, and I'm going to ask you a very simple question. Out of all these teams, which teams are you excited to see in action?
Putting me on the spot already, eh?
Hey, we have to.
To be politically correct, I have no favorites. But I got to give it to Tarada, Water Pete, and Chatu Chaos at the moment. I think out of all the teams in terms of strength, I think they're going to be a serious player. I really think that. It's tough because Burks is really sharp, and I think Fairster, if he's been training, brother, I hope you've been training, then I think they might be a serious contender too. You know what I mean? I mean, with master modes and how much has changed, I don't know how much each of these individuals have been training. I know my brother Bog and Voy and Ollie, I know those guys have been training, and I know Mike's been training hard too. And you can't sleep on Zero State, you can't sleep on Cutlet, Meyer, and Gabby's, you can't sleep on Blast Yamix and Lokins, and Leezy who's been my partner before in the tournament. I know she switched on, I know Tom switched on. So it's tough, man. It's going to be a really cool shakeup. I'm very excited to see how these teams play against each other, what ships they bring to the table. I think that's really what I'm the most interested in, is kind of what setup they're going with. And then just to have some fun and see it play out. But if I was going to pick a favorite, I got to give it to Water, Tarada, and Jet. I got to just by a very small margin, but maybe I'll be wrong. I've been wrong before, so we'll see.
All right. I mean, I normally call Tarada the French Phenom, but I'm going to call this team the French Phenoms, right? So, very, very great pick. But, hey, I'm going to throw it over to Papa Freedom. Same question to you. Which team are you looking forward to seeing in action today out of these incredible, 24 content creators that we've invited to participate in the AVS Flight for Kids charity tournament?
Ah, man, I was going to say there's no real stacked team as far as like there's a bunch of killers on this team and a bunch of sheep on this team. Everybody here has got experience in PvP. Bog on his team, Zero State's already competed. Salty Mike's competed. Gabs has competed. Tarada and Water Potato have competed. Same with Burks. I guess the Loken, Yamix, and Blasphemous team, that's an underdog. I'm going to go for them. I have not seen any of them compete yet. And so I'm going to go for the underdog on that team. Leezy B, Tom, and Herbizida, some of my favorite people that I've met at SickCon. Absolutely, all of these people are amazing to meet. And but as far as the skill base goes, these teams, this is looking really good for competition. But I'm going to stick with my guns, and I'm going for the underdogs, Loken, Blasphemous, and Yamix, coming in hot.
All right, love to hear it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, these are going to be your teams and your 24 content creators participating. As for myself, I'm going to throw it out, man, to one of my favorite people. I'm going to say Salty Mike. He always underrates himself, and when he comes out on top, you're going to get nothing but energy, hype, and love every time he wins. So I'm telling you right now, if that team with Salty Mike, Nebel, and X-Pac Brad, call them Team PvE, if they win a match, I'm telling you, the entire community might just explode. So I'm looking forward to it. But let's jump gears here, guys. These are going to be your content creators and your teams. You guys can keep up with the bracket. Exclamation mark bracket in chat. You guys will be able to keep up with the bracket throughout the entire tournament. The tournament will be starting here very, very shortly. We just need to break down some rules and information so that way everybody in chat is educated on the rules and why we chose these rules, because, there are some things that are unfair. There are some ships that are bugged. There are some weapons that are harder more than others. So we created some rules in order to make sure that there's fair play all around in this AVS Flight for Kids charity tournament. So I'm very excited. So let's break down some of the rules. And it's going to be for you here, Avenger 1. Some rules that we kind of chose was like no nav mode. We're not choosing missiles. We're going to be, in Arena Commander INS Jericho map. Talk to me a little bit about why we are not jumping into nav mode during this tournament.
Yeah, so with master modes and things that have been changing, there's obviously some things that need tuning and need to get worked on. One of those things, unfortunately, right now at the current time is nav mode, and the reason is because with navigation mode, being able to switch in and out of it all the time and how quickly you can do it, it leads to fights ending up being a lot longer. And it's almost like it leads to a stalemate, Now, you can argue that we can use the missiles and all that stuff, but being in a tournament setting, the idea is we wanted to capture an environment that, well, just like the UFC and just like other professional organizations, we want to see skill versus skill. We want to see, what happens. This isn't a street fight. This is in a ring. We want to see, we want to see who's been training and what's been going on, right? So these are why we've chosen to remove stuff like nav mode, and why we've decided to take some ships that have some very clear bugs and deficiencies that are kind of going against the spirit of what CIG is trying to make, and just put them on the side for now, like the F7A Mark II, because otherwise it would be all one ship and it would be a little bit not enjoyable for you as the viewers who are watching to kind of see, what does master modes look like if it's being played in the intended way that CIG wants it to have originally been played in. And, obviously that the tuning isn't there yet, but we're going to do it for ourselves. We're going to say, okay, we're not going to use these modes. We're going to do it. Yep. And I think we're going to have a good time. It's kind of like, what does master modes looks like in the best light possible at the current state?
Yep. Very, very good breakdown of that. And I'll throw it over to you, Papa Freedom. Why are we using Arena Commander INS Jericho? Why are we not going into Atmosphere? Why are we not choosing other maps? Break that down a little bit so that way people at home can understand why we're jumping into Arena Commander INS Jericho specifically.
Yeah, the reason for that, the main point is just performance. Like, what's the best performance we're going to be able to get on what map? A lot of these maps, they're nice, they're fun, visually they're cool, but the performance really tanks. You know, we've got the streams coming out, the broadcast, all these other things we're trying to keep in, and we're also trying to give these contestants, these participants, the best experience possible, no lag. Like some of the Arena Commander maps, they have some desync that happens in them. SPK's a victim. You know, we all have the visual problems with, you know, a dying star in the red and the colors. And so this map, it just gives like it's a nice, easy place to get set up. Makes the process easy for everybody, no confusion. You're not telling people to hide behind this rock under this cloud, you know, or like, you know, I can't see everything because my frames are at two frames per second. So Jericho just seemed to be the best place for this, because we want to see fun, we want to see pew pew, we want to see explosions, and then not really have them worry about anything else. And then Jericho just seemed to just check every box.
Yep, very, very well set there. Arena Commander, INS Jericho. And we'll come back to the arena map and break it down for you so you guys can know the exact setup that we're doing. But before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, I want everybody in chat, get up off your feet, whether you're at home, whether you're at Walmart, whether you're at Chick-fil-A. I don't care where you at, man. We have surpassed our first goal. We have officially raised 3 go-karts for SickKids, 2 go-karts for SickKids, and then a 3rd go-kart for... You will know what we're going to do with the 3rd go-kart, but we are going to be switching gears, right? Now that we've raised, our goal for the go-karts, we're going to be changing all of the donation links that you see on stream. Will be changing over to SickKids. So you're going to see a new goal that we are going to be inputting on the screen here soon, and then we're going to be changing to SickKids here shortly. So just because you're donating to a different link, that does not mean you will not be entered into the giveaways. You will still have a chance to win the same prizes of the other campaign and still be able to get your free event wallpaper for today's event. So just to let you know that, we will go ahead and change those links here soon. And while we do that, we're going to have, Avenger 1, I'm going to throw it to you because we do, going over the tournament rules here again. We are not using some ships, and we are not using certain weapons. So, Avenger 1, we're going to show on the screen some of the ships that we're going to be using today and just break it down why we're using these ships and some of these weapons. And then, Freedom, I'll throw it to you so that way you can kind of give your opinion on that as well. So, here is the allowed ships and weapons for today's tournament, or some of them.
All right, thanks, Christian. Also, guys and ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for reaching the goal. The fact that we haven't even gotten into the first round yet, and we've already got some amazing goals to be passed, that's all thanks to the amazing community here. You know, thank you so much, right? So, as we get into this fight for the pew-pews, we're looking at Mirai Fury, Avenger Warlocks, Aegis Saber, and as you can see on the screen here, the reason that these ships have been selected is because I feel like it gives a good breadth of choice. So you have the interceptors, the power from the interceptors from the Buccaneer. You have the light fighter capabilities for something like a Gladius. You've got the 2-seater opportunities for something like the Gladiator and the Sentinel. Bringing the EMP onto the grid with the Sentinel is an interesting change to see how people do with that. I wanted to see what the snub fighters would look like if we bring them as well. You have the Merlin and the Fury. And then obviously, if someone wants to be a Giga Chad, they can take the Aurora if they really, really want to, right? So we've got a good breadth of ships. We've got a good breadth of opportunities for different kinds of tunings. And we've got a good breadth of ships that are functioning in their proper intended tunings without any bugs or things that can be exploited with them. And precluding some ships that are ultra specialty ships like the Firebird, which obviously for missiles right now, missiles definitely need to have some time to kind of mature. So in that sense, we've kind of removed the missile situation, so we don't need missile-specific ships at the moment, right? We went with repeaters and Gatlins, but you know what? I'm gonna let Papa take the weapons side of things.
I'll take the heat.
Christian.
No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead, Papa Freedom. Break it down for us.
Yeah, so we decided to go with the laser repeaters and the Gatlings that are all 1,800 meters a second. We thought more pew-pew would look better and is more fun. You know, the meta Omni-Sky cannons that everybody's using in Arena Commanders and their Mark IIs. You know, it is fun and it is the meta, but we're here to put on a show. We're here to have some fun and have everybody enjoy themselves and not get 3-tapped and blow up. So, you know, these weapons allow for good range, good velocity, and a lot of pew pew, which I think all the visual effects that we have from CIG now on ships getting hit look phenomenal. So I'm really looking forward to seeing all of this firepower coming out of these different ships and seeing, who's going to, come out on top.
Very, very great call there, Papa Freedom. And these are only some of the ships, again, that we're going to be able to use. So you're going to see, it's going to be very interesting to see a lot of the creators using, different ships. Like maybe we see a Gladiator, maybe we see that Band of Defender, right? And we're only sticking to these CF repeaters and ballistics in today's tournament. So I'm very excited to see, what creators use in today's tournament. It's going to be a really awesome event to see, are these creators trolling, or maybe are they taking it serious? But, we will know a little bit more as we begin our matchups, which will begin here shortly. But let's go back to our INS Jericho map one more time, and let's break down the setup. So the way we're going to be setting it up today, ladies and gentlemen, is that we're going to be in private lobbies. Thank you, CIG. Private lobbies, let's go.
Yes!
All we need is spectator mode.
Let's go.
All we need is spectator mode, baby. But so very excited for this. We are going to be 1 kilometer above INS Jericho, and then we're going to be setting up our teams 10 kilometers apart from the center of Jericho, and that's where Team A and Team B is going to start once they get the go, by the way, we're going to be getting our casting done by the incredible Croncy and Detox, breaking down all the action for you guys today about for each matchup, and then it's going to come back to the desk, and then you're going to have the incredible Avenged One and Papa Freedom breaking down the matches for you and giving you some extra play-by-play and extra details about what that team did well. So anyways, throwing it to you real quick, Papa Freedom, any comments about our current setup today in today's Arena Commander INS Jericho?
I am certainly looking forward to seeing the Talon in play. It's my favorite ship. I'm biased. I'll always rock the Talon. Caca! And so I'm really happy to see it on the list. Some other things that people probably are sleeping on is the Avenger Warlock. It's got interceptor speeds, flies really well. So interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing somebody brave that. Like A1 said, the Giga Chad, whoever takes the Aurora automatically gets the title of Giga Chad, because that thing is just, it's an Aurora. What more can you say about it? Size 12 torpedo, maybe somebody makes it happen. There's all kinds of chaos that can happen today. And I'm really, really looking forward to what some of these trolling, memeing content creators have in store for us today.
It's going to be great. Any other comments here for you on the map, specifically here in Arena Commander Avenger 1?
Well, I just want to say, whoever has the absolute gall to take the Aurora into a fight will get free ad space on my forehead, because that's some serious courage on that one. As for the map, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, it's the most performance-based map. I think we're going to have a good time there.
All right. Well, that looks good, man. Well, let's get back to the desk here, and let's jump in, guys. We're almost ready. The tournament is going to start here very shortly. Our match 1, we're going to do some predictions here, but here's the moment I kind of wanted to get to, right? Thank you guys once again all so much for getting us to our first goal. So as you can see, now we have our SickKids goal. We're going to be, for the rest of the day, the rest of the funds will go to SickKids directly. The reason why we have to do that is because one charity is from US and SickKids charity is from Canada. So we can't just use one donation link and then one charity sends money to the other one. It doesn't work that way. It's a little bit complicated. So this is the way we're going to have to do it, unfortunately. But if the link is not updated, please let one of our moderators know. That will let me know. But I believe that the link is updated, and it should take you guys to be able to donate to SickKids directly. So again, thank you all so much for your support. We really appreciate it, and I hope that we can raise even some more funds for SickKids directly. But let's take a look at our pricing for what these content creators are going to be fighting for today. And I know that a lot of people are going to say, Avenger 1 Papa Freedom, they're going to be like, yo, why is everybody getting the same pack? Look, man, we wanted to make sure that the community had better pricing, right? So like things like the Carrick and things like stuff like that, that once you donate, once you donate $5 or more, you're automatically entered to win. You're automatically in it. Doesn't matter which donation link you donate to, you're automatically in 100%, okay? But every single creator, whether you come in first, second, or third place, will get a Mirai pack. That way they can go racing, and a Mirai Pulse. That way they can do some grab lift racing, right? But here's the meat and potatoes, right? The meat and potatoes is going to be that for first place, the reason why we raised that third go-kart is first place will be able to put that go-kart in any children's hospitals they want once they accept the go-kart. So let's say if team, the French Phenoms take the win today, they'll be able to, once that children's hospital accepts the go-kart, we will be able to put a go-kart in France. Or maybe if somebody else wins and they want to put it in Germany, if somebody else wins and want to put it in Mexico or Canada, we will be able to put that go-kart. So not only are they fighting for bragging rights, they're going to fight to where to put a go-kart in their own children's hospital at home. So it's definitely, I would want to win. But what do you think, Avenger One?
Well, I'll say this: if that isn't the reason to win, I don't know what is. I mean, a lot of these folks, my peers in the content creator space, we've got the ships. We're very blessed. A lot of folks have, gifted us stuff. CIG's gifted us stuff. So to have most of the prizes go to the fans and go to the folks watching, I think is super, super cool. And I think it's also pretty sweet that the third cart is going to go to whoever's team decides it wants to go to. And like I was saying before, these kinds of things that you do for the kids, and just imagine you're in the hospital and you're going through something hard in your life, or you've got someone who you love who's been through something hard. To give them access to a gaming system like in this kind of way, to keep them occupied, to have some fun, play some games, I mean, that is worth so much more than internet space pixels. I mean, that's real, that's tangible, that's an incredible thing. And to win and to have your name stamped on it and to be the person or the team that says, hey, you know what? That's the hospital I want to donate to. I think that's so cool, man. It's so cool.
Nope, I totally agree there, Avenger One. And then second and third place, the go-karts that we put at SickKids Children's Hospital, second and third place, those teams will be able to put either their org logo or their content creator logo or anything that's appropriate will go on a donation plaque of the go-kart. So they're also fighting to be able to represent themselves on the go-kart as we donate these go-karts to SickKids. So an incredible cause today. Remember, now we are switching gears and raising funds for SickKids Children's Hospital directly. So again, thank you guys so much all for your support and for being with us here today. Papa Freedom, any last comments about prizing or anything else as we begin the tournament here very shortly?
I mean, you sold me on just bragging rights, just to be able to say I'm better than AV1 in a tournament. That's all I want. No, just jokes aside. No, I think the prizes are cool. LX is a great ship, but just having your logo and knowing that, you participated in this event, you got, you won, and then now you're on these carts as with your logo. It just, man, that's just heartwarming, heart touching, and just great feels from that. That's all I can really say is it's for the kids. It's a great cause, and it's for PvP and Star Citizen. I'm in love. That's all I can say.
Yep. No, that's pretty incredible. But I believe we had another matching donation, $1,500, I believe. Woo! From there it is, from TrackIR. Wow. I don't know why it's covering your face. My bad. Broadcast. If we can refresh the browser source, that would be great. But $1,500 donation matching from TrackIR. By the way, I'm not very. I know what TrackIR is. I'm very familiar with them, but I think you have that right on your head, Avenger One. So can you break it down a little bit and tell us a little bit about TrackIR and what they do, in the Star Citizen or just in the community overall?
Yep. So TrackIR from Natural Point is a device that you can put on your headsets that allows you to head track in different games, right? For a flight-based game like Star Citizen, having the ability to look around the cockpit while still maintaining your view is super, super huge. And I think for anybody who's played any flight-based games, the ability for you to basically pilot, it really makes a huge difference. Now, there's all kinds of different companies out there that have different options and all that stuff. My personal preference has been TrackIR 5 for many, many years. It's always been good to me. It's always worked really well, so that's the reason I always go with it, right? Everyone's got their own their own option they love. For me, it's TrackIR, right? And that's why this thing here attached to my headset, which may or may not be super glued on. But you know, it's it's got a little laser reflector, and it looks at the camera and it extrapolates where your head is, you know, to allow you to be able to interact with the game and look around. So that's basically what it is.
Yep. Well, you know, that's awesome. Glad to have him. Thank you so much for donation matching TrackIR $1,500. That's not easy. I really appreciate it. I know probably everybody is saying, oh, these corporate companies can probably donate more. Look, man, just any little bit helps, whether it's $1, whether it's $10. Yes, a lot of people don't understand, right? So when you break down donation things, especially for something like SickKids Hospital, $10 can provide an IV, right? Like $25 can provide medication. $1 can provide, you know, literally some arts and craft supplies. You don't understand that every little bit helps. And if you're out there, right, here to motivate you a little bit and you're raising money on your own, if you raise $25 and you've been trying to raise funds for a whole week, you did something, right? You did something better than someone that you know is not trying. Try it, give it a try, because every bit makes a difference here. So anyways, our first match is about ready, but before we throw it over to Croncy and Detox, so we can stop talking, okay, here soon, I'm going to throw it over to you, Papa Freedom. We have Olibog dudes and team next patch. So I'm going to break it down really quickly here, guys. Again, ! Bracket if you want to follow along. Olibog dudes, we have Voya Dude, Ollie 43, and Bog Nagas. Team next patch has Meyer, Cutlet, and Gabs. I'm going to throw it over to you, Papa Freedom. Give me a breakdown. How do you feel this match is going to go, and who you think is going to win?
Ooh, this is going to be a sweaty competition. Bog is a PvPer, Cutlet's a PvPer, Gabby's is a PvPer, Void Dude's a PvPer. Ollie and Meyer, they've got some great voices, so I hear them motivating their teams to victory. Ooh, is it Space Degenerates or is it Mustache Power? I can't call that, honestly. That's going to be real difficult. You know, you got Meyer out of the UK, Cutlet out of Ukraine, Gabby's out of the US, Void Dude out of South Africa, Ollie out of the UK, and Bog of the US. Man, this is a diverse and sweaty pair of teams. I'm excited. I just want to know what Void Dude's ship name is.
I'm very excited as well. By the way, I'm gonna break it down a little bit one more time here. We're gonna have Void Dude and the Buccaneer. We got Ollie 43 in the Arrow, and then we got Bog Nagas in the Saber. Versus we're gonna have Meyer in the Santok Yai. I love an alien ship. Cutlet in the Saber, and then Gabby's in the Buccaneers. So I'm gonna throw it over to you, Avenger One. Give us your thoughts really quickly here, so we can throw it over to Croncy and Detox. But give us your thoughts about this matchup coming up here shortly.
Okay, well, I just want to say I'm not biased whatsoever. However, I think possibly there may or may not be a conflict of interest in this setting.
That's so funny. Oh my
goodness.
That's so funny.
It all comes down to training, it all comes down to training. And I think the Mustache Boys, I think they can do it. I think they can pull it off. And I think, I think they can do it, man. That's all I got to say. I may be biased, but I think they got it. I think they got it.
In the spirit of PvP between A1 and myself.
Yes, right.
Oh my gosh. Why do you guys have that printed? I'm so confused right now. All right, look,
I got this picture from Jared, okay? This is my work. I did this.
All right. I'm just making sure. All right. Anyways, right now, thanks to everybody's donating so far today, man. This broadcast is already chalked. But thank you guys so much for donating for the kids. This is why we're here. The tournament is about to begin. We already have TrackIR's matching $1,500. Elite Tech CEO matching another $500. We got 3 times matching right now, man. Make sure if you guys donate $10, it's actually going to be 30. So thank you guys so much for your support. Again, just because you don't see the rewards in this link, that doesn't mean you're not getting into the giveaways. We can actually see everybody's emails. If you win, we'll call you out. We'll announce it in the Atmo Esports Discord. So Discord if you want to join in. And without further ado, we have our first match here coming up. We have Team Olibog dudes. And next patch, I'm going to throw it over to Croncy and Detox. Break it down for us. We'll see you guys soon.
dream. I got everything I want. Not what you think.
We'll implant a device that can reactivate Jordan's heart.
Honest, it might have been a nightmare. As long as I'm here, no one can hurt you.
FR9183, requesting immediate support. I'm under fire from an unknown number of hostiles. Sending my location now.
HQ, strike team. Contract assigned.
HQ, strike team, roger. Proceeding to target. Red Wind, Foxtrot, Romeo, Niner 183, Walker strike team on site for assistance. HQ, strike team, contract fulfilled, ready for tasking.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of Go Karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners.
Almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach Kart.
We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
Hello everybody, welcome into the first round of the AVS Flight for Kids charity tournament. What a great initiative from Avenger One. Thank you so much to him for getting the ball rolling on this, and of course Atmo Esports with their incredible team, production behind the scenes helping to make this all possible. And a huge thank you to everyone out there who's already donated. It's insane that we've already hit beyond the $10,500 mark. Thank you so much, everybody. This is such a great cause. I have a 5-year-old daughter, and I'm fortunate enough that she's in good health, but I just cannot imagine what some of these poor kids and their families are going through. And this initiative, this is a charity, hooking these kids up with these gamer cards to help take their minds off what they're going through. Yeah, it's great. So thank you so much, everyone, for being here. And it's great to be here with Croncy as well, giving you guys some play-by-plays off camera today. How you doing, Croncy?
I'm doing great. I'm able to, now that I'm not on camera, I'm able to wear my like nice, really warm Snuggie. It's very, very cold here. It's 6 a.m. in winter in Australia right now. So, you know, it's a bit of a different feeling, but I'm excited. I'm hyped. You know, I haven't seen this many content creators in one area since CitizenCon last year. And hopefully there won't be anywhere near as much bloodshed as there was. Now, I am getting confirmation that apparently Detox cannot hear me at the moment. But I hope all of you out there are having an absolutely fantastic time. We'll get that sorted out ASAP, guys. It is going to be a good one. We have Olibog dudes, and next patch, we're going to be fighting against each other. So we're going to have Void Dude, Ollie, Bog Nuggus, and then on the other team, we've got Maya, Space Cutlet, and Gabbies. It's going to be very, very solid. Detox, I believe you can hear me now.
Whew, well, that was a little bit worrying. I can hear you now, Croncy. I don't know what the hell you said in the first 30 seconds, but I think I just caught the
I said
last,
some
the tail end of
amazingly
you.
hilarious and really good things. Just pretend that
Oh,
that's
no
the case,
doubt.
okay?
Of course, no doubt. I didn't expect anything less. I think you just covered the teams and the guys that we have here on screen ready to fight it out. Excellent.
Yeah, I
So
did
think
indeed. And you know what? Yeah,
what?
We have so many teams here. We have so many fights today that we might as well just jump right into it. Detox, I'll let you do the first one today, the first round, or the first match, and then I'll head on to the next one. We'll do a little bit of switching up, and we'll see how we go. So
sounds
all
good.
over to you to get this one started.
Excellent. Well, I think we're ready to go. We'll give the 5-second countdown, and starting now, the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, I think we're on the way. The ships are on the move. And we got an interesting choice of ships. We got the Buccaneer, Arrow, and Saber for Team Olibog dudes, and the Santok, Yai, Saber, and Buccaneer for Team Next Patch. Of course, Maya rocking the Santok Yai. I know he likes his alien ships, and there he is right now, feeling those balls, learning to control the ship through the power of the Gian magic. Wait, no, is it Gian, Croncy? Santok Yai?
Banu.
Always get them mixed up.
Banu for the same.
Banu? No.
I would
Gian.
hope I know which one's Banu. I have a Banu tattoo. That would be very awkward.
Oh, well, then maybe you're right. I'm going to go with you on that one then. Any predictions for this matchup, Croncy? What do you think? What are the Team Next Patch or Team Olibog dudes? Who are you going for?
Look, I've got to go with our fellow Atmo caster, Maya, but not because Maya is on the team, but because we've got Cutlet and Gabbies. And we have an engagement right now between Maya and Void Dude to start things off. This is going to be great, guys. This is going to be huge. We've got the teams going already. This is going to be really hard for us to follow, unfortunately, as we've got 6 cameras to go through. So if you guys see something that we don't, let us know. There's a lot of stuff to catch up.
There's a lot of stuff going on indeed. And Void Dude opting for the Buccaneer. Does anybody tell him he's not allowed to pirate anybody in this tournament? He's not allowed to actually walk away with any of the loot. The Buccaneer is also, in this tournament, we're going with Avenger 1 rules. There's no nav mode, no cannons, and no missiles. So the Buccaneer is, it's one of those ships that really benefits from the ability to hit nav mode and get in and out of the fight when it needs to. It's kind of lost that advantage in this tournament here. It'd be interesting to see how the Buccaneer performs without those advantages that it normally has in the PE or in standard Arena Commander matches. And Void Dude already taking a ton of punishment, but dishing out a ton of punishment as well. His shields are down, but he's keeping his eyes firmly on his target here. Have we already lost a ship? Is there one Maya down?
We've got Bog Nuggus down. Now, it's also important to remember, guys, there's going to be obviously a little bit of lag between some of these creators, as it is people from literally entirely across the world. So Bog Nuggus was eliminated there, I believe, by Cutlet. So a huge fight there. And then we've been noticing Maya very heavily damaged. One of those wings is Gonski's. So we could be equalizing this very soon. But, never mind. Void Dude also down. Goodbye. We've got an
outstanding
arrow left.
Beautiful play from Meyer. Meyer's taken a ton of heat already, and he's just knocked out Ollie as well. Ollie goes down. Beautiful. That's the entire team of Olibog dudes eliminated. already. Beautiful work from Team Next Patch. Not a single loss in Team Next Patch's side. And Cutlet ejecting out there. Beautiful work. Nice first match of round 1 goes to Next Patch. Team Next Patch, well done, guys. Excellent stuff. Wow. And we'll get a turnaround here for match 2 of round 1. Very quick. We're in the private lobbies now, so the days of, respawning and running back to the fleet retrieval terminal, getting a ship, Croncy, and, flying back to the arena in the PU. Those days should be over,
Don't even remind me of those days. I'm glad they are in the past so much. But now we get to have a good time. Now we get to go through people.
Yeah, it's such
Not
a
only do
blessing.
we get to go through this one match really quickly, but it also means, the next match gets set up a lot quicker, which is nice. It means we're mostly action all the time. So what our players have to do right now is they just need to get themselves into position to start. Once we get that, we'll be able to get our countdown again. But yeah, very solid first match from Team Next Patch, Maya Cutlet and Gabby's. I reckon they are my favorites for the entire tournament, honestly.
Yeah, okay, fair. Honestly, don't know who my favorites are in this tournament yet. I haven't really decided. I'll go with whoever starts looking the most confident, most comfortable. But I think there's definitely a few teams that have got a few more savvy combat pilots versus others, but I think generally these teams have been balanced quite nicely. There's quite a good mix of, more sort of PvE oriented players mixed with sort of more PvP combat oriented players. It's nice that they've, you're bringing all these creators together for a good cause, all these different play styles, and forcing them all to kill each other. It's good. It's, it's something you wouldn't normally get to see, especially all these people playing across so many different regions. We have South Africa, UK, USA, Ukraine, France, Latvia, Czech Republic. It's so many nationalities here, Croncy. It's great.
Yeah, it's weird. I've never, I'm used to content creators eliminating each other in StarCitizen, but usually it's by accident, and it's almost certainly always Maya ramming into people. So, it's by accident, of course, but it's different when it's actually intentional. It's nice.
Yeah, absolutely. So they can't change ships. It's the same ships for the duration of the round, and it looks like pretty much everybody's opted for the CF repeaters here. I think it's I think habit. Everybody's so used to the repeater metas in previous patches. Everybody's pretty comfortable with repeaters. Obviously, there's no cannons allowed in this meta, but there are a few other weapons available. But yeah, it's kind of cool. I love the repeater meta. I've never been a fan of the cannon meta personally. I remember the days in 3.14, the cannon meta was really prominent, and you basically used to just take 2 volleys to any kind of light fighter and it was over. If you took two volleys from someone Omnisky build, you were dead. And PvP was really popular during that. Actually, sorry, not 3.14. I think it was before that. Actually, yeah, it might have been a 3.7, 3.8. I've been here so long.
Oh wow,
they're all blending together. Croncy, when did you start hacking, Croncy?
Well, speaking of old patches, there's a lot of people. Well, at least in our first 2 matches that we're going to be seeing today, there's a fair few sabers in there, and the saber is by far my favorite fighter, regardless of whether it's good or not. You know what I mean? It has its moments, but I will still long for the day back in I think it was pre 3.14 when it had its insane shields. Take me back. All right, it looks like we are ready. Shall we get this next one on?
Yeah, I think we are good to go. I'm just waiting for confirmation that we're ready to go on this round. I don't know if we had it yet, but if we are, I will give the countdown and we can get this next round on the road.
Yep, we are good to go.
On top. Okay, excellent. All right, so coming in with the next countdown. Get ready, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Good luck, have fun, everybody. And there we go.
I believe we also, I don't know if it ended up coming through, but I believe we also have the possibility of listen-ins today, which would be fantastic. So if we do have some of that, we'll get that in a little bit as we approach our first passing.
Absolutely, it'd be really cool. Be able to get in some listen-ins, hear what the teams are saying to each other. hear the and they say in some cases, you know, in previous fight or flight tournaments, it's just pure silence. It's really like disconcerting. It's like there's this murder going on, and no one's talking to each other. It's just, you know, calm, calculated killing. But I don't know. These content creators, I'm sure these guys are going to be talking a lot to each other. They already talk too much, as we all know. So I'm sure it won't be as quiet as our previous competitors. All right. Yeah, coming in, we're on Cutlet's view here, Croncy. And he's flying your favorite ship, Croncy. Are you happy about that?
Yep. I am. I love the Saber. I don't care who's flying it. I reckon it's really, really cool. And like I said, it has its highs, it has its lows, but it tends to always be at least a solid choice for any sort of like PvE I'm doing most of the time, right? So, you know, it gets there. And it looks like we're having Gabbies here trying to decide exactly who they're going after. There's going to be a lot of communication talking about who they are going to engage in. And there we go. We've got Gabbies, Voidude, Ollie. We've got guns flying, ladies and gentlemen.
Pretty much everybody in range and engaging right now. I think I just saw Cutlet engaging Voided. It's pirate on pirate violence. It's, you know, you never trust a pirate. Here we go. We're in the middle of the furball here now. People are firing off noise, and it's, you know, that brakes lock makes it hard for you to track your targets. But Bog Nogus just gets popped. Oh, he's out already. I didn't see who actually popped him, but I saw his ship go boom. That was Gabby's took him out. Beautiful. Now we're on a.
It was. Gabby's got the final shot there, but as we watched, Cutler was throwing a bunch of volleys in there as well. So a big team up there to eliminate Bognogus. Now, once again, you know, there's going to be lag. So Bognogus, we're going to see his death happen. There it is. There goes Bog down. So yeah, in a huge fight there. Hard to get out of that. Voidude also out of it once again, ladies and gentlemen. Down to a 1v3. This is not going well for Team Olibog dudes. But remember, this is a double elimination tournament. If they get taken out right here, which this arrow, there it goes, ladies and gentlemen. Down goes Ollie. That is going to be match number 1. Game number 2 to next patch again. I'm telling you.
Absolutely outstanding. Pretty clean execution from next patch. Cutler just doing work there in that Saber, melting that squishy little arrow right after popping Voidude nose to nose. What a great fight already. Yeah, great work from this team. This is a scary team. You're not wrong, Croncy. Maya, Cutler, and Gabby's for team next patch. Secure another win from round 1. Absolutely insane. Excellent.
Yeah. So Olibog dudes are going to move down to our losers bracket, so we'll be seeing them again later. Don't you worry, everyone. But for now, we're going to throw it to the Analyst desk to find out what exactly was it that next patch did that was just that much ahead. What are you doing there, Maya? Let's go to the desk.
Oh my goodness, there goes our first match. We're going to break it down here for you guys, but before we do that, we are now already $4,000 raised for SickKids Children's directly. We have Monster Tech matching $1,500 in donations, and we still have TrackIR matching another $1,500 in donations. That was insane. I'm going to kick it over to you first, Avenger 1. Break down this match. Number 1, I saw some stuff, but I want to see how we're going to break it down today. Take it away.
So free ad space for my boy Bog. So, oh no. So me and Papa were looking at this, and it really came down to, so the nice thing about the Master Mode stuff going on right now is whichever team can stay closer longer. That's the crux of the issue. It's like playing a soccer game, you know, or football for European folks. You know, it's you got to stay close, you got to stay coordinated, you got to pick a primary target. And right away, me and Papa both agreed, you can back me up on this, Papa. Like, if you don't go for Gabby first, you gonna get smoked. Because her in that Buccaneer, because the Buccaneer at the moment, and you know, that's why I talk about the Buccaneer being a great fighter. It's, you know, it's got the highest top speed. To nail a Buccaneer down is very difficult, which means the Buck chooses when it wants to fight. And if the Buck wants to buck you, then it's gonna be gotta be really careful, right? So, I don't know. What do you think, Christian?
Oh man, no, that's well played. But yeah, I'll mention some comments here, but I'll throw it over to Papa Freedom. Papa Freedom, give us your thoughts about this match number 1. That was actually so. Here's some replays. You can break it down for us, Papa Freedom.
down, I think round one was pretty 1v1 style. Like everybody was in their own 1v1s there for a bit. And then, and kind of got separated out. The next patch, team was able to coordinate a little bit better and coordinate their fire together and secure targets, where the Olibog dudes, they got spread out, separated, and none of them were firing on targets together. And then round two, you could really see the Cutlet Gabby's domination really like sink in, because the firepower DPS off of a Saber and a Buccaneer is going to shred just about any of these ships really quick. And they certainly, laid down some impressive suppressive fire. And Meyer is being an absolute tank in that Santok Yai. That size 2 shield really coming through, taking a lot of damage and allowing him to survive that round 1 chaos, because he was prioed and survived. They didn't take a single loss. So quite very, very, very interesting to watch and go down. And don't sleep on Gabs and Cutlet and Meyer. They are showing a very strong outing today.
Now, here's my question to you, to you both, because I felt like they came with a good strategy here, right? They came to where, Meyer, you're going to be the bait, and then allow that Buccaneer and then allow Cutlet to kind of peek those people off that are going after Fire, because Meyer's going to be that first target, right? So now you have both Cutlet, you have that Gabs and that Buccaneer. They're just going to drown you out, because you saw in some of the match, they're a little bit behind, but what are your thoughts on that strategy there, Avenger One? Like, you think that's on purpose? Did they coordinate that? How do you feel about, the two of those sticking out and then having that Santok guy be the tank in this first match?
So the Santok did take some hits, but this is no shade on Meyer. I love the guy, right? But the Santok didn't play a huge critical role in that. It was kind of just a distraction for the most part, right?
Yes.
And I remember in round 1, Void comes in, gets primaried, and immediately disengages, but he doesn't disengage in a good corkscrew. So he does disengage, but he doesn't return to the fight quick enough. And what happens is you get pushed out of the circle, right? And Papa, you can back me up on this. You get pushed out of the circle, and by the time you swing around and come back in, you're low on boost, you're a bit tired, and now it's a 3v2, and it's not looking good. And as soon as you get that first kill, it starts to snowball, starts to go downhill quickly. So you really, and again, that's why having like head tracking is really important, because you can look behind you and take a look like, can I swing back in and re-engage? So it's about this, how fast can you pick it up and then come back in and return to the fight? So you just got to leave the distance you're engaging from and just be enough out of range and then still come back in and re-engage. I thought the game plan from Void Dude's team, it does make sense because Void Dude gets primary, but the return and being able to be adaptable during a fight is the biggest thing. Because if you grab a target and, we call it squirting out, like they get away, they wiggle away, like grabbing a fish, you got to switch to the next target. You got to be quick. Because if you stay like focused in a tunnel on one target, the seconds are ticking by, and every second that you're not engaging somebody else, or that you could be doing damage to someone else, you're losing the fight. And then it all starts to add up. Those little mistakes start to add up.
Yeah, that was still a fun match. Papa Freedom, I'm going to throw it over to you for any last comments that you want to throw in, watching that first match, number one. I know that you guys at home, though, are, probably the screens are a little too small, but in order to capture, these 6 cameras or these 6 players, while, there's no spectator in private lobbies, it's a little bit difficult, but we're going to be doing our best to give you guys all the action as much as possible. But Papa Freedom, any last comments? Take it away.
Yeah, I'm going to piggyback off of what A1 said. The disengages are important, and it's good that the Buck can be able to disengage. But if you disengage away from your teammates, you make them unaffected, less effective on the people that are shooting you, and 2, you're breaking up your pack. If you're able to do your disengage into your teammates, dragging that opponent into your teammates' fire, they're going to go down a lot quicker than when you spread it out and get out of there, and that's what happened. Boy, dude did a good disengage, but unfortunately disengaged away from his team. They weren't able to help him out, and then subsequently the team got spread out, people got picked off, and then that snowball effect happened, and then you end up, taking 2 losses. So I think if they, they've got a strong team, they've got good people, if they disengage into each other and use that coordinated fire, they will see more success.
Hey. Very, very well set there. Well, let's look at our next match, because our match number 2 is coming up quick. Again, we're in private lobbies. This train's going to move faster than the Soul Train in Atlanta. So I'm very excited for this. But we got our next team. We got Six Squad. All right. This team is made up of Loken Plays, Blasphemous, and Yamix. All right. And right now we have Admiral Loken in the Saber. All right. Going with CF Repeaters. We got Blasphemous is going to be in that Banu Defender, seeing that Defender here, and Repeaters as well. Yamix is going to be in the Arrow with Repeaters. And then they're going to be going up against Omelet Squadron, what is going to be the French Phenoms. All right. We got Water Patat.
My favorite.
Yeah, we got Water Patat in that Sector Yai. We got Tarada in the Gladius, and none other than our Star Citizen Cat is what I'm going to call it. Chat to Chaos is going to be coming in with that Talon. But this is a thing here. Tarada is going to be running that Mantis in that first point of the Gladius. Now, I'm going to throw it to you, Avenger 1. What are your thoughts? What are your predictions about these two teams going against each other? You already said the French team is going to be your team to win it all, but break it down for us. What do you think we're going to see?
Well, I'll say this. I like the split here. We have so Loken's in the Saber, Blast is in the Banner Defender, and Yamix is in the Arrow. And I know Yamix is still kind of getting his feet wet with the game, but the Arrow's a hard ship to nail down. It's tiny. It's if it's playing defensive, it can be difficult to catch. And if it's popping its chaff cloud, it can be a real problem unless you have a couple interceptors to really nail it down. So looking at this enemy team, there is no interceptors. So they have a Santok, a Gladius, and a Talon. So there is nothing that can kind of force the fight onto something like an Arrow if the Arrow is being really defensive. So it'll be interesting to see how they play this. They've got basically 2 tanks and two catchers. So Saber Arrow is the catcher for Team 1. So that's Yamix and Blasphemous' team. And then they've got the Gladius and the Talon for Wadapate and Tarada. And with the Santok Yai and the Banner Defender being the kind of heavy tank. So the fight should, if it's done correctly, center around those 2 heavier ships while the lighter fighters basically look for an opportunity to pick and play. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see how they pull it off.
Gotcha.
I mean, we'll see.
All right. Well, Papa Freedom, you already went over the matchup. What are your thoughts here about what's going to happen in match number 2?
Well, I like Tarada's strat of bringing the Mantis. It's going to give his wing weapons a little bit more capacity for shooting, and I already know he's got trigger discipline, so I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of damage he does there. The 2 size 2 shields from the Santok and the Banner Defender, those are going to be your main tanks, and then the Saber versus the Talon. I got to pick the Talon over the Saber, but that DPS of the Saber cannot be slept on. It cannot, and it sneaks in, man. That stealth detection range is spooky. Sometimes it comes up on you. The Arrow, squishy. It's just squishy.
That won't matter, but we'll see.
Yeah.
All right. Well, match number 2 is coming up. Again, thank you guys so much. We are already at $4,314 for SickKids now. Together as a community, we've already raised over $15,000 for SickKids and Gamers Outreach. So thank you all so much, everybody. Exclamation mark donating in the chat. Any $5 or more gets you in all the giveaways. Doesn't matter which campaign you're donating to. It doesn't matter. You're going to get into all the giveaways and get that free event wallpaper so you can, said, hey, I supported this cause. One of the first ever Master Modes tournament. But I want to give a quick shout out here to someone that hasn't been around for a while before I throw it to Crunchy and Detox. But shout out to Red Lear, who was one of the first people that donated $100 to the cause, to the campaign. Really appreciate it, Red Lear. We miss you, man. I hope being a dad is fun, of course, as one myself. But hey, we miss you. So without further ado, here comes match number 2. Take it away, Crunchy and Detox.
Hey, welcome back, everybody, to the play-by-play here between Six Squad and Omelet Squadron, the French contingent, Water Patat Tarada, Chris Roberts' favorite StarCitizen creator, everybody knows it, and Chat do Chaos, flying the Santok Yai, the Gladius, the Talon, against Six Squad, featuring Mr. Loken, the Brit, who's a massive fan of 40k. I do hang out in Loken's chat every now and then. Blasphemous, don't know too much about Blasphemous, but he's flying the Banu Defender, and the Yamix taking the Arrow, hailing from Latvia. And Loken, he's taking the Saber. Cool, interesting, as the analysts already pointed out, some interesting picks there. I think we're ready to go, Croncy. Anything you want to say before we kick this one off?
I just want to say $15,000 is insanely hype. Let's get some hype in chat. Let's get some donates in chat. This is awesome. This is super, super sick. Now let's watch some content creators destroy each other for our entertainment. I'm going to go ahead and give them the countdown so we can get this one started.
Excellent.
Alrighty, competitors. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go.
That felt good.
It feels good, doesn't it? I mean, I'm not quite warmed up yet for my countdowns, but yours was better than mine so far. I'll give you that. We are making our way into the arena here. We've got to pay attention here to the opening and how these ships decide to open here, because as the analysts pointed out, it's kind of a mirror in the sense that both teams have got a couple of sort of light to medium fighters, and then they've also got a sort of heavy that's going to be there to kind of soak up some of the damage and be more of an anchor focal point for each of the teams. I think how this fight opens is really going to be a big factor that determines how the rest of the fight goes. If three of them are focusing one ship, particularly like one of the heavies, get that out of the way quick, or one of the squishies like the arrow, that'll help them eliminate a target really quick so they can focus on the other two much more easily. And here we go. We have a focus here on Yamix from Water Patat. Looks like multiple focusing on the Yamix as well, trying to get rid of the arrow, which is the squishier of the three. Look at that. They're focusing him down hard. Patat pulling so many Gs, he's almost blacking out. That's crazy, Croncy. What do you think? This arrow is about to pop,
massive damage on that arrow. Shouldn't take too much longer to take it all down. And there it goes. Down goes the Yamix. Chat to Chaos claims the kill there, but that was teamwork far and wide. Now moving their attention towards Admiral Loken, get them off their competitors. We do have a sign there for Chat to Chaos. We are using external cameras for chat, so don't worry too much about that one. Now there goes Chat to Chaos. Admiral Loken able to pull that one back after the loss of their teammate.
Beautiful play there from Loken. So they opened up, Omelet Squadron opening up with that focus fire on Yamix, getting rid of the arrow. That leaves them with a Banny Defender and Saber to play with on Sick Squad, and a Gladius and Santok Yai left behind for Omelet Squadron. Interesting dynamic here now. Again, it's almost like a mirror again. Santok Yai and Gladius versus a Saber and a Banyu. I think I know which team I'd rather be on. Here we go. Blasphemous focusing down Tirada again. Tirada in the Gladius. I mean, Tirada can make that thing move. He's got a Mantis on there as well, which is an interesting choice. I'm assuming he's hoping to just do a trickling of hull damage, perhaps through a longer match overall. But yeah, I'm not sure why he's opted to go with the Mantis. I wonder if the analyst can shine a little bit more light on that. But here we go. Blasphemous pulling in as much movement as he can, trying to shake off the damage from Tirada. Tirada is really going to struggle against the Bandy Defender, and there he goes. Croncy, he's out.
Now, I believe that may be them. Oh, no, there we go. Water Patat on the scanner. Still someone left to go. If we go back to our 6th view, just so we can double check who is alive, because I do believe that I saw, Locum Plays was eliminated right after they took down, I believe it was Chat to Chaos. So at this rate, with Tirada down, that should just be Blasphemous and Water Patat, is my understanding. I think we're on a 1v1 situation. We just got some lag there in the middle.
This is going to be really difficult for Blasphemous here. I mean, the Bandy Defender is a very capable ship, but it's going to have a tough time dealing with Tirada and Water Patat here. Water Patat, obviously, in the Santok Yai, that's a tall order to try and take that down, one-on-one as it is. But with Tirada hitting you hard with the Gladius as well throughout the rest of the fight, oof. It's going to be really difficult.
Sorry, so actually confirmation, that elimination of Tirada was the final elimination. So that's going to be Sick Squad taking the win for round number 1 of match number 2, with Blasphemous just absolutely crushing it. That was really surprising just how well that went through. So on the Squadron down a game, they got to claw this back.
All right, well, okay. Wow, well done to Omelet Squadron. Well, that completely slipped by, but congratulations. All right, that's the first match of round 2. Damn.
Yep. Yeah, there we go. So that's Blasphemous backspacing so that we can have, fresh ships. We don't want people to go into these rounds with no ballistics ammo or, a half broken wing or something like that. So, we'll make sure we get that one back and we'll get them all ready. I really, really hope that we're able to get some spectator mode really soon, because I am loving this so much, but I'd love to be able to see it from like some different vantage points. You know, Detox, it'd be very, very cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Spectator mode can't come soon enough. I mean, the camera teams do excellent work, but having like I mean, they'd obviously still be there using spectator mode, but yeah, getting some extra angles, making things a little bit more just easier for everybody. Kind of just see exactly what's going on in all these fights. Cameras are doing great work as always, and the feeds are, you know, the production for Atmo Esports, they just get better every year. But yeah, spectator mode would be amazing. I think we're getting ready already for the next round. The turnarounds are so quick. I'm not used to the speed. Yeah. So once we get confirmation, do you want me to handle the countdown on this one, Croncy, or are you going to handle this one again?
Yeah, if you want. If you want, that's totally okay. I think we're still waiting just a little bit.
Absolutely.
Going to make sure that everyone's in the right spot. I do have to say, I was very, very surprised, not surprised. I was very surprised just how well the Banner Defender did there, but I guess, you know, sometimes some of these ships are able to just pull off those 1v2s and whatnot, and it looks like they are ready now. So if you want to go ahead, feel free, Detox.
Absolutely. Okay, we'll wait for them to get back to the 6-cam scene, and then we will get the countdown rolling. Here we go. Okay. We are ready to kick off the next match. So I'm going to start with the 5-second countdown and give it all I got this time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. Have fun, everybody.
Awesome. So that is actually a really sick view that we've got there from one of our camera people inside the lobby of Team Omelet Squadron, I believe, heading in. So that's very cool.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, this is what I mean with the camera teams for Atmos. They're so good at what they do now, and they've been doing this so long now. Everybody behind the scenes, you're all just, you know, MVPs getting this stuff to all of us to enjoy from the comforts of our homes. All right, let's see how this one opens again. Last match was really nice. They eliminated one of the squishier targets as quickly as possible, which left them with 2 more to deal with. You know, 3v2 situation, but Logan quickly equalized. Let's see how this one opens up. Again, Yamix, here we go. Focusing chat to Chaos here. Torada already linked up with the fight on Blasphemous. Looks like he's trying to get rid of that Bandy Defender a little bit quicker this time. Hot on his tail. Blasphemous has got to do whatever he can do to shake Torada, but he's limited options in that Bandy Defender. Turning around, trying to get his nose on, not even enough time to react, and he's out of there. Torada takes the kill on Blasphemous, who's out for Team 6 Squad. That's a 3v2 situation already with 3 left on Omelet Squadron.
Yeah, Blasphemous definitely seemed like the decision maker last round in terms of getting the win. So, you know, take that player out immediately and see what you can do with the rest of the round, right? Here we've got Locum Plays and Chat to Chaos having a bit of a fight off. That, oh, my brain didn't work. That Talon, that is the name of that ship, with a red wing. The Talon's not removed, but, I mean, what ship is?
Yeah, Talon's got quite a few little points that can be broken off in the middle of a fight. And saying that, the Gladius of Locum Plays just got completely annihilated there as well. Absolutely outstanding. All right, Team Omelet Squadron looking really strong again in this match. And I think that's another elimination and a win for Team Omelet Squadron. Wow, nice and clean. Real quick, looks like they came back with a slightly different approach that time. Looking forward to seeing what the analysts have to say about that. But crashing into the station here to get a nice reset on the round, making sure everybody's got nice fresh ships, and we can rotate for another one real quick. I'm just loving how quickly we can get straight back into these fights. Excellent plays from Omelet Squadron.
It's been awesome so far. It's crazy. It is truly wild going from how long it would take us to set up in the PU to how long it takes us to set up here, just how quickly. And the fact that we can even do best of 3s that way is just, it's so good. So yeah, Omelet Squadron are going to take that fight number 2, which is huge. We're going to be going into a fight number 3, our first fight number 3 of the day, which I'm hoping happens a lot more often, because you get to see a little bit of you get to see a little bit of the interplay between each round, right? Like, it was somewhat clear. I mean, they probably got themselves just in a better position, but focusing on taking out Blasphemous as quickly as possible I think won them that entire round. But we'll see what the analysts say when we get to them later.
Absolutely, yeah. And you know, the deeper you go into these rounds, the different sort of strategies emerge as much as you can, right? It's strategize with the same ship. There's no ship switching or anything in between rounds. So
yeah, depending
on what sort of plans, strategies they have pre-planned, they can cycle through them with each round as it gets deeper into the tournament and into the matches. All right, I think we're ready, Croncy. Are we ready? Do you want to take this one away, buddy?
Still waiting for the confirmation from the from our teams, but yeah, I'll take this one when we get into it. I do think Omelet Squadron are going to take it this time. I think they're going to take game number 3 and take themselves further into the winners circuit. So we'll see what's going. Looks like they're ready. Let's get a countdown going. Alrighty, competitors. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go. Six Squad. Can they avenge their last round and pull a win out of the hat in this next round here? This next match, I should say. I don't know what they got to do. They're going to have to remove one of the biggest threats in Omelet Squadron. I think maybe that biggest threat might be Tirada. What do you think, Croncy? Tirada's a, you know, he's a strong pilot. He's been dishing out a lot of damage with the Gladius. Are we more concerned about the Santok Yai maybe that Water Patat's taking into the fight here?
I certainly would be. We saw how powerful the Santok Yai was in our first match between Olibog dudes and next patch. So it's a bit concerning, but it is also one of those ships where it's like, because it's so tanky compared to some of these other ships, it's not really worth going for sometimes. But it looks like they're going for exactly the same game plan as round number 2. We're going to be seeing a bunch of fire on Blasphemous to try to take out the defender ASAP.
Yeah, it's just, again, it's Six Squad just seems to be getting split up straight from the onset. Blasphemous here on his own, getting picked apart, nuked down super quick. Water Patat delivering so much damage from the Santok Yai with Tirada, and I think Chat to Chaos right on his 6 as well. Just taking him out super quick, and now they're down to a 3v2 situation again. This is when it just keeps snowballing. You know, as soon as you lose one pilot in a 3v3 like this, the snowball begins to start, and it's hard to claw your way back out of this. Yamix has gone down as well. Again, Water Patat securing the kill, delivering so much damage from those 4 Panthers. Admiral Loken trying to peel it back, trying to whittle away at the Santok Yai of Water Patat, but I just don't think that's the right target, and that's the right ship to be going for there, Croncy. And it's another GG there. Good fights. That is Six Squad eliminated from that round, and Omelet Squadron the victors.
Yeah, able to claw their way back from a first game loss. Omelet Squadron are going to take that 1-2-1. So well done to Omelet Squadron, but don't worry, guys, we will still be seeing Six Squadron in our losers brackets. Let's head over to the analyst desk to see what they think the maker was in that fight.
Absolutely.
Wow, dude, this action today is insane. By the way, I got to give a shout out to Water Patat, the French queen, wiping out the ace of that round 3. Holy mother of life, bro. Anyways, that's insane. We already passed over $5,000 for SickKids. We're going on for 10. That was a good matchup. I know that Avenger 1 was nervous because they lost that first round, but this is what being in a competition is all about, adjusting and taking the win. But anyways, I'm going to throw it over to you first here. You know what? No. Let's do it. Let's see what Avenger 1 has to say, because I know he was a bit nervous after that first round. Take it away, Avenger 1. What are your thoughts on this fight?
That's what say. Papa, you owe me a beer. I just want to throw that out there. So when they lost round 1, I was like, oh, we got to fight. Like, let's go. And I'm all for that, man. I coming in, I was like, how's this gonna look? They went after Yamix right at the beginning, and Yamix just played chicken for like a couple minutes, just dipping. And exactly what I said. It's hard to nail the arrow down. I mean, you're gonna kill it, but it's just a question of, are you gonna lose one or two of your pilots while you're still trying to nail it down, right? And it took them too much time. And they realized pretty quickly that you can't sleep on Blasphemous, man. Like, you cannot sleep on Blasphemous because he's gonna get you. Like, that Banner Defender is pretty strong. It's pretty strong. It's got a good turn rate. It's got a serious 4 size 3 weapon loadout. It's got a size 2 shield. You know, it's not exactly maneuverable. It's kind of like a tanky ship that can still push out some damage. So I think round 1, they realized pretty quickly, yeah, the player to beat here is Blasphemous. Like, you gotta pay attention. And like I said before, they adjusted, they adapted, and they figured out pretty quickly, yeah, it's the Banner Defender that needs to go down first. And it was just a little bit too inflexible, you know, on Blasphemous's team here, is to realize that he was the one getting primaried and that they were probably going to try that for round 3. You know, it's tough. It's a tough. I mean, I've been in tournaments, man. It's really hard because, you know, you get a round win with one thing and you think, okay, that's a winning strategy, but you can only make that mistake one more time. So, you know, it was a great fight. I really enjoyed this fight. Like, I really did. I thought it was really cool.
I agree. Papa Freedom, your thoughts on this match number 2? I'm still smiling. I don't know why. It just.
I mean, I was really happy with the first fight. I was like, the underdogs came through. They slept on Blasphemous, and like you said, Yamix was in the arrow, and the strength of the arrow is it's squirrely. It can spread out damage. It can get around people. It's got that nose to outposition a little bit, and you only need just a little bit of maneuvering to get outside of some of those coordinated shots, and that was enough for Blast to come in and really show his strength. But I think he had to play his hand too much, and they recognized very quickly, Tirada and Water Potato and Cat, they were like, that guy's a problem. He's the prio. And they switched up their strat and just decimated them from then on out. And then you could really see where the teamwork came into play for the French team. Like, you could tell that was a coordinated unit versus the underdogs. But they still fought hard. I mean, Loken's in there putting out damage, struggling a little bit on his tracking and placement with the aim. Yamik's having some power management issues there that, you know, we're kind of reeing back here as sweats. But, like, that's totally understandable. You know, like, these guys aren't, you know, everyday PvPing, but they're out here doing it today for these kids, and it's great to see. So, yeah, really surprised. Excellent entertainment value out of that fight. Proud of both groups, but the French team came out on top. No denying that.
That was great. And something I want to say, right, just because the other creators that lost in the first round, that doesn't mean, hey, they're good. But what I love to see about these tournaments is that, you know, when we did the tournament at CitizenCon last year and we did it in person, a lot of people went back home. Lizzie B really motivated to wanted to play more and do more dogfighting. You know, a lot of these content creators are going to catch that bug just because of this competition. And that bug is gonna spread like wildfire, not only to the content creators, but also to the community. So, you know, with that being said, this is for charity, but we do have other, you know, at Ammo Esports, we do have other, you know, competitive tournaments, Fight or Flight coming up in July and August, that I'm telling you this year is gonna be electrifying because we're doing something that is never done before in this community. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. But that match was incredible. I want to piggyback off you real quick, Avenger One, because you mentioned that, you know, just the adjustment by the French team, right? They left that Banu defender towards the end. Didn't work out for them. Now they just switch gears. Let's not chase the arrow. Let's go after the Banu defender, and let's go and take that off first, because that is going to be troublesome if we leave that up for too long. So very well said on there. I'm absolutely loving this tournament so far. But Papa Freedom, to you, any last mentions, any last thoughts about match number 2 before we jump into talking about match number 3?
I mean, I'm curious to see some of these turret ships. I want to see some people get in the bigger ships, use some turrets. You know, like,
yeah, I mean,
like, where's the fun in that? Everybody's taking the meta ships. Let's go. Get interesting. Come on, like, change it up. Do something. For the kids. For the kids.
We'll talk about that next. Any last thoughts or comments here, Avenger One, about this match number 2 before we jump into match number 3 breakdown?
No, it was nice to see. And I mean, if anything, adapt. You know, when you see something, you see it plays not working, you got to be quick on it, right? So, but great, you know, great flying from everyone. That was my favorite fight so far.
All right. Well played. All right, well, here we go. All right, let's talk about match number 3. Let's talk about these teams, and we are gonna get our first surprise of the day. I think. So, anyways, we got Team Star Noodles. We got Tom Beckenhauser. Hopefully I said that right. If I said it wrong, I apologize. I didn't do it on purpose. Okay. We got Herbadiza and Lizzie B, and this is a team. We got Tom from Czech Republic. We got Herbadiza from Spain. Lizzie B from Canada. And we got Tom is going to be flying that Saber, that Sentak by Herbadiza. Lizzie B is going to be in an Arrow. So very excited to see that. We got team hashtag not last place. Look, all I'm going to say, if Star Noodles come out with that spanking, they're going to be in last place. But we got Astropub, Captain Burks, and Mojo. Oh, I'm sorry, and Farrister. By the way, like you mentioned, Papa Freedom, we have the Astropub, who's going to be the gunner of a Hurricane, while Captain Burks, while Burks himself is going to be piloting the Hurricane. So we're going to see our first turret ship in the tournament, while Farrister is going to be jumping on the Gladius here. Papa Freedom, I'll throw it to you first here. Match number 3. Give us your thoughts.
I should have known Burks would be the one in the Hurricane. He's a bounty hunter. He sent me to prison so many times in that Hurricane. You know, I'm just going to say, just out of rivalry, I hope he gets clapped in it. No. The Hurricane is a very dangerous platform in the right hands, and Burks is one of the people that can utilize that ship to its full potential. And Astropub is an experienced gunner and a player, an OG of the community. So, you know, that's a dangerous combination, you know, followed up with the Gladius. You know, that Santok Eye, you bet Herb, you better watch your 6, man. You better watch your 6 because you got some pressure coming for you, I'm telling you. So, no, great to see. I'm really excited. The only thing with the Hurricane is they did something to it. It's too squishy. It's too squishy. So, we'll see what happens today. We'll see what happens.
All right, Avenger One, your thoughts on this match number 3 coming up?
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing. You know, I like what here's the thing. So, Astropubs and Burks in the Hurricane, Mojo Farrister in the Gladius. The thing is, the enemy team's got 3, they've got 2. So, they've got technically more ships on the field in that sense, right? Obviously, we have a 2-manner ship, which is really interesting because we're going to see how far we can push it. Burks, I know for an absolute fact, is a very competent pilot. So, if Burks' team is able to eliminate one of those 3 fighters pretty quickly, I'd say I'm going to give it to Burks' team. So it really depends on if the Gladius from Farrister can stay close to his Hurricane partner and stay focused on the primary target, because if they can get that hit, it's gonna go down pretty quick. I think it's going to be I'm going to give it to Herbadiza, Lizzie B, and Tom, just on the basis of the setups we have going in here, but it's tough. Like I want the Hurricane to win. Like I want it to win. That's just it.
You don't know what's gonna happen.
My gut tells me
fingers crossed. Like, please.
All right.
But I'm interested.
All right. Well, here we go. I want to give a shout out to Rabbit Crabs, Sevens, 4 Pigs, Farrister for donations, Snicky C4, Racer, Ubo. Thanks for all the donation, guys. Keep those coming. Exclamation mark donate for the cause. All for SickKids Children's Hospital and Gamers Outreach. Make sure you guys keep donating. We still have some donation matching. We're almost at 6K. We're going to throw it over to Croncy and Detox to start our match number 3. We'll be back soon, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out today.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Incredible amount of donations coming in. It's absolutely nuts. Thank you so much, everybody who's been so generous already so far for the charity tournament. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And we are, I think we're ready to kick it off already, Croncy. Already, Croncy, to kick this one off. Shall we get to it? We kick off the fight?
I mean, yeah, let's not keep the people any longer. Let's get this one going. I am very excited to see how this Hurricane goes.
Yeah, me too. This is the first 2-seater we're seeing in action, and I am all about the multi-crew and 2-seater ships. Love it. Let's see how this one goes. I'll take it away, Croncy. So let's get this ready here with the 5-second countdown coming in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. Have fun, everybody.
This is going to be a good one. I'm very, very excited to see what the Hurricane can do because, I mean, not to spoil anything, but I'm just going to say we may be seeing some more Hurricanes today. There may be some more. I may have just seen that information. But who knows? Who knows what's going on as they get into their first approach.
Yeah, I hope Astropub's been practicing his gunnery, because a lot's going to rest on Astropub here. If Burks and Astropub can coordinate these targets really well and just focus down a ship on the first pass, you know, the Hurricane's got a bit of a slower turn rate. Obviously, it's got that turret to make up for that, but it's got a bit of a slower turn rate. So if it gets into a turn fight with a ship too soon without dealing maximum damage on the first pass, it could be a little bit tricky for Burks to kind of, you know, shake the damage and apply the damage from Astropub's turret as much as possible, along with Burks' guns. And there we go. Look at that. Instantly focused down. I think that was Herbazita in the Hurricane. Wow. So much damage coming out already.
Taking a massive volley right at the start there with that Hurricane turret, which is great to see. You know, that is just like an insane amount of DPS coming out. But as the analyst said, it's pretty squishy. It's a bit scary, right? So here we go. Burke's perspective as well. Down goes Tom Beckhauser. Looks like the turret's getting some job done. Going to move target to Herbazita, see if they can take another one down. And that is a lot of damage being applied. I don't imagine it's going to last much longer.
You are in the slot of death right there. Look at that. The Hurricane, once it gets that slot, you get into that beautiful turn. And look at what Burks is doing. He's just going through one after the other. Yep. This is brutal to watch. And Astropub is not playing around. He is delivering the pain here. This is a triple coming up, I think. I think we're about to get a triple from the Hurricane. Everybody else, Mojo Monkey here, Forrester is trying to pile it in as well. And Lizzie B fighting for her life in the arrow. Oh, Croncy, this has been a beautiful start of the first showcase of the Hurricane there. Mojo taking the final kill on the opposite team. Beautiful stuff. Wow.
Yeah, that was huge. And our first like 3-0, like our first fight that we've had today where everyone in your team has survived, which is kind of wild. It's just that's how powerful the Hurricane was. I didn't see Forrester get removed from the field, so yeah, pretty damn impressive and some great shots there. Though obviously we did see as there we go, they're resetting now. We did see that Hurricane had some damage on it. And that's kind of the risk. You know, you become a bit of a glass cannon this way.
That is horrendous. Yeah. Team Star Noodles just witnessed the firepower of this fully operational Hurricane. I think in this round, they're going to have to switch it up and just get rid of that Hurricane ASAP, right? There's two contenders inside that Hurricane. You get rid of that Hurricane quick, you should have a very easy time with the Gladius that's left behind in 3v1. If they can do that, then Star Noodles have got a really good chance here. You know, the Hurricane... it can't be switched out now. Not last place. Cannot switch out ships. They're locked in. If Star Noodles changes it up here and just focuses down that Hurricane, they should be able to take this take the win here. That's their priority. They've got to primary that Hurricane because that thing is scary. And Burke's just doing a beautiful job there, just staying in the slot on every one of those targets. Astropub laying down the hurt at the same time. And if you've got those Hurricane guns and those 4 Panthers on you as well, it's just you're in trouble. And none of those guys managed to evade that Hurricane there, Croncy. They just took it all to the face.
Yeah, it's a really interesting one because it's like if you kill the Hurricane, you win, right? Like you just will win.
Yeah,
almost certainly. So it's so rough. I do wonder. Like, I mean, that's only the first game we've seen the Hurricane, but like, while you can't swap your vehicles in between your fights, you can swap them in between matches. So I wonder if we'll see a bit of a change, because a meta is going to evolve here, right? After these first couple of matches that we're going to see over the course of the next few hours. I wonder if we might see more of these Hurricanes. I'm hoping we will.
Some inspiration, from Burks inspiring other teams to throw the Hurricane in. When they talked about this tournament 3v3 and that there would be multi-crew ships available, 2-seaters, I was all for it. It's the first time we've really seen that in a tournament, I think, so far, especially for Atmo Esports, like Vital Flight, having a 2-seater available and actually making use of turret gunners. Like I said, I'm all about the multi-crew ships, the gunnery, the multi-crew aspect of the game. It's really cool to see some multi-crew ships in a competitive setting here. And, we've just seen a multi-crew ship do some serious work here. So I'm definitely down for seeing more of it. I just don't know. I think Star Noodles just really needs to focus down this Hurricane here. That is literally, that's all they got to do. Focus the Hurricane.
Or,
as soon as the
try to
Hurricane
chase it
picks...
away. Try to get it out of position if you can, you know?
Yeah, and it shouldn't be too hard, right? It's just 2 ships. It's just 2 ships. 2 ships, 3v2.
just 2
We
ships.
can do this. You can do this, Star Noodles.
Just 2 ships, we say as they 3-0 again. Shouldn't be too much longer, guys, before they get ready. It's been an interesting one so far. I want to remind you guys as well, this is a fantastic charity tournament. Make sure if you are on Twitch chat, you go !donate and you follow the links. Or if you're watching on any other platform, there should be links in descriptions and whatnot for you to follow to help donate for an awesome cause. And it sounds like we are ready for fight number 2. I'll take this one. Let's see if they can make it a clean 2-0 or if we're going to move to a game 3.
Absolutely.
Alrighty, competitors. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go. Star Noodles. Stay together. Keep that formation tight. And let's try and get rid of that Hurricane. Otherwise, you're going to be in a world of hurt again. Herbazita, Herbazita's the tankiest of the 3. He's flying the Santok Yai. Tom Beckhauser taking the Saber, and Lizzie B with the Arrow. You know, they've just got to find out who the Hurricane is primarying and get that primary out of there while the other 2 focus it down, if possible. Or just open up with a really scary first pass. 3v1 their target. Burks is already focusing Herbazita, which is interesting. He's going for the Santok Yai first. They get the Santok Yai, has got less chance to evade and get out of the way of all those guns. It's probably an assured target. Beautiful noise from Herbazita, hiding himself in the chaff and possibly his teammates as well. Burks going for that focus on Herbazita straight off the bot. This is where Herbazita's teammates need to be focusing Burks, taking down the Hurricane as quickly as possible. I'm not seeing Burks taking any damage yet. What's happening? Come on, Star Noodles. Let's hit that Hurricane.
Look, shields are going down. Down goes Herbazita. Big fight there. Obviously, Astropub and Burks, some great teamwork, making sure that Herbazita didn't have a chance to not be shot at that entire time. They were pretty much on cursor the entire time, right? So, very impressive.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, Burks went for the biggest target, the Santok Yai. Easy for him to just whittle that one down. Herbazita sort of donated himself to Burks in order to give his teammates a little bit more fire time, time on target, but they just couldn't capitalize on it. Burks is pretty beat up, though. Burks is beat up. They have done some work there. He is red-hulled. Meanwhile, we got Mojo Monkey just free to do whatever he wants in this fight right here. Focusing on
down goes the Hurricane!
Yeah. Beautiful. Is it too late, though? Is it too late? We're down to 1v1 situation here? No, Lizzie B's still in.
Look, we've got a Saber that's been taking quite a bit of damage. We've got an Arrow that's been taking quite a bit of damage. That Gladius is scot-free at the moment, but it is going to be a hard fight. We didn't get to see the Saber survive at all in the first round, so that could be the difference maker here.
This is excellent. Star Noodles have done what they needed to do. It was a brilliant little decoy drop by Herbazita in the beginning, breaking a little bit of lock, buying himself a little bit more time while that Hurricane moved in position so his wingman could start hammering on Burks. Burks is now out of it. It's Mojo Monkey versus Lizzie B and Beckhauser here, and Mojo has gone down. Tom Beckhauser eliminating Mojo in that Saber. Beautiful work. Excellent job from Star Noodles, pulling that fight back, doing exactly what they needed to do. Shame to see the Hurricane go down again, but you know, it's a bit of a wild card, right? Currency. Once that Hurricane's on the field and everybody kind of knows that that's the primary, you're just gonna become the primary in every round. You got to try and mitigate that somehow.
Yeah, look, it definitely felt like they focused far too much on Herbazita really early in the fight, and both Tom and Lizzie B were just able to harass everyone for pretty much the entire fight, right? So there was obviously a couple of issues there. Maybe we'll see that change with Game 3, but the more important thing is that we're getting a Game 3 with this one, which is great because we get to see more Hurricane. So we'll see if once again if their strategy there evolves again, right?
Yeah, I'm not really sure how team not last place with the Hurricane, I'm not really sure what else they can do. You know, if they start focusing on the lighter ships are going to be able to just try to buy more time for the Santok Yai with those four Panthers to just hammer on the Hurricane. The Santok Yai shouldn't have any trouble keeping up with the Hurricane. And, you know, either way, whoever Burks focuses, he's going to be taking heat from two ships at the same time. And without enough additional wingmen in, you know, he's only got Forrester here. without enough additional wingmen to take their heat off, Burks is basically the sacrificial lamb in every fight. He has to just basically deal as much damage as he can before he goes down. If Star Noodles keeps up this pace, they could be in for winning another round here. Excellent adjustment on their part in that last match, and this is gearing up to be a really exciting round, actually.
Yeah. Look, when they eliminated Tom in the first round really, really early on, when they just smashed into the Saber, it set them up for the entire match. And so I wouldn't be surprised if they just try to go for that again. Maybe they went for Herbazita because they realized the Hurricane was a bit more, like in this particular matchup, was a little bit better, tankier than it normally would be, right? They survived a lot of bullets in that first round. Don't know. But I would hazard a guess they're going to go for Tom again to start off with. But I would like to say exactly what we saw right at the start of that. Just the noise from Herbazita, making sure that they were the only person that could get shot at. Hell yeah. Let's go for it, right?
Yeah. That was good. I mean, I think Burks wanted to try out, see how it would feel, focusing down that Santok guy first, the tankier of the three. I think he may realize that's took a little bit too much time. He sacrificed a little bit too much HP of the Hurricane to get the job done there. But when you're in a 3v2 situation, you are 3v2 situation like this, where we're not using nav mode, we're not using missiles, right? There's no cannons. It's a real brawl. It set everything up for a real brawl. Yep. So it's really hard to call yourself back out of a situation like that, where you're a 3v2 and just 3v2s in general. It's a difficult situation.
Definitely.
Obviously, it's
all right. It looks like we're about
got
ready.
The Hurricane with the guns, but yeah.
Yes.
All right. Excellent. I think we are. Yeah, we're ready to go. Shall I take this one away, Croncy?
Go for it, my friend.
Okay, competitors. This is your 5-second countdown starting now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. Have fun.
I certainly hope they are having fun. We're having fun. This has been great to watch so far.
That's what it's all about, right? We're all here to have fun and raise money for SickKids. You guys being incredible once again with the donations. Insane amount of money raised. Thank you so much for the generosity, everybody watching. Hope you're enjoying the show at home, and I hope you're enjoying this sort of improved pace now with the custom lobbies. It's allowed us to turn these matches around a lot quicker and keep the action coming as well to you guys. And having Avenger One and Papa Freedom as additions to the cast is awesome as well. Getting that deeper breakdown after each round. It's been great to witness, great to see everybody coming together for this cause. All right, here we go. We're opening up here, Croncy. Let's see how this opening of the fight goes this time round.
Yep, Herbazita's come in and focusing once again on that Hurricane, trying to get it down as quickly as possible. It is the difference maker in this match, of course, and they're going to go right back to what they were doing in round number 2. They're going to get the Hurricane on Herbazita. So if they can apply the damage fast enough, they'll be fine, but it's shields down for both competitors at the moment.
Yeah, and Burks has already broken off. He's lost his main target, Herbazita. Herbazita needs to just start firing off noise, buying as much time as he can. Every time he gets that Hurricane on him, just drop a bunch of noise as much as you can to just buy as much time as you can as well. And there we go. Burks is down. Astropub splatting onto the interior of that turret there as the whole ship just blew up. Wow, Hurricane's out of the picture again. And we are back to an even scarier 3v1 situation here. Mojo Monkey, best of luck, my friend. You've got 3 ships that are about to come down on you like raining hell. He is fighting for his life though, and really doing a really good job of keeping his nose on Tom here, Croncy. Having a hard time dishing out damage. Tom is doing a great job of shaking off as much as he can, and there goes
And it's not enough,
Farrister.
unfortunately. Mojo Monkey, aka Farrister, is going to be out of it, which means, ladies and gentlemen, game number 3 is going to go to Star Noodles, and the match is going to go to Star Noodles. 2-1. A fantastic round. We finally got to see the Hurricane. It was cool. It was awesome. But it looks like Star Noodles were able to figure out just how to beat it today. And maybe they'll encounter it again later. Let's go to the desk and see what our analysts have to say.
That's all I saw. Avenger 1. Wow. What an adjustment by Star Noodles. That was absolutely great. What a turnaround. Hashtag not last place. They just be last place after all. So let's see. Man, that's a tough one. Let's throw it over. Let's throw it over to you, Papa Freedom, first about this match number 3. Tell us what happened there, what adjustments were made, and Star Noodles taking that match number 3 and moving on into the winner's bracket.
In the initial part of round 1, that total dominance of a fight kind of just shocked me, and I was like, whoa, that's some preparation. And Ferrister, like they were swiftly taking out the opponents, you know, killing them quickly. But then the turnaround, they started prioritizing, you know, Burks kept staying on the Santok eye. A1 and I were talking. It's like, man, you should take out Tom. Tom's the danger right now. He's scary. And he's the one killing the Hurricane. So if you take Tom out, maybe your Hurricane lasts a little longer. But they decided to stay on the Santok Yai on Herb, and it backfired him pretty hard. But man, what a total turnaround from that first fight to the second two. Man, I was on the seat of the edge of my seat that entire time. I'm just amazed.
Wow, yeah, it's been a great match so far. All right, Avenger 1, give us your thoughts, man. What happened here in this match number 3? Star Noodles versus hashtag not last place.
I'm heartbroken. I'm actually heartbroken. Like, I wanted to see the Hurricane win this so badly because I wanted to see this was a almost impossible fight. Like, it really was. Like, in this situation, you've got the Hurricane up against the Saber, the Gladius, and the Santok Yai. And the way I see it is, like, the Santok is so tough, you know, and for the Hurricane to burn through all of that hit point and then still be able to maintain some kind of defense while the other two fighters try to pick on it, it's just such a tough spot to be in, you know? If this was possibly like 3 Sabers or 2 Gladius and a Saber, if it was like 3 light fighters, or like it's just anything but the Santok Yai, I feel like Burks would have had it. I feel like Burks' team would have had it because that Hurricane, you know, he was doing everything right. The Hurricane was deflecting as best it could. You know, the turret gunning from Astropub, in my opinion, was really, really well done. I mean, he was hitting up into the 80%. Like, he was not missing. You know, it's just one of those things where, yeah, like, they did everything right. It's just they were beat out by the numbers advantage, you know, and this is kind of one of the reasons we wanted to kind of see what it looks like. To see, you know, if you have a 2-man fighter, is it really in a place where it can fight, you know, a third party kind of thing? That's the whole point of having a turret, is to be able to shoot off center and and that kind of stuff. And I think we can see pretty clearly that the Hurricane just doesn't have the flexibility right now or the speed to really negotiate the fight because it dumps its boost so quickly. It's just not able to get away because there's round 2, Burks killed the Santok Yai and then was trying to make an escape, but you're just not gonna get away, you know, like, and it's not even get away. It's just like, he's just looking for a little bit of time. Like, just give me a little bit of time. And it just couldn't do it. Right. And, you know, I was rooting for the Hurricane because I really wanted to see if it could pull up that it's the underdog story. It's really what it was. Right. So, and there's no shade on anybody. Both teams fought really hard, you know, and it was nice to see the, I guess you could say, the rock, paper, scissors result, which I had my feeling this was going to happen, but I was really hoping to be wrong. But we'll see. Maybe they can crawl their way back through the bracket, and we'll see the Hurricane again, because it was nice watching the Hurricane being piloted well.
Yeah, I mean, good thoughts there. I totally agree as well. I thought that once I saw that first round, and I saw, you know, the Astropub melting people like a medium rare A5 Wagyu, like, that was pretty. I thought that was going to be the entire match, but hey, again, we are seeing adjustments. We saw adjustments from the French team, from Omelet Squadron, seeing adjustments from Star Noodles. So incredible proudness from these teams to adjust and change their strategy and come out with that win. But I'm going to throw it over to you real quick, Papa Freedom. I know you had some extra thoughts here, so go for it.
Yeah, just seeing the replays going back, I got to compliment Lizzie. She's doing great damage. I was saying Tom's a scary one, but, Lizzie is right there carrying her weight, putting in damage, being aggressive. All Miss Gabby's and Water Potato and Lizzie B just absolutely coming through and silently just like clapping cheeks, just coming out and dealing out damage, being aggressive, like excellent PvP pilots. It's super impressive to see. Yeah.
Hey,
so
all I'm going to say is that
killing it today.
Yeah. All I'm going to say here is that if there are more women pilots out there, we would love to have you in future tournaments. Don't be scared, okay? Come in here, play the game. Be proud and lift your head up because right now they are cooking, baby. I am absolutely loving it. But so far, again, thank you guys all so much for your donations. Once again, guys, / donate in the chat. We are at almost a 7,000 raised for SickKids. And overall, we are already at $17,000 raised from both the Gamers Outreach campaign and now SickKids. We really appreciate this. Means so much to all of us, to all the creators, to the entire team at Atmo. And guys, don't be scared, okay? Be part of the community. Come on over, / Discord to the Atmo Esports Discord. We're always looking for people to help us out with these tournaments. We're always looking for people to join more tournaments. So, hey, don't be scared. Don't be a stranger. We're all one community. So, with that being said, let's jump into our match number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Team DCX versus Team PvE, which Team DCX is going to be Space Tomato, Dora the Destroyer, and Zero State. We're seeing Space Tomato in that Hurricane as the turret, and then you're going to have Zero State as the pilot, and then you have Dora the Destroyer on a Buccaneer. So very interesting here. Team PvE, you got Salty Mike on the Hurricane, piloting the Hurricane, Knievel in that turret, and then you have Expat Brat in that Buccaneer. So a very, very cool mirror match. After we see the Buccaneer in match number 3, let's start over with you, Avenger 1. What are your thoughts on this match number 4? Give us your thoughts, break it down, and tell us who do you feel is going to take it away.
Yeah, this one's interesting to me. This one's interesting, and for a couple reasons. Like, first of all, the Buccaneer has been one of my most hated ships to now one of my, like, I love it the most.
Because it was so squishy in previous patches. It was never used. Squishy in previous patches. Yep. Nobody was. It was just a glass. Now look at it, baby.
It was literally hailed as the trash can. I mean,
trash can.
Just terrible, just horrible, and it still flies like a trash can. But the thing is, it flies like a trash can that has a rocket booster attached to the bottom, and so it's just on fire, cruising at a high top speed. And I think that's really why the Buccaneer is so good. Now, if you can wrangle the Buccaneer, if you can take that trash can and point it towards the right location, you're gonna do fine. But the thing is, against the Hurricane, I mean, we've got 2 Hurricanes now, so this is going to be really interesting. And 2 Buccaneers, like, it's going to come down to, I think it's going to come down to which Buccaneer gets popped first.
Yep.
I think the Hurricanes are going to duke it out, and there's going to be a kind of equal amount of damage being applied. But the Buccaneers are going to be the wild card here, because do they go after the Hurricane, or do they go after each other and then help? I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I'm excited. Yep. I'm not sure how they're going to play it.
Yeah, this one's going to be interesting, too, and obviously they don't talk to each other, so this is going to be an interesting mirror match. Papa Freedom, give us your thoughts here on match number 4.
Oh, it seems like the Saber is really pulling its weight. I'm looking at the list right now. Pretty much every team's brought a Saber except for the Hurricane, so maybe if they brought a Saber, got that extra DPS, the Gladius is a great group fighter. He may disagree with me, but I got love for the Saber, so I'm gonna say it. Put the Cane and the Saber together, that DPS, you just burn down a Sandtalk. Ooh, it's good.
Give me that Buccaneer all day,
baby. A lot of damage can be up. Yeah, you could do the Buck, man. But I'm gonna go off meta. I'm gonna be a wild man, and I'll be a Sasquatch out in the verse and take something different.
Oh wow. Well, I'm going to go over some quick donations before we throw it to our awesome casters. By the way, big shout out to Krancy Detox, casting down the play-by-play, doing an incredible job. You guys are some freaking chads over there, so appreciate you guys. But some donations here. We got Nick and Knight, who actually earlier, who is part of the official Bar Citizen team, who matched $1,000 for the charity, actually, even before the charity even started. So shout out to Nick and Knight. We got Arjack, QQ Boo, Gucci, Ragtime donation, Cole Sea Line. I think he's from AVS. Actually, I remember him from the last Fighter Flight. So Exeldrian, Anrail, Captain Quark, M4, James Richard, actually from Icon City. Shout out to Icon City. Such a lovely person. Captain Quark, Sanji Sama, who's
my guy.
An incredible racer here in the Amo Esports community. Tito Jim, Yuki, Sen from Immortal Biscoff. By the way, I want to give a shout out to specific people. Liberty Reapers donated over $1,500 to the cause.
Huge.
A big shout out to them. The PvP community coming together.
Unbelievable.
There is no argument. There is no sides when it comes to doing something for the kids who are the future and also future citizens. So there's no disagreement, in what we're doing today, which is what I love. Us coming together.
Much love.
It's absolutely incredible. So thank you guys, everybody, for donating so far today. We really, really appreciate it. Anyways, we're jumping into this next matchup. I think they're still waiting for a couple more things. So I'm going to ask you a quick question here, Avenger One. From seeing the Hurricane in match number 3, what improvements do you think that these Hurricane pilots or gunners need to have in order to make that viable versus that 3-ship team? What kind of adjustments do you think other teams need to make, or you think that some of these teams are just going to go to 3 ships going into the losers bracket?
So I've seen pretty good gunnery coming from these gunners. I haven't really seen any kind of critical errors on the gunnery side. They were on target, they were focused, they were shooting, they were constantly being output on damage. Their accuracy was good. So obviously they were at least, they've been training, they understand what's going on. I think the Hurricane pilot for both, that we've seen so far, it's just a question of which primary are you going to burn down quickly and how are you going to play that burn down? Because the speeds are the way they are right now, it's not as much of an emphasis on how much damage can I mitigate. It's more of how much damage can I apply and how quickly. So for the Hurricane, it really comes down to, for me, having the Hurricane lead the charge, maybe not the best idea. Maybe it's a little better to have something like your Light Fighter or your Buccaneer engage ahead of time, because the thing is, you can't stick to that ship the same way you can stick to a Hurricane. And if the Hurricane enters the fight with an already weak target, now the Hurricane can kill it so much faster, and anything else that tries to engage it. So that's what I saw with the Hurricanes, is they're at the front of the spear. Maybe pull it back a little bit. You are a heavy fighter, be a little more conservative with the way you want to do it. Play a little more range. Don't be so quick to just dive in there. Stay as far away as you can. Really punish them as they try to close onto you, because if you just go right into getting close and brawling, you're losing your best opportunity, because you've got that turret. It can spin to 6 o'clock. You can engage as they come to you. So I want to see a little more range play, a little more distance control from the Hurricanes, and then to see how their light fighter pilot interacts with that situation.
Gotcha. All right. Well, match number 4 is ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to shoot it over to Croncy and Detox. We'll be back soon.
Welcome back, everybody. It's round 4. Round 4. First match, and would you look at that, Croncy? Couple more Hurricanes, baby. Couple more Hurricanes. Oh.
They heard that I was excited, and they said, we'll one-up you, Croncy. Now, they're ready, so we're going to get this one going straight away. First thing I need to say, though, is Salty Mike, I hope you lose. Let's go. Let's get this countdown.
Oh, sorry.
All right, same for competitors. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure I'm going to get kicked out of the podcast now. That would be awkward.
I got the same kind of, grief with Zero State. I hope he loses here. But I also don't want Space Tomato to lose, so it's tough. It's tough.
Yeah.
But I knew Tomato would be rocking that turret. He's so chill, he's such a chill guy. I knew he was first in line to go sit in that turret and just pew, with his legs up on the dash. Here he goes. Let's see what he can do. I hope he's been practicing his gunnery here. And, I'm going to echo what Avenger One was saying. This is this is a proper mirror here. We got it with a Hurricane versus Buck and Buck, and it really, it's not a huge amount of room for strategy, right? I mean, in my opinion, it's going to have to come down to whichever team can stay as close together and primary their target as quickly as possible. Generally, that is what it's going to come down to. But it'll be really interesting to see if anyone really tries to drag this out into a more longer range fight. We're already seeing the first engagement here between Zero State and Nibble. It's Hurricane on Hurricane. It's going to be a Hurricane versus Hurricane opening here.
Look, there was a 50-50 chance that was exactly what we were going to see happening, and that is in fact the case. I do love mirror matches for one reason. It means that all comes down to player skills. I also don't like mirror matches for another reason, which is you don't get to see as much variety, but you do get to see one of the Hurricanes go down. Salty Mike and Knievel eliminated. Oof. This is going to be a hard one for Expat to come back in.
And now Expat's going to have to be a real wizard or sorceress with that Buccaneer here. She's already burned through her entire boost capacitor pool, which isn't good news in her situation right now. She needs all of that if she's going to make anything work here against a Hurricane and another Buck. Here we go. She's going for the Buck. So yeah, that's what she needs to do. She needs to go for that Buck, try and get that out of the equation as quickly as possible, and then see if there's any way she can claw back a kill against that Hurricane, which, that's going to be a really tall order here. She's going to have to really play this super slow and methodical if possible. Take her time here. Take her time. Just disengage when it's not favoring her at all. Try and pull these two apart so she's never facing two at the same time, right? She wants to try and stretch them out, extend as soon as she's taking too much heat. And this might be one of those situations like in previous Fight or Flights where this is like a really extended fight, but no, Expat, she's out of boost.
Yeah, it was for a very long time. Expat was able to stay out of the firing line of that Hurricane for quite a long time, but the second that the Hurricane got there, it was a 3v1. So very rough there. Rough first round for Team PvE, but Team DSX going to pick up game number 1. I'm going to move into game number 2. So what do you think might change? It did feel like they were just, all right, well, let's put all the damage on the opponent's Hurricane, and whoever has the better aim won there. I don't know. It felt like it's a weird match.
I think you're right, Cronson. That's kind of how it panned out there. Zero State piloting that Hurricane, searching out Salty Mike as quickly as he could to focus them down as quickly as possible. Putting down more DPS, right? It comes down to a little bit of a DPS race in these situations. If both teams are playing, perfectly, it's a DPS race. Who's got the better aim? Who's got the better gunner? The better positioning? Like you said, it's a mirror here, and both teams gonna have to keep their formations tight, stay close, focus that primary, and deliver as much damage as quickly as possible. Otherwise, and then look what happens. You get these situations where, as soon as one ship goes down, usually it's likely going to be the Hurricane at this rate. You've got a solo Buck against a Hurricane and another Buck, where they've just got to play this super long, stretched out game and see if they can make anything happen. Yeah, it's tough. We'll see how this next match pans out. We're not ready to get going yet, but it'd be interesting to see if any of these guys have a strategy up their sleeve that we haven't considered. Like maybe, I don't know. I don't know what they can do. It's a really tough one. It's a mirror match, Quancy. What can you do?
Yeah, it is. While we're waiting to finish setting up, I might read out a couple of donations, guys. So we have a $134.44 donation from Sniper to all the gamers from old to new. Gaming is a way of life. Let us come together and give these kids an experience that will live with them forever. Let's get some hype in chat for that one.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Again, everybody who's watching, supporting the charity today, we all really appreciate it. It's crazy how much we've raised at this point. We're approaching like 20,000, I think, Croncy.
Pretty close. We're getting there. We're
nuts.
Just about at 18,000.
Yeah, that is crazy. That's the StarCitizen community for you, man. I mean, very generous community. And, based on the sheer JPEG collections that some people have, there's some capital around there that can be shared around to great causes like this. Yeah, all right. We're just waiting for this next match to get ready to start. Once we got the go-ahead, guys, we'll get this next match underway. This is round 4 between Team DSX, made up of Space Tomato, Dora the Destroyer, and Zero State against Team PvE, Salty Mike, Nebel, and Expat Brat. It's a Hurricane versus Hurricane, Buccaneer versus Buccaneer mirror match, and we are ready to go. So I'm going to take this one away right now.
Let's get it going.
Competitors, this is your 5-second countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. Have fun.
And
Match
we
4,
are
fight
off.
2.
Now, I was joking a little bit before. I don't actually hope Surfing Mike wins. I do hope that the Team PvA can take game number 2, bring us into a solid game number 3, because I really want to see some more of the ins and outs of Hurricane v Hurricane, especially if we end up seeing some more later, which don't want to spoil anything again, but I'm going to. We may be, once again.
I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. You know, like A1 said, I really want to see how the Hurricane performs in this meta, in master modes, in our current, balance that we have with 323. Really want to see how they perform. I really haven't used the Hurricane much in 323 because I heard it was just, a shell of its former self, but it can still absolutely dish out the pain. Now look at this, Nebel and Salty Mike hanging back nicely, Cronsley. This is interesting. They're hanging back. They're actually waiting for Team DSX to make the move here. It looks like more of a defensive stance coming from Team PvE. What do you think about that?
It could be the case that maybe they want to see if they can get them in sort of a weird position with the station itself, just kind of where they're positioned. Because obviously, if you can try to hit Dora the Destroyer before you end up, going Hurricane v Hurricane, you'll be in a better spot. But I don't think Zero, who is piloting our Hurricane, is having any of that. As I think is that Expat maybe moving over the station, heading towards the station. So we're going to see some fire coming in now. No, there we go. We've got Dora the Destroyer slamming those Panthers onto the Hurricane. But that is huge damage on the front of the Buccaneer.
Huge damage. Dora trying to get a nice slot on the Hurricane, but it's got that gunner on top. You're gonna even if you get into that slot, you're gonna be taking the heat from the gunner most of the time. But she is doing a great job. She's still alive. Nose is looking really red here, but she's done a great job to sort of survive that first pass. Barely, and start delivering a little bit of damage to Salty Mike's Hurricane. Salty Mike is looking pretty healthy, though. His shields are down, but his hull is intact. Zero State going for the kill. Oh, beautiful work. Salty Mike taking down Zero State, Croncy. That's crazy.
Yeah, Nebel and Salty Mike absolutely smashing it there. One Hurricane down. Can you take down Dora, though? The only thing I've got to say is that Dora has by far the best chant in the chat that I've seen that today. Let's get some of that into 4 for Dora. Can she pull it back and bring it back into a 2-0? Or are we going into a game 3? It looks like, as I've spoken, I spoke too early. Game 3, it is going to be, ladies and gentlemen, Salty Mike, Nebel, and Expat are going to take game number 2.
Well, it looks like that passive sort of defensive stance worked for Team PvE, Croncy. It looks like they kind of goaded Team DSX into making the first move, and Zero State took it. It looks like Zero State took the bait. He just couldn't. He didn't have the patience required to pull off the win there. Zero State. What's going on? Come on. GG's. Great fight. Loving this. This is really interesting. I wonder if they're going to try the same thing next time. We're going to get like this stalemate. Just both teams are going to be staring at each other for 10 minutes straight in each round. No one's brave enough to make the first move. Yeah,
that's a good point. Do we have a time limit in the rules? That could be a concern.
It's not sure, actually. Not sure. I mean, it reminds me of the previous Fight or Flights when we had those super long matches between the people basically waiting out the Talon to run out of fuel. That was a good time. But yeah, I think we probably have rules
nonetheless.
I think we probably have rules in place this time round. But yeah, great fight. Wondering what they were going to see in the next round. Well played to Team DSX and Team PvE. Beautiful stuff. Team PvE win here. Right, it's going to be a third match in round 4. Croncy, what do we think?
I'm excited. Game number 3, hell yeah, right? Like, it's what I always want for these kinds of fights, because you get to see really who's able to come out on top. The funny thing is, this has been so fast to set up these matches that I do wonder how long away we are tournament-wise to like having like a best out of 5 or something. These are so quick. It's been really interesting just to look at it from like a tournament structure side, because this is the first time that we've had like decent private lobbies, you know what I mean, in this sort of aspect. So there's a lot to learn from here to see how this is going to go forward.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's a great initiative from A1, you know, approaching Atmo and getting this all set up, and you know, it's not only an incredible tournament for charity, raising lots of money for a great charity, but you know, Atmo is going to be using this as a data point, taking data from this tournament for tournaments moving forward. I know A1 is using this as a good research opportunity, kind of see how things play out in when there are, you know, player implemented rules that kind of use as a reference point potentially moving forward for balancing the game, providing feedback, you know, to the devs, and you know, the community can see this in action as well, and they can form their own opinions based on what they're seeing. You know, with this whole tournament, we've been playing without the nav mode, without missiles, without cannons, and you know, that's not because we're saying, you know, move forward without those things in the future. We're just seeing how, you know, the meta and how a competitive sort of landscape of PvP plays out with those things sort of out of the game for now, just to help us get a little bit more of a reference point for balancing this thing moving forward, because Lord knows it's been a very you know, controversial change, really. 323 master modes, you know, the community is really ultimately undecided. There's no like unison. Everyone's not like, you know, agreed yet on something. It's going to take a while as well. It's going to take a while. Croncy, I think we're ready.
I'll certainly say at least
the next match.
Before we hop in, I will just say certainly at least it looks fantastic. Watching this today, it looks great. So
yeah,
absolutely. Very keen on that. All right, I'll get these players going for their final fight of the final round 1 matchup between Team PvE and Team DSX. Who's going to advance? Who's going to drop to losers bracket? Let's find out in a couple of moments. Competitors, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go. Are we going to see another very passive defensive stance? I say passive, defensive stance coming from Team PvE, or are they going to just go for it this time and just be more aggressive? You know, they've kind of tried the defensive stance. Maybe they're going to be a little bit more aggressive this time and go straight for the kill. In both fights, it looks like they've gone to pick out the Hurricane on the opposite team, going for that straight DPS race where it all comes down to the gunners and accuracy of the pilots as well. And yeah, this is them moving to the center very slowly, Croncy. It's looking like another defensive play from Team PvE.
Yeah, look, it's a much more cautious approach than we saw during our first 3 rounds. And at the very least for Team PvE, we know why. It ended up working for them last game, right? So I imagine the same thing's going to happen. They're going to choose their time to approach. We're probably going to see Expat move ahead once they know that they want to start engaging, and not soon after we'll see the Hurricanes engage. But the big thing I want to see here is if we're going to see Dora the Destroyer be the first to engage from Team DSX, and if we're going to see that not bad exchange, but like they certainly did not come off well in the first initial pass in round number 2.
Yeah, that unfavorable exchange.
Yes.
I mean, Zero State again lurking around lurking around Jericho's station like a predator, looking very scary, I must admit. Very slowly, like creeping towards, looking for that weak spot. I mean, I don't know what I'd do in this situation. You know, if I was more confident, if I was a confident pilot in that Buccaneer, I'd probably start moving around the edge, trying to see if I could sort of pull one of them to me, you know, try and goad an attack, pull them apart a little bit, extend them so that the Hurricane can come in and start doing some work. But we're getting to that, we're getting back to that sort of mirror situation that I mentioned earlier, where both teams are scared to kind of make that first engage. And here we go. They've entered weapons range already. As soon as the first shot goes off, it's all on. It's all on now.
Yeah.
And Salty Mike and Nebel, Hurricane on Hurricane action once again, trying to focus down that enemy Hurricane as quickly as possible. Nebel losing his tracking there, which might cost them this first pass now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a bit of a rough section there when Zero State was able to get out of range of the turret. It took far too long for Nebel and Salty Mike to take it back, but never mind. They're able to take it back a little bit later. They're going to eliminate Space Tomato and Zero State, turning this into a 3v1. We saw how that panned out in both of our previous fights. It is only a matter of time before this Buccaneer goes down. That was huge.
Damn. Yeah, and Salty Mike is this ship looking fresh still. No shields, but his ship is almost in mint condition. And there's the final kill there, Dora the Destroyer. Oh, Team DSX are hurting. Team DSX in trouble. That is them finished for that round, Croncy. Round 4 going to Team PvE.
Yeah, we're going to see Salty Mike, Nebel, and Expat Brad advance along the winners bracket. We're going to see Team DSX not too long from now in the losers bracket trying to make their way back in. But an absolutely huge third round that was very impressive to watch. We'll see what our analysts have to say about that back at the desk. Let's go over there.
Wait.
I told you.
No.
Anyways, all right, here we go. All right, calm down.
Let me at him, coach.
Wow.
Let me at him.
Look, this, hey, all I'm gonna say is that Salty Mike is probably yelling at his stream right now, hyped as heck, but yeah. So, anyways, you broke that a little bit last time, Avenger 1. So I'm gonna throw it to Papa Freedom first. Freedom, break down our match number 4, that Hurricane versus Hurricane. That was wild. That's all I'm gonna say. That was wild.
First of all, who are you to come in here and name your team PvE in a PvP for kids tournament? That's number one. Who do you think you are, Salty Mike? Expat Brat with your PvE name. Coming in here taking it 2-1. No, round 1, Zero State came in hot, got the damage on, just obliterated Salty Mike, and it was like, whoa, Mike looks a little nervous or something, and then you saw the change up, the adaptation that everyone's been talking about, right? They just stopped going in. Now they're patient. Now they're playing a game of patience, forcing Zero to come out and then securing that kill. I had a bet again with A1 because we're in the background betting beers at SitCon, and now I'm 0-2 right now. So my boys are not pulling through right now, and I don't appreciate it, especially with the name Team PvE. All right, I'm done.
All right. Avenger, go ahead, man. Take it away. Break down this match number 4. What are your thoughts? What are your concerns here? I just felt like there were some good adjustments, but let us know.
I think of all the fights that we've watched today, this has been my favorite by far. And remember what I was talking about before, that the team that can adapt the quickest are the ones that are coming out on top. And on the first round, Mike's rolling in there like he's Waterboy. Like he's going straight in, not a lot of throttle discipline. I mean, it's not surprising that by the time he enters that merge, he's already received a bunch of damage from the Buccaneer. He's received a bunch of damage from the Hurricane. And, and I was also noticing a lot of shooting outside of the 1,000 meter cone, which means they're just not applying damage, So round 2 comes by. The nerves have calmed down. They've focused on what they need to do. They've relaxed a bit. Like, okay, that didn't work. Let's take it back. And they're adapting. And I'm telling you, if you can adapt on the fly, that's the difference between winning and losing. That's what makes these teams win fights, is you got to be able to adapt, So they adapted and they stuck with it. It worked, and they got the second round, and so sometimes it's a blessing to lose the first round, because you can really adapt and be like, okay, because the other team's thinking, we got a winning strategy. And by the time they they got to reevaluate. Too late, right? So I think it was a great match. Good piloting from everybody. it was my favorite to watch, and I was yelling at Papa. We were talking in our DM chat. We're like, he got the kill. I was like, oh, like you owe me a beer.
Uno reverse.
Oh my god.
So-
well, I want to say one thing too, right? Expat Brat, like when she came in the channel and did her whole NDI, she had such a great aura, and she does a lot of great RP. And I watch the stream a lot, but to see her excitement about the tournament and the rules and talking about her train, and she's been training with Shadow Moses and Pax and everybody. Like, I love that energy of the competitors coming in and really being just having a good time. That's what it's all about, having a good time, and especially for a good cause. There's no better feeling. So I want to give a shout out to Expat Brat, because she absolutely did a great job at maneuvering and making sure she wasn't the first one out, and being a good bait, because you saw that Salty Mike and Kadimbo, you know what? We're not going to go in this time around. We're just going to hold back. And then once we get that target, which was Zero State, we're going to cook them. And straight up, they did a great job adapting. There goes Team PvE moving on to the winner's bracket. Salty Mike probably threw his cat on his stream or something. Who knows? Of excitement. I don't know. Hey, we love this, right? So I think, though, now that we've done our first 4 matches, we're going to start going into the losers bracket. So let's take a quick look at our bracket here on screen right now, because it's not an easy thing to do, but these matches have been hyped all day. Things are moving really quickly. We're not going to be here for 11 hours, casting fight or flight. So it's going to be great. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at our bracket here, and yeah, so far so good. Now, looking at these, and I'll throw it to you again, Papa Freedom. How do you, from these 4 matches, which one was your favorite, and how do you feel this bracket is going to continue forward and play out?
I mean, the real upsetter for me is Team PvE taking that. So I'm rooting for Salty Mike. He's been here before doing it. It's great to see, shaking off that nerves, because I've been in the tournaments, man. That first initial kick in the pants, that first one, man, it it puts a fire under your boot, and you get going and you lock in, and it really shows when that you can just turn it around. It's really a chop up. I haven't been calling right all day. I've been getting surprised left and right, and different ships have been doing well. Different people have been doing well. So, I'm just a student of this whole journey right now, and I'm loving every moment of it. I got to be honest. But if I got to put my money at where my mouth is and bet on a team, I'm going Team Next Patch for the winners bracket, and then for the losers bracket. Whew, I still think the 6 squad underdogs come through and take it all the way back through the losers bracket and win a championship. We've seen it in fight or flight, so I'm going to root for the underdogs. I'm going to stick to my guns, because I ain't a quitter, and neither are they.
Yep. Well, same question to you here, Avenger 1. Take a look at the bracket. That one should update very, very soon. Again, if you guys in chat want to follow the bracket, !bracket. So make sure you guys are following that along here over on Challenge. But Avenger 1, break down the bracket for me, and who do you feel is going to continue forward here? And what adjustment do teams need to make in order to continue, hopefully, in the bracket on the loser's side?
Look, I am completely unbiased. I have absolutely no bias to Olibog dudes at all whatsoever. I mean, no, but in all seriousness, I mean, these have all been a lot of fun. They've all been different and dynamic. They've all been bringing different ships to the table. There's been different tools for the jobs. The most heartbreaking one was not last place. I really want to see them not get last place, and I really think they can pull it off. It was a very close match, and I really think, the Santok guy was just the wrong ship at the wrong time for them. So we'll see how they shape up, because I'm not sure how Omelet Squadron or Next Patch would have done against Burks' Hurricane. I really don't, but it's been good piloting and good fighting from all these folks. It's been really nice to see. So I don't know who to give it to. I think Olibog Dudes is going to just somehow come from the losers bracket and just win every fight from then on out. But I mean, I'm probably wrong there, but a man can dream, a man can dream.
Yep. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are doing this tournament for Gamers Outreach and SickKids. So again, If you guys want to learn more about the cause, !donate, you guys can head on over and, hey, make a comment. If you do donate, make a comment. Which team are you rooting for to continue forward in this entire tournament? I want to give a shout out to some other donators here. Jed Heller says, Jed Heller, who's a 2-time Dave Morelli champion, donated. Nightcaster. We got Ghost Commander Jeremy L. We got Kevlar. A lot of great folks here from the community that we've known. Foxy, Neo Exilus, Hunting, Big M. We got DJ. We got Brigadier. And don't forget, if we can get the Tiltify information up one more time on screen, all you got to do is donate $5 or more. You get entered into all the prizes here. You got some Carrix. You got an Aegis Firebird. You got some TrackIR 5. You got Flight Chair MFC and mounts from Monster Tech. So shout out to all of our sponsors. You got some Icon City codes, some Icon City codes for the Star Citizen Icon Pack that gives you over 660 different icons plus shortcuts, all in the click of a button on your Stream Deck. So shout out to all of our sponsors here today. We really appreciate it, guys. So, hey, take a time. If you're on your phone, if you're watching on your TV, scan that QR code. It will take you to the donation link, and you will be able to contribute. If you can't contribute, hey, don't worry about it, okay? That's not a problem. Make sure you share, share the tournament. Share what we're doing here today with your family, with your friends. Hey, this is for an incredible cause, and we're here to continue supporting the kids, but also giving you some action-packed dogfighting massive mode action. So without further ado, we're going to take a quick break, and after this, we're going to go into the losers bracket and see which team is going to be the first one to be knocked out at today's tournament in the Avengers Squadron Fight for Kids charity tournament. We'll be right back.
I had a dream. I got everything I wanted. Not what you think.
We'll implant a device that can reactivate Jordan's heart.
Honest, it might have been a nightmare. As long as I'm here, no one can hurt you.
this is Red Wind FR 9183, requesting immediate support. I'm under fire from an unknown number of hostiles. Sending my location now.
HQ, strike team. Contract assigned.
HQ, strike team, roger. Proceeding to target. Red Wind, Foxtrot, Romeo, 9183, Walker strike team on site for assistance. HQ, strike team, contract fulfilled, ready for tasking.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of Go Karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners.
Almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach Kart.
We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AVS Flight for Kids charity tournament, and we are back, and we're getting ready here for match number 5. We're going to break it down quick and then send it over to Croncy and Detox to be able to break it down for us. But we have match number 5. We got Olibog dudes and versus a Six Squad. So we got Void Dude here is going to be in that Buccaneer, Ollie 43 in that Arrow, and Bog Nagas in that Talon. They're going to stay with that triple single-seater matchup here, but we got Six Squad who's actually going to be switching here to the Hurricane. So you're going to have Blasphemous in that Hurricane being that pilot, and you're going to have Yamix in that Hurricane turret, while you have Loken Plays in that tanky Banner Defender. So I'm going to throw it over to you first, Avenger 1. Give us a quick rundown of how do you think this matchup is going to play out and who you think is going to be the first team to actually be eliminated from the tournament today.
Ooh, this is tough. This is tough because they're adapting. They're adapting, right? Yep. They noticed that Yamix went down in the Arrow. So if they're looking at their roster like, how do we maximize this? We know we got a good pilot. We know Blasphemous is a good stick. He's good on target. So we're gonna take, we're gonna take our Arrow off the field. We're gonna throw it in that turret, and I think that's gonna really change it up a little bit. It's got I'm gonna have to give it. Ooh, this is so hard because I'm not biased at all, right? I'm gonna give it to Team 6. I'm gonna give it to Team 6.
All right.
I think they're gonna adapt. They're gonna figure this out. I think Olibogs. I mean, if they're smart about this, they're gonna watch and see how they close their distance. I mean, I'm gonna give it to 6.
All right, Hair Papa Freedom, give us your thoughts on this next matchup here, and who do you think is going to be the first one out of the tournament today?
As much as it pains me to go against the Mustache and the Talon, I got to go with A1 here. I haven't sent any secrets out yet, but finally we got a team that's pumping out some size 2 shields. People haven't been they've been sleeping on the size 2 shields. It's a lot of tank there, and we haven't seen a Vanguard with 2 of them, but now we've got a Vanguard-esque team with 2 size 2 shields, so versus size 1 shield. So now that's a big toss up right here. That shields are the big main factor I think in this particular matchup, and I'm with A1 here. I think 6 has got this.
I'm waiting for that Hurricane. I'm waiting for it, baby. It's coming.
Vanguard.
Let's see what's going to. Yep, let's see what's going to happen.
It's got 2 size 2 shields, guys. Come on.
Yep. Yep. I mean, I would love to see a Vanguard. We got we have some Vanguard options today, so I hope to see that today. But it was a bummer that we couldn't use a Scorpius on the stream or for this tournament because of the issues it takes to get the turret going. But so far, action has been incredible, and we're gonna jump into match number 5. Crancy Detox, all on you guys.
Hello again. Hello. How are we doing? Hope everyone's having an absolutely fantastic
there we
time.
go. Apologies.
There we are.
Can you hear me now?
We are in
Apologies.
our first elimination match of the day, Detox, with Olibog dudes and Six Squad. How do you reckon it's going to go? Very quickly before we start.
Well, let me just repeat myself because I was just talking to the abyss there. Sorry, you can hear me now. It's a tough one. It's a real tough one. I mean, Olibog dudes, Void Ollie, and Bognogus, they showed us that they have the ability to focus down targets when they put their minds to it. I'm going to be rooting for Olibog dudes just to kind of balance things out a little bit here. Looking forward to seeing how this fight goes. Croncy, if you're ready, feel free to take it away, man.
Yeah, let's do it. Very excited for our first elimination match. Competitors in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! You do those goes long enough every day, and it really starts to mess up your throat. I'm not looking forward to tomorrow.
Hey, you'll have to start applying for some hardcore bands down in Australia. I think this is going to be another case of Olibog dudes having to stay tight, focus down Blasphemous in that hurricane, and then clean up the rest, clean up Mr. Loken, who is flying that Banny Defender. But like the Analyst says, right, there's a lot of tank here now. A Hurricane and a Banny Defender. I know the Hurricane's not as tanky as it used to be, but it's the size 2 shield gang here. They're gonna have to put a lot of heat damage down range to get rid of both the Hurricane and the Bandy Defender in a timely manner. So let's see how this goes. This is the opening fight here. It looks like Blasphemous has already picked out his target. It's Bognogus in the Talon. Interesting choice here. Bognogus already extending and trying to shake off that damage, and he's back in. Oh, he's moving within range of the Hurricane again. I think it's because they've picked their own focus target, and Bognogus is kind of losing situational awareness right now, taking a lot of free damage from that Hurricane, Croncy.
Yeah, it felt like a little bit of a weird sort of like wasted engagement from the Hurricane during that first pass there. Meanwhile, the rest of the teams are on top of each other. We can see Voidude getting some big damage there on that Banner Defender, which is not going to last much longer. It's already got one of its prongs gone, and there it goes. Bognogus is going to claim the kill of Admiral Loken, which means we're going to be left with just the Hurricane versus these three. Now, it might be able to get there, but that's a lot of ships to mess around with when you're one, right?
That's a lot of ships, and he's already lost the wing, and his hull's red, and he is dead. Brilliant job.
Down goes the Hurricane.
Brilliant job from Olibog dudes. It looks like Team 6 Squad didn't quite capitalize on sort of focusing down a good primary on the onset of the fight there. Blasphemous choosing to single out Bognogus in the Talon. Interesting choice. Interested to hear maybe from the Analyst.
It just got out of there. The second the Bog got targeted,
exactly,
Bog was gone, and it was just like they had an opportunity to maybe target someone else instead of commit, and I don't know, it just obviously didn't work out for them. So our teams are going to reset for the next round, but very interesting first round and very rough for probably maybe the crowd favorite ship of the day, the Hurricane. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah,
I'm loving seeing all these Hurricanes showing up in the tournament so far. Shame that Blasphemous couldn't pull out a kill there, at least, in that match. Let's see if they change their strategy, maybe pick a new primary for this next upcoming match. We're just waiting to get set up and start shortly. But otherwise, Olibog dudes doing a great job there, primarying their targets down, getting rid of Loken very quickly in that Banyu Defender. I think that's what Bognogus was doing. Even though he was taking a bit of heat from the Hurricane, he was able to move in and out of range a little bit, shaking off a little bit of damage while also managing to stay focused on Loken in the Banyu Defender there. And as soon as that Banyu Defender dropped, the remaining Hurricane was already pretty weak, and then they just all three converged on it to finish it off for the win. great fight, Croncy.
Yeah, very fun to watch. A reminder, this is an elimination match, guys. Our tournament today is a my brain. Double elimination tournament. So basically, you need to lose two matches in order to be out of the whole thing. So whichever team ends up losing these three are Gonskis. They're going to be done for the day. So it really is all on the line. It's obviously not a great start there for SickKids. So yeah, I don't know. The Hurricane. Yeah, go ahead.
There is a change as well to this this format this time, right, Croncy? Like with the whoever comes up through the losers bracket, when they come round to the finals to face off whoever is in the winners bracket, they actually have to beat the winners bracket team twice now, right? I think previously we did it where they had to they only had to beat them once for the win, and there was a lot of sort of feedback on that, and we've made some changes this time. This time, the losers bracket winner in the finals has to beat the winners bracket winners twice in order to secure the win. So it's a long slog to come up from this losers bracket. And in this round now, round 5, we could be seeing our first elimination from the tournament. And I think we're ready to go, Croncy. Shall I take this one away?
Go for it. Let's see if we're going to end up with a 2-0 to Olibog dudes, or if we're going to see a game number 3. All you.
All right, contenders, get ready. We're starting the countdown now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. Have fun, everybody.
So yeah, I wonder if we'll see. I imagine actually we probably won't see the approach that we saw Soul Team like Nebel and Expat do, where they kept it a lot quieter, just because it's not a mirror. You don't really have the ability to keep it safe early on, right? You got to deal with 3 ships instead of 2. So I don't know. I do wonder how they're going to change things around this match.
You got a little more option, right? There's more options there as opposed to a mirror match. You're kind of locked into mirror strategies for the most part. Now we've got a few more options. Olibog dudes, they got the Buccaneer, the Arrow, the Talon. There's a lot of agility there, a lot of movement, a lot of ability to kind of extend in the face of a Bandy Defender and a Hurricane, pull them apart, stretch them out, string them out, and pick off the targets of opportunity here. But whether they just get straight into another furball, it's what we're seeing right here. Blasphemous picking out Voidude in the Buccaneer. Can he survive this onslaught from Blasphemous? Focusing him down with the Hurricane. Voidude is focusing Loken again. They're going for Loken, it looks like. Voidude needs to extend here. He's taken so much damage. He's doing a good job of trying to create a bit of distance between him and Blasphemous, but he's taken a bit of hull damage, but he's done a great job there. Look, he's extending, probably burning through that boost capacitor to get some space and get his shields back up, Croncy.
Yeah, very interesting there. Obviously, the Hurricane was able to sustain pretty much no damage that entire fight, as all of the other fighters were stuck on the other side trying to deal with Loken. So that's been very interesting. Now, it looks like that Defender is not going to be very long for this world. I had a little sight there that it was pretty well damaged. So we'll see how that goes, but obviously a much longer fight than what we saw the first time around. And here we go. We've got Blasphemous moving over onto Bog Nogus to try to get this Talon out of the way. Going to get some damage in, but that Talon, a bit fast. It's going to get out of there before it sustains any more damage.
Yeah, beautiful usage of the noise, the chaff here. Oh, Loken has just gone down, unfortunately. And again, Olibog dude opting to focus Logan in the Bandy Defender, but Loken did a great job earlier, dropping some noise, buying himself some more time. But Blasphemous couldn't really capitalize on that extra time on any targets of opportunity. Voidude did such a great job of extending earlier, and it really creates problems for ships like Hurricanes. If a Hurricane's focus is too long on one ship, it gets that tunnel vision, and they extend far enough, the Hurricane's pulled out of combat for such a long period of time. And in a situation like this, where the Hurricane's got 2 competitors inside one ship, that leaves Loken on his own to deal with 2 other fighters for a long period of time. And then Blasphemous, he has to work his way back into the fight, find another target of opportunity, and start applying all that juicy damage that he has available to him. And speaking of, there we go. Bog Nogus has just been destroyed, Croncy. Taken out by Blasphemous.
Yeah, by Yamix. I do want to point out, I'm not 100% sure, and I kind of want to get confirmation there. We were just watching, while you were talking, we were seeing Bog Nogus shooting Ollie, his teammate. And I'm not exactly sure why that was happening. I don't know if there was maybe a miscommunication or maybe they just want to make it fair. I truly do not know what was going on there. But anyway, the Hurricane is still alive, but not well. And the Buccaneer is going to be able to probably take that one down. So we'll see what they can pull together here. 2v2. Down goes the Hurricane, which is going to mean 6 squad are going to lose fight number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Which means
absolutely
that's going to be 2-0 for Olibog, dude. So well done. Congratulations, guys. You're going to move on to the next round of the losers bracket, and we're going to be saying goodbye to 6 squad.
What a shame. What a great fight. And again, Void Dude coming in with a vengeance there. Coming in for vengeance on Blasphemous, taking him out to secure that win there. Great fight. Great match. Great round 5. GG 6 squad, Admiral Loken, Blasphemous, the Yamix. Thank you so much for taking part. You guys killed it. Excellent players. GG's all round. Well done. Olibog dudes going into the next round of the losers bracket. GG's. Shall we we'll take it back to the analyst desk?
Yeah, let's go see what they have to.
Oh my goodness! I think Ollie was trying to just said, "Hey man, let's go into a round number 3." Oh my goodness, what did I just witness? But I really want to break down here why the Hurricane really wasn't effective this time around. Let's start it off with you, Avenger One, because that was definitely an interesting matchup though. Both Polyog dudes, you guys went with Team 6. Both of you wrong. Take it away. Take it away, Avenger One.
I can't believe I doubted my gut. Friendly fire happens. It does happen. Friendly fire does happen, folks. I mean, we all saw it. There's no pretending. But
it's all love. It's all love. Just to make sure,
Yeah, no, for sure. I love 6 and all you guys that Loken, Yamex guys. Thank you so much for coming and supporting this. It really means a lot. And all jokes aside, it was an interesting fight to see. I think the critical mistakes on the field, I think, really stemmed from a little bit of a miscommunication as to like what ship is going to engage what ship. And it's also engagement distances. Like, look at this example here. I mean, a lot of shooting from outside of 1,000 meters, and you're just not applying a lot of meaningful damage. Like if you look at that kill, that kill happened, at less than 1,000 meters when you actually start applying damage. So a little bit of discipline on the competitor side to make sure that when they are scoring kills, they want to get within that kind of 500 to 600 meter zone. But seeing the Hurricane struggle is not something new. I mean, the poor thing just doesn't have the speed. And I think there was another big critical mistake, which I've said before, being the trash can with a rocket attached to the bottom. I mean, trying to nail that thing down, it's really hard. It's just got so much more speed. And Voidu did exactly what, I've been telling Buccaneer pilots for weeks now is, look, if you got someone trying to open your trash can, just get out of there. And so he wasted all his ammo, just dumped all his bullets, and it's not effective. So even though you have more damage in theory, what really matters is, can you apply that damage well? So I think that was really the crux of the issue, is just trying to pick a target that you could nail down and being close enough with your wingman to apply it. But I mean, that's what tournaments are for, man. It's just, you're gonna have to have people that make it and people that don't. That's the way she goes. But I just want to say, great performance from all those folks, and a big thanks to Yamex and everyone who came out, Blasphemous, all you folks. Thank you for supporting, the event and the charity. It really means a lot. So, hold your head high. It's not about who wins here. We're all winning here.
Yep. And just to put on that note, we have raised over $19,000 for both SickKids and Gamers Outreach. So incredible so far. But Papa Freedom, give us your thoughts on this match number 5, and break it down for us a little bit.
Well, nobody gets a beer on this match. We're both wrong here. So yeah,
it cancels out.
Fog, I gotta say, is playing some massive big brain mind games over here. He's saboteuring his own team. He's using the station as a shield. You know, like bobbing and weaving with the Talon, absolute textbook example of how you fly a Talon. You give aid. You know, if you're going to disengage away from your team, you're going to put a station in between you and a Hurricane. Brilliant. Brilliant. You know, like that disengage is so big brain. Like it's there. It's part of the match. You can use it. Bog's the only one doing that. And then the tunnel vision from that Hurricane really tore that team apart. He abandoned Loken. You know, left Loken high and dry. Ollie and Void Dude putting that pressure onto that banded defender and getting that kill. And then, you know, with Bog surviving and doing some mind games and saboteuring his own teammate, you know, even though he went down, I mean, he's the MVP of that round for sure.
Well, awesome. Sick Squad, all I'm going to say is thank you so much again. Like Avenger One mentioned, your efforts, you know, your time to be able to come in here and not only, you know, fight for your tournament life, but also fight for the kids as well. So, which is the most important part here. So, again, guys, continue, go ahead and exclamation mark donate. You know, thank you guys so much for your support. Drippin' Steed, Trap House. I'm still reading donations. Luke, Ehog, Harlock, Steak Uwu. Okay, that's the name right there. You know, by Joka, Free, Neo Genesis, Captain Havoc. By the way, something that I didn't know is that we are closing in on SickKids actually raising $100,000 lifetime, $100,000 lifetime through Tiltify. So we're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. So we really appreciate it, all your support, all your donation. And once again, if you can't donate, don't worry about it. All right, spread the word, show the love, and thank you so much for watching this tournament today. It's been absolutely incredible. So without further ado, our next match is ready. We're gonna keep this train going, baby. All right, Detox Crunchy, take it the freak away.
Okay, I don't think I'm muted this time, so you should be able to hear me, Crunchy.
Yeah, you're all
yes. Excellent. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much, Team Sick Squad. GG's. Well played. They're out, unfortunately. And this is round 6 in the losers bracket between Team Not Last Place and Team DSX. We got a Hurricane Buccaneer and a Hurricane Buccaneer. Wow, here we go again with the Hurricane Buccaneer combo mirror. I wonder if we're going to see something different this time play out, Croncy, between the mirror matchup.
There's only one way for us to find that out, Detox, and that's to watch them blow each other up. Let's get a countdown going, and we'll watch for ourselves. So here we go. Competitors in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! So a reminder, this is Team DSX with Space Tomato, Space Tomato, Dora the Destroyer, and Zero State. And then we've got Astro Pub, Captain Burks, and Farristar.
Yeah, I know a few people have been looking forward to seeing the Zero State versus Burks matchup, I think. I think it's because Zero State mods for Burks or something. It's like, I don't know, like some sort of, you know, it's some sort of revolution sort of dream that people like to see, you know, the mods revolting against their streamers and causing uprising.
I did hear that if Burks loses this, he has to give his stream key to Zero State, and that's legally binding, which is crazy. It's wild. So it should be an interesting one.
Wow.
Legally binding. Worth noting as well, Burks and Zero State are the pilots of the Hurricanes as we go in for our first.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. Oh wow, we're already in the thick of it here, fighting right around Jericho. Croncy, super close. Going to some environmental damage, I think, in a moment.
Down goes one Hurricane, but they might be able to take out the other one, and we might end up in a 1v1 situation. Oh, I think they just got out in time.
That is tight. That is tight. Jesus, that is tight. Beautiful work. So we've already lost one Hurricane in Burks for Team Not Last Place. Absolutely frightening amount of damage dealt there in the onset of the fight. And both teams electing to fight around Jericho for the cinematic effect. I love it. It's another hazard they need to look out for. Look at this. Beautiful effort from Farristar trying to stay in the slot there on the Hurricane. Couldn't quite get that nose on target. Not easy. That Hurricane was moving pretty quickly, and he's breaking away now, extending a little bit of noise between them to create a bit of space and time to recharge those shields and get that energy back up. Wow, Croncy, great opening fight. This is going to be a very tough tall order for Farristar, Croncy.
It's going to be hard, but like, look, if they can get in, if Farrister can get himself in a situation where he is close enough to the Hurricane for long enough without Dora being able to retaliate quick enough, and like, there's a world where Farrister is able to bring this back. However, that world is possibly very, very far away from us, as we see re-engaging here from Dora onto Farrister. Farrister also just flying right above the Hurricane, but getting out ASAP.
Yeah, Farrister, you know, he does not want to. There's no point taking this fight right now. There's no point taking a fight where Dora and Zero State are both going to be hammering you at the same time. Unfortunately, Farrister's losing a little bit of momentum here, losing a bit of energy. He's getting picked off by Dora. Dora's starting to unload, and his shields are down. Farrister, you've got to extend. You don't want to take this fight right now. You are about to get nuked down, and there he goes. Zero State pinching off the kill there, but Dora doing some serious work, bringing the heat and dropping those shields first, Croncy.
Yeah, certainly a big win for Team Team DSX. They're able to clutch that one. Huge effort there from Dora the Destroyer just to close out the game and make sure that Farrister had really nowhere safe to sit, which is pretty much the situation they got themselves in. But that first big fight between the Hurricanes was so big, so brutal, and almost went the way of turning into a 1v1. That was crazy. So I'm hoping we get to see more of the same of that this round, but perhaps in the other direction so we can see a game 3.
Yeah, that was such a nice play from Team DSX, getting that kill and then breaking away, getting a little bit of space so they can get their resources back up, get the shields boost and everything back up so they can take a more convincing fight in the next engagement. Excellent stuff. GG's Team DSX there. Space Tomato, Dora the Destroyer, and Zero State doing some serious work. Can Team # not last place, self-fulfilling prophecy here, can they claw back a good win here to give us another great fight in this round 6 in the losers bracket? Croncy, we're just waiting for the match to get ready here.
Yeah. An interesting thing I was just thinking about, you know, in our first Buccaneer Hurricane mirror, we saw in the first game Team DSX in their first encounter just absolutely thrash the Hurricane, right? It was quick. Pretty much the same exact thing happened here. Then Team PvE were able to, you know, change their attitude a little bit and go a little bit slower, and they're able to take it back. Theoretically, that's all # not last place needs to do here. And I wonder if we will see them adopt the strategy that we saw earlier.
Yeah, quite possibly, because, you know, Zero State's, he's got an itchy trigger finger. He took the bait both times, right? He went for it. But that's not really Burks' style, I don't think. You know, Burks is leading the charge here in that Hurricane, and he's more of an aggressive fighter. You know, he likes to get into that turn fight, just put as much damage down as quickly as possible. You know, he's throwing that Hurricane in and throwing it around, dealing as much damage as he can as quickly as possible. He's not playing a defensive. He's not playing defensively, is what I'm trying to say here. Whether he changes that up in the next round, waits to be seen. But we are ready to go now, Croncy, so I can get this match underway, and we can find out if anybody's made any adjustments to their strategy moving forward. All right.
Yeah, for sure. We're just going to double check. Yeah, we're just going to wait to see if we can get Space Tomato's camera back here for you guys.
Copy.
So that you can have some awesome turret views there. But yeah, it's been great. Our second elimination. Who do you think it's going to be?
Dude, good question. DSX looked really strong in that last round. It could be anyone's. It could be anyone's. I'm just gonna go with team. I'm just gonna go with team # not last place. I think. I don't know. I'm just gonna give this to Team DSX just to build a little bit of goodwill with Zero State, so I can tear him down again at a later time. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Tough one to call. Captain Burks, Astropub, Farrister. They showed put up a really good fight in previous matches, previous rounds. We'll see. I think we're ready. We're ready to go, Croncy. Here we go.
All right, let's do it. Let's get that countdown.
Okay, competitors, this is your countdown beginning now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. Have fun, everybody.
All right, a big fight. This could end up as a 2-0 for Team DSX, or Team #NotLastPlace can push it into a game number 3. A big fight for elimination, but more importantly, for the kids. Make sure you guys do !donate and you follow the link.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, this is going to be, there's a bit of, I think there's definitely a bit of pride between these two teams as well, Great guys, all of them, good content creators, solid group, solid play so far in the tournament. Yeah, it's going to be, this is going to be a tight one. It's waiting to be seen exactly how they open in this next round, this next match of round 6. In the losers bracket, one more team is about to go out. And as we can see already, Forrester and Burks, they're playing that defensive role, Croncy. You called it. They're playing a little bit more defensively. They're taking a wider approach. They're sticking close together. And Burks is still leading the charge for their team. He's still out in front, electing to take the brunt of the attack from Team DSX. And Zero State, again, he's employing that hiding under the Jericho strategy. Can't say I'm surprised. Can't say I'm surprised, Croncy.
If only the Xeno threat had that idea when they assaulted here. And here we go. We're going to see a big fight now. Forrester's going to come in and begin the engagement, followed not soon after by Captain Burks and Astropub. We're going to get into it right now. Some big damage coming in. Well, maybe not damage, but certainly bullets are flying.
Yeah, Captain Burke's doing a nice job there of sort of feigning an engagement and then dropping a chaff to bring Zero State forward, hoping to kind of pinch Zero State off, I think, and cut him off from the rest of his team. I don't know. It looked like the way, and then it's just, they just took the engagement, starting off this brawl that we have going right here. That was nice. Looked good, but this Hurricane is taking some serious damage, though. Zero State is in trouble.
Down they go. Zero State and Space Tomato are down. However, Astropub and Burks also down, meaning, ladies and gentlemen, we're into the 1v1. Dora the Destroyer versus Forrester, Buccaneer v Buccaneer. However, one of these Buccaneers has yellow jackets and revenants. So we'll see if that can make all the difference here for Forrester as we get into this engagement.
We'll see. I mean, Forrester could play a long game here, get through all that ordnance, deal as much, sort of trickle through as much ballistic damage as possible, as much as he can in each pass, and play the long game here if he really wanted to. Keep those shields up, powder shields, and just trickle through as much ballistic damage to Dora the Destroyer as he likes, break away, recharge, and then re-enter the fight, and really string this fight out if he wants to, if he can. If Dora Destroyer can just kind of stay on him hot, manage the capacitor, manage the boost, she can just pull a kill out of this and not have to worry about the long game coming from Forrester. And Forrester's really committing here, Croncy, but Dora is looking hurt. She's got a red nose and a red right engine on the Buccaneer, Croncy.
Yeah, and that could very well be all that it takes. Every single one of these encounters we've been seeing, those shields have been dropping for Forrester, but not really much any damage being applied to the hull itself. So if this just keeps going this way, if we just end up having these very small engagements where Forrester's able to get out, then eventually that's going to be Forrester getting there. So Dora needs to come up with something and quick.
Yeah, Forrester keeps taking these engagements without letting his shield fully recharge. That's needless. He's being needlessly reckless here, and there's still a ton of firepower on Dora the Destroyer's ship. He could potentially throw this here. He had a full ship, full hull health, and he's already got a red engine. He needs to break away, let his shields recharge, get his resources back up, and just take his time on this. Dora the Destroyer is looking beat up already, right? She in a straight up brawl, as long as they're both hitting their shots, Forrester should be able to win a fight, but he's going to keep giving away free damage if he doesn't let his shields fully recharge before going for another pass. And here he is again, coming in with no shields up.
Yeah, definitely interesting. These encounters are... They started off really well for Forrester, but especially this one right now. Huge damage being applied to Forrester. I think he's lost a wing there, I saw for a moment. That could be it. It does look like that is the case. So it looks like he's lost a wing, which I imagine also means he's lost some weapons. Oh, Dora the Destroyer may have brought this back. We're going to have another encounter here. This could be the last one. Or Forrester is easily able to stay out. Never mind.
Nope, there it goes. Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Dora the Destroyer, just great aim, great gunnery. Every pass she made count, and picked faster apart on every pass. But let's hear what our analysts have to say about that match.
Yo, Dora the Destroyer cleaning up.
Yes, Dora.
Sweeping the competition.
Dora.
Get that
Dora.
shit up. I mean, yo, that is crazy, man.
Yes.
Look.
Oh,
I think hashtag not last place was jinxed with just the team name in itself. That was an incredible matchup, though. Yeah, I don't look. Wow, Dora. All I'm gonna say is that on point. Dual sticking it, incredible so far. I have Papa Freedom. Let's go ahead and go to you first here. Match number 6. Give us your thoughts, man. Break that down for us right now.
Man,
Wow.
those hurricane fights are exciting. Like
Yeah.
those are cool. They have their like that's like a brother v brother fight, fist fight. They know each other's moves. They know what annoys them. They're shooting at each other, and then getting that hurricane kill after her hurricane is already destroyed. She's earned her own title, Dora the Destroyer, because she just destroyed that hurricane and then came through and at a disadvantage. Red engine versus ballistics had better power management, better control of the ship, better boost management, and secured that 1v1 fight with a dominant performance. Absolutely incredible to watch go down and super exciting edge of the seat content. I'm just wow.
Yeah. Well, something I want to mention real quick, Avenger, before I throw it to you really quick. I'm not sure if you noticed, but Not Last Place did, because we didn't go over the matchup really quickly, but Not Last Place did change their third ship, right? Instead of having Ferrister use a Gladius, they actually saw how good the Buccaneer is and probably made that change. Before you break down the match for us, why do you think that Not Last Place ended up changing from the Gladius and went to the Buccaneer instead? And then give us your thoughts about the matchup overall.
Thanks, Christian. So I think it's pretty clear that range control and just being outside of somebody's distance of like actual DPS is really how you avoid fire. So we've seen many times already here that Gladiuses will stay inside the pocket, which means they'll stay close to their opponents. And when people start turning around, it doesn't take much before that Gladius is gone. And if it tries to get away, it doesn't have the speed or the acceleration to really shake off that damage. So, the only option is to just get out entirely out of that zone at which it can apply damage. And so I think that's why we saw the switch up. And also because Buccaneers have so much more damage output. They can apply so much damage so quickly that if you're just looking at a straight DPS calculation, the Buccaneer is going to do a lot more damage per second than something like a Gladius, right? And so they win on mobility and they win on burst DPS. They just have to sacrifice a little bit of how they want to structure their fight. But, in terms of this fight in general, I really enjoyed watching the two Hurricanes go at it because it was basically a play to who could get the first burst quicker. And as soon as Burks got that little bit of extra damage on quicker, then he got the kill. But again, we see this example of once that chip is down, you're stuck in this situation where your defensibility is just almost gone. And that's a lot due to the speeds we have, right? But that's just the way it is. So when it went down to the Buccaneer versus Buccaneer, I was screaming at the screen. I was so upset. I'm like trying to pull my eyes. I'm like, no, Thurston, no. And and having the mixed ballistic and laser loadout, he's gonna have split pips. Like as we watch that replay, like he'll have one target up here, one target here, and so you must get close to your target because what happens is you have different angles and you have to have different pips. And Dora remained calm. She remained low speed. She kept her deflection angles smart so that she could avoid fire when she needed to. And she when she fired, it was within 1,000. She stayed calm, confident. Like that was perfect Buccaneer kind of piloting. That was the best that you could have done in that situation where you didn't come in constantly trying to dive. That does work to some degree, but you got to come in on a wide angle. So, and again, like we said before, the faster you adapt to a situation, the quicker it is. You know, Forrester tried the same maneuver again and again and again and again, and it didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work. And he had the advantage. You know, he had Dora already with a red nose, red engine, and that was it. And I was screaming at the screen. I'm like, come on, Forrester, you can do it. I believe.
Get closer. Just get closer. It's so close.
Well, I'm going to mention it here real quick. Unfortunately, not last place. Will not be moving forward in pretty much last place. But I just want to give a big thank you to the Astropub, an incredible, lore historian here in the Star Citizen community, man. Astropub, we love you to death. And Captain Burks, we appreciate you coming. Every time you come to these Ammo Esports tournaments, you give it your all. And now you can go back and continue your, your 90-hour stream. And guys, make sure every single creator that you see here today, make sure you go subscribe to them. Make sure you show them some support. Go give them a follow. Go give them a sub if you're able to. All right. We're doing this all for the kids, but hey, go support them as well. A follow, a subscribe on YouTube goes a long way to show some positivity in this community.
We passed it.
A big shout out. What? Wait. What was that? Somebody bombed us?
We did it.
Oh, that's a big bomb right there.
That's the 10K goal, baby.
Somebody just dropped
just because we hit the goal, that don't mean we can keep on going, okay? But anyways, I'm gonna finish up here real quick, and then Forrester, of course, we appreciate all you guys. Make sure you guys are showing these creators some support. We really appreciate it. But hey, over $20,000 raised for the kids here for the Avenger Squadron Fly for Kids charity tournament, baby. That's absolutely incredible, and we can't thank you guys enough. Anyways, we have another match coming up, but anything that I'll throw it over to you quickly, Avenger One. Anything you want to say, man? So far, it's been an incredible turnout so far for this charity. Give us your thoughts real quick, man, because it's pretty emotional for me, to be honest, and I'm pretty sure it is for you too.
Yeah, it's definitely a dream come true. I mean, I got too much to say, so it's going to take too long. But can we get a quick shout out for that $2,000 donation? Because that just is the #1 donation here.
Shout them out. Shout them out.
It says
that's
greetings,
huge.
Greetings from the Federation of the Rising Dawn. Great to see gamers coming together for a great cause. From Lord Admiral Chad.
Admiral Chad. Yep.
Lord Admiral Chad.
Yeah. Lord Admiral Chad showing how Chad he is. That's a great close friends with my org at Black Fleet. So thank you so much. FRD, huge shout out to you guys. Get wrecked, Liberty Reapers, get wrecked. That's what Chad's saying. I'm gonna get a little PvP bid war going for the kids.
Whoa! Don't be calling people out. Then they're coming for you in the verse, man. You need to relax. So
anytime,
but look, just because we hit the goal, that don't mean that we can continue supporting the kids, okay? As Avenger 1 stated, SickKids is trying to make a different hospital, and this money is going to go towards probably making that player room, maybe more Go Karts for for that hospital and other recreational activities for these kids that are going through treatment, whether it's cancer, whether it's a rare disease that that there's still diseases out there that doctors can't cure. There's so much things out there that that this is going to go a long way to do, and I can't wait seriously when we go take these Go Karts to SickKids and for everybody to see the impact once we take that content later this summer. It's going to be absolutely incredible. So we're going to up the goal here. We're going to up the goal here to another goal. So hey, we appreciate your support, and we're not done yet because we still got more matches to come. Anyways, our next matchup, we're gonna run right into it, ladies and gentlemen. We got next patch, baby, is back in action. Match number 7. We got Myers, Space Cutlet, and Gabby's. They're gonna continue with their ships, with 3 ships instead of that gunner. So we're gonna get to see the Santok Yai, the Saber, and the Buccaneer. And then you had Omelet Squadron is back. The French phenoms are all here, along with Water Patat. I call her the French Queen. We have the Santok Yai, the Buccaneer, but instead of the Saber, they're actually running the Talon. So real quick, Papa Freedom, I'll throw it to you first. Break it down for us. How do you think this match number 7 is going to play out?
Man, I mean, I love that the Sandtalk's getting some love today. You know, that's a fun ship, not your most meta ship, but definitely got some tank viability in these matchups. Still disappointed there isn't a single Vanguard on the field. You know, I don't know what people are doing. I thought it would be an obvious answer for any team, and sure enough, I got to put my foot where my mouth is because these competitors are showing that I don't know what I'm talking about at the end of the day. So, you know, but it's a clear thing that it's evolving to where Buccaneers and Hurricanes are turning out to be every team's favorite. But, you know, the talent still shows real strong when it comes to, you know, having multiple people shoot at it. So you got the size 4 guns, they slap. But the Saber, also a good ship. You know, these matchups have a lot of potential, and it's hard to call which one's going to go which way. But I'm going to go with my Cutlet, you know, Gabby's and Meyer team, you know, fellow pirates and PvPers of the verse. And that voice is so smooth. And, you know, the French team, you know, go easy on them, okay? Go easy on them, okay? That's all I got to say. No.
All right. Avenger 1, match number 7. Next patch versus Omelet Squadron. I'm also seeing that Tirada is also going to be changing from that Gladius to that Buccaneer instead, as he had, you know, in match number 2. But let us know how you think this match number 7 is going to play out.
I think Omelet's going to take it. I think you got Tirada and a Buccaneer. I think he's figured it out. I think he knows what he's going to do. And I think if they stay together, and they focus on the targets together, I think they got this. I really think they got this.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm liking it here. A quick question for you, Avenger 1, because a lot of people are going to be interested because you see that, you know, they have both Buccaneers to StarCitizen, but you feel like how do you feel that Saber versus that Talon? That is going to, which one do you think is going to be the differentiator, whether it's the Saber or the Talon in this matchup for either team?
I think it comes down to I think the Talon's a better choice. It's a little faster. It's a little harder to hit. Those two size 4s, now that Master Mode has changed, are weapon output. So in layman's terms, the size of those guns actually will put out a decent amount of damage, whereas it used to not do that. So those two size 4s is a serious threat. It's not like it's much less damage. And the tank ability of the Talon is like, you can't sleep on it. If its shields go down, it still takes quite a punishment before it finally breaks apart. So I'm gonna choose the Talon because it's smaller, more nimble, faster, you know. And I think in a dogfight, I mean, all those things matter. So it really depends on if you can wrangle that ship to the place where it needs to be. I think also that if you look cool, you feel good, you play good. I mean, the Talon looks pretty sweet. I'm just saying, and it looks cooler than the Saber. So.
Well, any opinions on that versus that Talon versus Saber, or do you feel like you have the same opinion here?
When it comes to the ship, I totally agree with A1, 100%. However, I got my money on Cutlet and that Saber. I'm just you know, for chat, you know, chat to chaos. He's a solid pilot, but Cutlet and the Saber, he knows how to manipulate that ship. And Gabby's is an excellent third-party machine.
Well,
Meyer's just going to smooth talk everybody. That's all.
Yep. All I'm going to say right now, though, from experience of casting, ship battles in the previous patches in 3.2.2 compared to 3.2.3, I'm actually really enjoying it because it is slowed down a little bit. And I think the rules that the team put together in place and that, you Avenger 1 and Puppet Freedom were able to kind of come up together with us as a team. I think it's playing dividends here because people are not dying too quick. People actually have time to not only play out the match, but be able to, to shaft and kind of get away and play well instead of having, things like cannons that are going to kick people because they're a little bit overpowered and things like that. So very well done. The plays are going fantastic. The matches are incredible. I'm loving this so far. I hope you guys at home are loving it as well. We're going to kick it over to Detox and Croncy for our next matchup, next patch versus Omelet Squadron.
What up, everybody? Welcome back. It is round 7. Round 7 here. First match between Team Next Patch and Team Omelet Squadron. It's going to be a good one, as the analyst already said. Croncy, this is going to be a good fight. There's a lot of good pilots in this between these two teams. Some interesting ship choices. I'm looking forward to getting this one underway. Croncy.
I can't believe Avenger would say that the Talon looks better than the Saber. Anyway, so we're going to get this one going, ladies and gentlemen. We're all ready. This is our continuation of our winners bracket, meaning if they do lose this best out of 3, they will still be continuing on in our losers bracket. So don't worry too much, guys. But it's obviously very advantageous if you do win. I'm going to get the countdown going, and we'll get this one started.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, competitors. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Outstanding. And Croncy, I've just seen in the bottom right, it seems Team Omelet has managed to recruit the power of the fully operational Jericho Station. I'm not sure how Team Next Patch is going to counter this, but
look, Detox, there was no rules in the rulebook that said a dog can't play basketball, okay? So it's totally okay. No, yeah, we have one missing camera, unfortunately, but we've got some solutions for that. But it's okay because apparently we're jumping right into it. Gabby's and Maya, well, Gabby's at the very least. No, never mind. I was just looking at it from the wrong perspective. We're not going to jump into it. We're going in a little bit slow. Look, there's a lot of things happening on my screen.
Yeah, I mean, they've probably just realized that Team Omelet have rushed to the bridge of Jericho Station. They're currently firing up the weapon systems on the broadside of that station here. All right, so Cutlet, Maya, Gabby's taking a really nice defensive, slow, wide-angle approach, trying to feel it out, get a feel for what Omelet Squadron are planning, and both teams staying nice and tight here. But Gabby's is actually a little bit separated. She's getting involved here. She's cut off a little bit. I think Omelet Squadron's going to have a good opportunity here to potentially do a lot of damage to Gabby's if they decide to focus her. But they're actually going for Cutlet here in the Saber. Maybe they consider Cutlet a big threat in that Saber, Croncy. Ooh.
Very possibly, though it didn't take very long after you mentioned her for Gabby's to make sure that she was, in fact, right back in with her team, and it is essentially just a big ball of fire right now. So we can see here Water Patar going after Space Cutlet. That Saber can dish out a lot of damage, as you know, and Maya, once again, not really taking any damage at all, so he's going to be able to harass everyone for pretty much the majority of this fight until they decide that he's a threat.
That's always one of the nicest positions to be in a group fight. You're the guy that's just kind of not being focused by anybody and has the opportunity to just put a ton of damage out uncontested. Always a nice place to be if Maya can hold that slot. Oh, did we just see
Cutlet there?
Yeah, beautiful. Oh, okay. So Cutlet, that early focus on Cutlet paid off. Cutlet is now out of the picture, which just leaves Maya and Gabby's. Maya in the Santok Yai here, and Gabby's in the Buck. This is going to be interesting. Still a formidable composition between Gabby's and Maya. And see if they can pull their resources together. They're both very low on boost, very low on caps. They're going to have to try and extend if they can to get those resources back, because they're going to need every piece of their boost if they're going to take this fight and pull out a win here in a 2v3 situation.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like they're going to start focusing on Maya now, just the easier target at the moment, as Gabby's is just flying all over the place. So we've got all 3 members of Team Omelet Squadron focusing on Maya. Look at the damage being applied to that Santok Yai, and down it goes. We are in a 3v1 now. Gabby's, it's going to be incredibly hard for her to pick this back up, but she's got a very, very healthy Buccaneer. So if anyone could do it, it's Gabby's.
Absolutely. It's funny, we were just saying how Maya was sort of uncontested and then he became the primary, and that was it. That's all she wrote for Maya in that Santok Yai. Not a lot he can do once he's getting focused down by three enemy ships in a Buck, Talon, and a Santok. That's a lot of damage coming your way, and you're going to have a very hard time shaking that. But Gabby's, can she pull something out here? At least take another kill. Tarada in a beautiful slot there, dealing a ton of damage down on Gabby, but she is not able to get out of range, and there it is. Oof.
Yeah,
Gabby's goes down.
Take that kill, meaning also a 3-0, a three kill round there for Team Omelet Squadron. They're going to take the first game. Massive fights there. Very, very huge that we're able to get Space Cutlers down in that earlier stage, as Water Potato just had Gabby's on her like the entire time, and it just felt really, really hard. But obviously they found their spot to take it down. So yeah, big fight.
Yeah, really nicely executed from Team Omelet Squadron. Going for Cutlet first, focusing him down. Obviously considered him a big threat from previous fights, and that Saber is no joke in situations like this. 4 size 3 Panthers, it's got a little bit of fight negotiation. It's a good ship there, and yeah, Cutlet's been doing great work with it so far. I wonder if the same thing is going to pan out in the next match. I wonder if they're going to focus Cutlet again. It seemed to work very well for them. I don't know. I didn't see. So Gabby's was focusing Water Attack quite a lot during that fight.
Yeah, well, at least when Cutlet got eliminated, there was a lot of fight there with Water Attack. But obviously, they just put themselves. The team had just put themselves in a spot that they were able to just focus Cutlet down for that period of time, that 30 seconds or so. And Gabby's maneuverability that entire fight was amazing, though. She never got herself in a position that she was at risk of taking serious damage, but that may have come at the cost of having her in the wrong position at the wrong time, right? Like maybe she wasn't able to defend Cutler there. Who knows? I'll let our analysts go through that later. Maybe they'll have a bit of a better insight. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I wonder if we'll see Gabby's be a little more aggressive in this next round, and see if it can change things in the next fight that we're just getting set up for. I'm not sure what's happened. I guess we've lost the camera in the bottom right for now, Croncy.
Yes.
And then I guess
unfortunately,
no
chat to chaos today.
Yeah. Is that just for sure? Then we're not getting the camera back?
We will hopefully at the next round. If the next round that this team competes in, Omelet Squadron, whether that's on the winners or the losers bracket, which we'll find out soon, we should have a external camera for Chat to Chaos, I believe. So we'll at least get that for you. And that should be pretty nice. Yeah, it was very interesting just to see the the only difference between these two teams in terms of ships, because all the weapons are essentially identical, is the Saber and the Talon. And I'm a little bit disappointed that the Saber got eliminated first. It is my favorite fighter. It's super cool. So come on, Cutlet, don't do me dirty.
I'm more of a Hornet guy myself. The Hornet and the Saber, in patches of old, those two were duking it out for such a long time. There was such a rivalry between Saber pilots and Hornet pilots. I was always in Team Hornet. Hornet's my favorite ship anyway, so it's an easy choice for me. But I can respect you. I can respect your choice for the Saber. Respect mine. Respect mine for the giant flying air conditioning unit.
But absolutely fantastic
I think we're getting there. We're ready.
We are. The second you said that, we were ready. You somehow predicted that. I don't know how you did it. But,
summoned it.
Yeah, you did summon it. All right. It's your call. So over to you.
All right, let's do this. Competitors, start your engines. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. Have fun, everybody. And here we go.
So we'll see how the starting engagement happens again. Like you had mentioned in that first one, Gabby started out real far forward, but then pulled back. But that that started everything. That got everything going. So I wonder if they'll approach the same way.
Yeah. All it takes is one ship to be out of position for that initial fight to take place, and whether you're in a favorable position or not, that's it. It's underway, and you've made contact, and your plan goes out the window if it didn't start the way you hoped. So we'll see how both teams can start this fight off. Gabby, Maya looking real close. I imagine Cutlet is not far behind, judging by the radar of Gabby's Buccaneer here. And again, these three staying nice and close, looking for that targeted opportunity. Both teams having the similar approach, very cautious, waiting for somebody to potentially be out of position. I'm seeing noise deployed, which means we are a go. Somebody is already trying to hide their SIG, make it harder for them to be targeted. And here we go. Torada found his target in Gabby's, focusing her down. Shield is down already. Torada got to regen that cap. We can't deliver another mag, but get that mag back up and see if we can deliver some more hurt onto Gabby's. But that chaff, that noise is making it a lot harder for him to relock his target there, Croncy.
Yeah, an amazing first interaction there, though, that I noticed was Maya. They chaffed out. Maya came through, clearly trying to get some sort of aggro from all of the members of Omelet Squadron, but they did not fall for it. They knew that someone was going to be waiting right behind Maya, and they were able to catch on to that. A big fight here in Cutlet. Huge damage being applied to both vehicles, but the Buccaneer taking the bigger brunt of it.
Beautiful, beautiful accuracy from Cutlet there in the Saber, putting a ton of damage down on that Buccaneer. He's out of boost cap now. He's out of engine boost capacitor, so he needs to regen that. If he can, try and get out of harm's way. They might smell blood in the water and start focusing him again. This might be their opportunity to get rid of him. You know, as soon as you lose that boost cap, you are in trouble. And Cutlet might be in trouble here. You can see he's already taken a ton of damage. They've smelt it, and there he goes. Cutlet has just been eliminated by Tarada. Good focus from Team Omelet. Squadron there, Croncy. Oof.
Yeah, Cutlet, the first one to be eliminated from the, not the tournament, but the round again. Obviously a huge threat to Omelet Squadron, they seem to believe, right? So a massive deal for them there. Gabby is taking a ton of damage right now with the Buccaneer. If this Buccaneer goes down, that could be the end of the round. Both wings gone. Down goes Gabby's. Only Maya is left. And it's only going to take time, really, at this rate for them to take down at that Cutwell.
Unfortunately so.
Sorry,
yeah,
Santok,
Maya.
that one.
Yeah, Maya was, like you said, I think he was trying to goad some hits, trying to be the tank of the group, but Team Omelet wasn't buying it, and now they've saved him till last. Maya is dessert, and Omelets, Omelet Squadron, they've already had their omelets. It's time to have some something else. I don't know what's a good dessert.
Well, Omelet Squadron, they've already had their cutlet, so now it's time for them to eat some Maya, right? I don't know. There's something there. There's a joke there.
I was going somewhere with it. Yeah, you did better than I did. But yeah, Maya, unfortunately, it's not looking good, my man. This is a tough situation for you, but do your best. Yes! Did he get a kill?
Oh, Maya takes down Tarada.
Yeah! Beautiful job. Well done, Maya. He's not going out without a fight.
Yeah, certainly not. But unfortunately, too much damage on that Santok Yai is going to mean that Water Potato is able to take it down and take that round for Omelet Squadron and the match for Omelet Squadron 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. But don't worry, we'll be seeing both of these teams soon as Omelet Squadron move on through in the winners bracket, and then we're going to be seeing next patch later on in the losers bracket. Let's take it back to the desk.
Wow, what a matchup. Omelet Squadron cleaning up. Oh, baby. All right, well, let's go right into it. Anyways, I just want to say we're almost to $11,000 overall raised for SickKids today, and we are over $21,000 already raised throughout the entire day. So, again, shout out to you guys, but Avenger 1, take it away. Omelet Squadron, a clean 2-0 versus Team Next Patch. But that doesn't mean Team Next Patch is out. They just get dropped down to the losers bracket.
Yeah, I think that fight, both those fights were closer than people realize. So there's something that happens during a lot of fights, which I call the snowball effect, right? Which is pretty self-explanatory. Once you get that little bit of a wedge in the door, you really can exploit that. And after so you see a 3-0, but the Buccaneer, when utilized correctly, is such a powerful tool because you can dive in, dive out. It's a high energy fighter. To put it in layman's terms, it's like the Mustang from World War II. Approaches at high altitude, dives, lots of high energy, gets its guns on target, doesn't stick around and start turning, just gets out, gets in. That's the idea, And if you can utilize that strategy and coordinate at which target you want to apply damage to, it really does shift the balance of power in a fight pretty quickly. I think the critical issue between these competitors here in this specific, like these 3 rounds, was just a little bit lack of focus as to which target was being attacked at which time. A lot of times I saw a lot of target switching, or what I call opportunity shooting. So somebody might be in range and they take a mag or they take some shots, but what ends up happening is they just don't do enough as quickly as they need to. So we have this common thing within flight school where it's 2 is 1, 1 is none. So if you're one pilot attacking one target, it's as if it's not happening. But if it's 2 you attacking one target, it counts as 1. So everything you do should be always the 2 is 1 philosophy. So when you're attacking a target, the whole team knows that's the target we're attacking, and they have to resist the urge. And it's so hard. They have to resist the urge to just go off and shoot this other target because they have a choice. They have a chance, But it's risky, but it was still good piloting. from everybody. It was a really nice fight to watch. You know, it's nice to see the Buccaneer being utilized, you know. But I think if we can see a little more target focusing, I think they would have seen a big difference quickly. I think Pete or the Omelet team, I think, was just quicker to focus and stayed more disciplined on exactly that target. And I think that's really what they got, the numbers advantage, and then the snowball effect, and boom, before you know it, you know, it's a 3-0 round, right?
Yep. Well, Bubba Freedom, your thoughts on this matchup here, match number 7. It was absolutely great, and like I said, Omelet Squadron, man, a clean slate, 2-0 here.
Yeah, textbook definition of coordinating your fire on an opponent. You make them make mistakes, you make them spread out, your fire stays coordinated on a single target, and each time you're whittling down them just little by little to where they're getting damage out, and then the other team had no answer, you know. And I just got to compliment Wada Patat's situational awareness. She's switching targets. It seems like I don't hear the calls, but I mean, I can see that they're coordinating targets together. You know, their communication is on, they're targeting. I mean, she's on a target, she is saturating, she's full of weapons, saturating the entire field of targets with damage. And for me, she's the MVP of that fight, carrying the team, because she's saturating damage on every ship. She's, you know, selecting targets correctly, working with Tarada and Kat, and their effective fire was superior. And it shows that when you group your shots together, you come out on top.
Hey, I call that the battle of the queens. You had the PvP queen, and then you had the French queen. So, hey, shout outs to both of them. But I do feel that this is not the last that we'll see of Team Next Patch now that they're being thrown down into the losers bracket. But here you go. Team Omelet Squadron move on to the winners final. So, shout outs to them. But let me do some quick donations. We're at 10,946 so far, almost to that $11,000 mark. Thank you guys so much once again. Farfig, Samos, Max Capacity, Utah, Teddy, J-Script, The Last Data, Alan, Arcane. Thanks for all you guys for your donations. Wasted Die, Melon, Steve the Demon, Chance, Not Again, X-Joyd, Kalur, all you guys. Thank you guys so much for your donation. We'd really appreciate it. But now let's jump right into match number 8. We got Team Star Noodles versus Team PvE. So we got Tom Beckenhauser, Herbadiza, and Lizzie B. We got Tom in that Saber. We got Herb in that Sentok Yai. And then Lizzie B coming back in with that arrow. While you have Team PvE, you got Salty Mike once again being that pilot on that Hurricane. You got Nebel being on that turret. And then Expat Brat, you know, bringing that Buccaneer into play once again. Now, I'll shoot it over to you once again, Avenger 1. Break this matchup quickly. So I believe our match is ready, but break it down for us. Who you think is going to come out on top here in match number 8, Star Noodles versus Team PvE?
I want PvE to take it, but it's going to be Star Noodles.
Hey, look, I believe in Salty Mike. That's all I'm gonna say. So I believe.
I know, I believe in him too. Yeah. I believe in my heart of hearts, but you know, that's life. You know.
All right. Okay. Papa Freedom, your thoughts on this next matchup? What do you think?
Now, Team PvE cannot win in the PvP tournament. I won't allow it. Sabotage, do something. Noodles, ram him. Ram that Hurricane with that Santok, Herb. Just do it for the team. You know, take it for the PvP community. Get that Hurricane out of there. No, it'll be an interesting fight. You take that Cane down, and it's a 3v1. You know, so it really get that Cane out of there. And the Santok shows that it can take that damage and be able to eliminate that. You know, Saber, Santok, 2. You know, that's 8 size 3s, and then the arrow. Whew, that's a nasty combo. If utilized correctly and firing together on their opponent, they get spread out, they're going to get hurt.
All right, well, here we go. Let's see who moves on to the winner's bracket. By the way, there's a lot more action to come. There's still a lot of prizes for you guys to win. Make sure you guys are, helping us out, man. Seriously, we really appreciate it. ! Donate in chat. If you can't help out, don't worry about it, okay? Spread the word. You're in chat. You're hanging out. You're having a good time. That's all that matters. We appreciate you being here. It means so much to us and towards the cause that we are currently promoting it. So big shout out to both Gamers Outreach and SickKids for allowing us to be a part of this. It's absolutely incredible. So, but I think, I believe we're almost ready. So, hey, Croncy, Detox. Time to shine, guys. Take it away.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, this is a good matchup coming to round 8 between Star Noodles and Team PvE. Papa Freedom talking about somebody sabotaging Team PvE. Have we got people watching out for Ollie 43? I'm just worried he's going to come in and just like RKO Salty Michael or something, throw them. Clancy, are you ready? Are you ready for this next one, buddy? Ready to go? I think this is your countdown this time, my friend.
It is, yeah. I'm very, very excited. I am full convert Team PvE. Let's go. Alrighty. Competitors in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Who wants some noodles? All right. Beautiful stuff. This is a good. It's another Salty Mike feeling very confident in that Hurricane. It's so funny every time Salty Mike takes part in these tournaments, he causes upset. It's like, he really goes Rocky mode and like practices and trains, and he's got a lot of good pilots at his fingertips that can help him hone those skills in quickly. And every time he takes part in these tournaments, it really shows. So I love to see it. But he's back in with the Hurricane here, with Nebel running guns and Expat Brat in the buck. So it's similar combo as before, similar setup as before, Croncy. I'm hoping, I'm assuming Salty Mike's feeling real confident with this setup, this composition.
Certain they are, but it is important to remember that their first round, they were versing the Mirror. They were versing Buccaneer Hurricane, right? So this is the first time that they're actually going to have to battle against 3 fighters. And so that's going to make a big, big difference to really the outcome of this match. And not sure exactly how it's going to go. I do think that Mike probably doesn't give himself enough credit for how actually at least half decent he is at this game. But I also want to point out Lazy B from Team Star Noodles, one of the most impressive fighters that we saw during the CitizenCon Fight or Flight that we did last year. So it's going to be a hard-fought challenge, and possibly adopting from their last fight, they are still just keeping it smooth and just hanging out. They're just chilling. No one engaging.
Yeah. Interesting to see. I think Nebel's he's using precision mode, but I think that's just for maybe just for magnification. I don't know if he's going to rely on precision mode when they actually get into combat, but he keeps switching to it to get a better view of his opponent, it seems. And like you said, they are both teams vying for position here, defensively, looking for that opportunity to capitalize on. And yeah, Salty Mike team PvE, they are doing what they did before, playing very defensively, staying on their side of the station, waiting for an opportunity to present itself. And it looks like they there we go. They dropped off radar for Herbazita there, but Herbazita being very cautious as well. He knows he doesn't want to get focused down by the Hurricane. He's a big target, and he might be their primary choice. He might be their primary choice for Team PvE. I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, it looks like they're making a move. Tom Beckhauser pushing forwards Herbazita and Lazy B as well. We're getting a lot closer than we were just moments ago. I think we're going to see our first engagement here with the Salty Mike. There we go. We're getting some damage applied to Herbazita, Salty Mike, Expat Brad, Tom Beck. Everyone's in on it. Let's see
it's
how
the
this
Hurricane.
pans out.
Yep, they're going for the Hurricane, jumping it. Really strong jump on that Hurricane. But Salty Mike putting out a ton of damage and not taking a huge amount of it himself. I don't know what's happened here. They've all seemed to have lost it. There
Down
we go.
goes
Okay.
Herbazita.
Ooh, that's that's surprising. Wow. Okay. So Nebel was dealing a ton of damage still from that turret to take out Herbazita, but then Salty Mike lost. He was in a bad position there and just took too much damage and popped as well.
Yep.
Which means it's Expat Brat. It's got to pull something out of the hat here with her Buccaneer, and she's full health. She's full health, Groncy. She could do this.
Yeah, big 2v1 on the way. Obviously, they tried to play it pretty risky there to get the kill. They got the kill, but they weren't able to get out of the way. So, massive upset there for Salty Mike and Nebel. But Expat is not to be discounted. She may be able to bring this back. We've seen the Buccaneer do some pretty gross things today, and I'd love to see it do it again.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tall order. They're both Lizzie B and Tom, Arrow and Saber, full HP, full shields, full caps. They are, they're ready to go. And while Expat Brad's in a similar situation, she needs to be really strategic about her fights that she picks here, and try and be a little bit slow and methodical on this one. String out single targets as much as possible. Try and make the other team make a mistake here that she can capitalize on with her buck. She's burned through a boost now, so she needs to disengage and just try and recover. If she stays in this position any longer, she's gonna die. Nope, she's taking the fight to Tom still. She's going all in. Fair play. She might get a kill here against Tom, but Croncy.
Nah, yeah, I think we're going to see a disengage here as look at the hull of that Buccaneer on the left side there. And there is still damage being applied. It's only a matter of time at this stage. That Saber is untouched. There we go. That's going to be Expat Brat gone. And Team Star Noodles are going to take game number 1 from Team PvE with that very, very pivotal Hurricane death early on.
Yeah. I mean, Salty Mike, maybe on that last pass when Nabal got the kill, maybe you should have just, carried on, just stayed on the straight path, tried to extend a little bit, showed his ass to the enemy for a while, try and gain a little bit of space between him and the other ships, but they were pretty tight on him as well. I think that was a bit of a suicide run, last ditch effort, staying inside the furball a little bit too long. And Expat Brat there, she could have disengaged sooner and got her shields back, recovered a bit of energy, but she just elected to stay in the fight there. And I know she didn't. It was a tall order to try and come back against both those ships, but sometimes it's worth stringing out these fights. You never know what can happen. Somebody could collide with the station, or hit something, or make a mistake that costs them the round, and then you're on even footing. We're in a 1v1 situation.
Yeah, not to mention she put in a ton of effort on that first pass and did get Tom in a pretty bad spot. Couldn't recover from the positioning afterwards. So. Eventually it sort of just caught up with her and ended it. But I'm really interested, just like the committing to kill Herbazida in that main engagement that we saw between Salty Mike and Nebel. It was solid, and like you killed the tanky, but you can't do that. You can't take those risks, I feel, because it's too punishing if the Hurricane dies.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, maybe we'll see a mix-up of primaries in this next opening. I mean, Star Noodles really just descended down on that Hurricane. You could see in that initial opening, all 3 of them saw that opportunity, moved in together, started picking on Salty Mike, and clearly, Team PvE, Salty Mike, Nebel, Expat, their goal was to focus down Herbazida as well. And in that kind of DPS race, you're going to lose as Team PvE. I think you're going to lose. So,
yeah,
it's we'll see if there's a mix-up in strategies in this next round. Both teams started off quite cautious. Maybe we'll see something different this time around in the next match, which we're just getting ready to start now. So this is round 8 now.
Yes,
this is round 8, and this is the winners brackets, right? So whoever loses this one will drop down to the losers bracket.
Yep,
I believe.
They'll be fighting for their tournament life. All right, looks like they are ready, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get this one going. It is currently 1-0 to Star Noodles. Can they lock up the 2-0, or to Team PvE push it to game number 3? Let's find out. It is your go, Detox.
It is. You're right. Excellent. Let's do this. All right, competitors, here we go. This is your countdown starting now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. Have fun, everybody.
All right. This is going to be an exciting one. I wonder, we'll probably see once again a much slower start like we did previously. That seems to be a technique, I guess, if you would call it as such, that Team PvE have adopted since the beginning of the tournament. It worked out a little bit for them in the last round, just it obviously other decisions may not have. So see if they can force the opponent to make the mistake, force them to make the mistake of approaching.
Yeah, I mean, this late in the tournament, everybody's pretty much, pretty hard committed, and they're playing it safe. They're playing it defensively. Expat flying decoupled here as well. Interesting. I don't know if that's just how she normally flies, but I've just noticed that she's flying decoupled, which is good. Nothing wrong with that. Solid. Here we go. It's cruising around the outskirts again of Jericho. Both teams playing it safe, looking for that target of opportunity. Herbazita hanging around by the pads, it looks like as well. Interesting.
Yeah, this is assuming that those scans are correct. That is a big amount of distance between Tom, Herbie, and Lizzie. So not exactly sure what happened there, though it looks like Herbazita has come through now. Expat Brad, Herbazita are closing in on each other. I think we're going to see our first pass momentarily, and we're going to get this fight underway. There we go. We've already got some hits going, but they're slow.
This looks unfortunate. It looks like Expat Brad has been caught out on her own. Oh, dear. Is she going to take a ton of punishment here? Oh, she's extending. She's burning through. That's good. Exactly what she needs to do. She needs to burn through, extend, and try and recover and regroup with Salty Mike if possible. Unless this is part of a strategy. It actually looks like it might be.
It could be.
Looks
It could
like
be Expat just moving them around the station, getting them into the spot where Salty Mike and Nebel can just come on down and just lay the pain with those 4 Panthers and double Rhinos. Just an insane amount of firepower, right? But yeah, this could be very interesting here. It looks like they did not fall for it as such, but they're no longer on the very other side. Now Tom's going to re-engage.
It looks like maybe Expat Brad's trying to bring food for the Hurricane, right? Like she's flown around, trying to string them out and feed them to the Hurricane. So that Hurricane has a little bit of free time to engage a target without anyone else shooting at them. And this is exactly what's happening now. So Tom is engaged with the Hurricane, but now the Hurricane is going to start getting dogpiled by the rest of Team Star Noodles. They're going to likely switch from Expat Brat and move on to the Hurricane and start focusing down Salty Mike and Nibble as they are putting on the hurt to Tom Beckhauser as well, who's playing defensively. He's firing off a ton of noise, doing exactly what he needs to do. But that noise is also going to make it troublesome for his team to lock onto the Hurricane as well. So, yeah, it might be helping him, but it's not helping his team. And there he goes.
Down goes Tom Beckhauser, but in return, Salty Mike and Nebel also deaded. They're going to explode as well. So we're back in a situation where we've got Expat 2v1ing in some good positioning here and laying down some damage, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to take this arrow down before we're going to see Herbazita pile on top, and it looks like that's exactly what's happening right now. So this is going to turn into a really, really rough 2v1.
Yeah, I think that was a brilliant opener from Team PvE, using Expat Brat to try and string around some of the enemy ships into, there she goes, Expat Brat down. Unfortunate. GG's. Team PvE has been knocked out, but that was a really, really
not knocked out.
Great. Sorry, not knocked out, not dead in the match. The finish of the match. Yeah, GG's. Great fights. Shall we take it to the analyst desk?
Let's do it.
Wow, absolute wow. I mean, yeah, so, I mean, when you start Noodles, I feel like they're pretty composed there. I feel like they did a great job, but, yeah, so I'll throw it to you, Avenger 1. Break down that match 8 for us. I don't think there's much to say, but, yeah, go ahead, man.
Look, I love all these folks that are competing. It's the Cane. It's the Hurricane, it just needs more speed. So when you gang up on it, it just can't mitigate the damage. I mean, it can do a serious amount of output, but if you've got something to soak up that damage, you're kind of just neutralizing the whole problem. And it's nice to test it to see kind of where these heavy fighters should be sitting. And like I've always said, 2 is 1, 1 is none. So maybe in the future the Hurricane will start to be a little better. But I think what's really coming down to this is the Hurricane is just overwhelmed, is really what it comes down to. And she doesn't have enough speed or negotiation ability to really mitigate. And I got to give it to Tom. Tom's been absolutely bullseye with his shots. I mean, he's not missing. Like, he's just not missing. So it's really exciting to see somebody really take something like the Saber and just make it great. It's really nice to see, So It's exactly what I said. You know, I think Noodles was going to take it. They took it. So I think if Mike's team, wants to take it back, if PvE wants to have a chance here, they're going to have to put Nebel in a fighter. They're going to have to put him in a fighter he feels comfortable in. And we're going to have to see how it shakes up. I mean, if I was going to suggest anything to Nebel, I'd say maybe give it a shot in the Buccaneer, because you can kind of run interference and stuff. So we'll see how they adapt. And again, like I said before, I've come back myself from tournaments from the losers bracket and won. So just because you lose a round, it doesn't mean you're out. So if your mental's not there and you've already resigned yourself to being eliminated, then you've been eliminated. So there's
I'm going to disagree real quick because I feel like Salty Mike would probably be in that better position to run that Buccaneer while you put Nebel in probably a SanTaki or even something like a Banner Defender and kind of set him in there first, to kind of be that decoy. And hopefully you have Expat and Mike, to be able to put some damage in. But, we'll see what happens. Let's see if they are going to adjust moving forward. Some great replays there. Papa Freedom, though, take it away, man. What were your thoughts on this match number 8? Because Star Noodles, again, a quick 2-0 here and dropping Team PvE to the losers bracket.
Yeah, same thing with the Star Noodles is the Omelet squad. They are having excellent communication in their coordinated fire. That's what I'm talking about. They have good disengages to other teams. The coordinated fire is excellent. They're not taking bait. They didn't get separated. Expat did everything that she could to get them separated, and they're like, yeah, not today. Not happening. And that coordinated fire, is amazing. Herb was like, hey, you don't want to focus me? Fine. I'll focus you. Securing those final 2 kills and saying, hey, you can't sleep on the Santok. And it's a great combo. But I do agree that the Team PvE, they need to switch up their strat. I don't think the Hurricane's the answer for them. I think that if they're gonna do a turret ship, they go in the Vanguard. It's got that tank.
Yes.
And that DPS on the Vanguard is something to be afraid of. So I'm just shocked. So if they don't switch it up, that's a GG. But they definitely need to make a change. In the next bracket for their matchups because it ain't working for them. It ain't working for them, Coach.
I'm gonna say something too. I'm pretty sure, regardless if Salty Mike's lose or wins this next match, I think he's got a lot further than what he thought he was gonna be at. So I think he's pretty proud regardless. But
he's a tryhard. He tries to hide it behind his PvE, but he's got the bug. He got the bug from the Toby Clash.
Yep. I mean, honestly, again, all these creators, the community, when you're watching this, man, I don't know. To me, overall, please give your opinion, Avenger or Papa Freedom. Like, to me, master modes, yes, it does need a little bit more tweaking. Yes, we're giving it that constructive criticism, but I think they're doing a great job. And when you see it now, in a tournament, you're like, yo, this is not bad at all. And it's going to come down to just the minor details. That 1% is what's going to get you that win, that 1% decision. And especially like right now, you're seeing creators. Imagine the top 1% of, PvPers in an actual tournament that's actually has proper rules and proper regulations to be able to bring out the most out of a certain ship, which, I can't wait for Fight or Flight, to be honest. This is just hyping me up. So anyways, any last thoughts here from either you, Avenger One, or Papa Freedom, going into this next match number 9 so far? But before I throw it to you guys, though, let's take a look at the bracket right now. The bracket should be fully updated, but do you guys have any other comments for any of these matches today so far? How do you guys feel how the tournament is going? Papa Freedom, I'll start with you real quick, and then we'll throw it over to Avenger One.
Yeah, what I said earlier to the team, this tournament, what we're doing right here, this good faith tournament, showing master modes in this light, this is what PvP is all about. Bringing people together, having a good time, playing in good faith, and then showing what really, what CIG's dream it really could be when you get rid of all these extra factors of bug ships, the whining and complaining entitlement and all of that stuff, and you just come together for a good cause and you're PvPing. This is what PvP is all about. This is what the real PvP community is all about. And the global chat PvP is just like the gateway drug to PvP. You know, that's just where you start. You start in global chat, you know, and then you build your way into the community. But, you know, this is, you know, definition of what the PvP community is all about, and I'm just honored to be a part of it.
Awesome, awesome. Well, Avenger One, same question to you. Any thoughts on the entire day and the matches so far that you've seen while looking at this bracket?
Well, now that I've got a straight IV of hopium from my buddy, I gotta say, I mean, what's there to say? The Hurricane has fought so hard, and she's just not there yet. You know, it's gonna see, like, I want to see the Vanguard. I want to see people take the Vanguard out. I want to see people realize, like, okay, if I'm not gonna take the tank and spank, I'm gonna go full tank. Well, there's no better ship than the Vanguard. And with the Sentinel, you've got the EMP too. So I really want to see if they can pull that off. I mean, if there's any two-seater ship that can pull it off, it's probably the Sentinel. And I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen the Avenger Titan yet. You know, so there's a couple ships that I'm kind of like, they're just like, you're just leaving it on the table, guys. You know, and now that we got a couple teams down in the losers bracket, now's the time to kind of give your head a shake and think about it like, hey, how do we want to approach this? Because the Hurricane's not working. So if we see more Hurricane duos, like, it's fun. It's nice to see. I really respect the people that gave it a shot and gave it a shake. But, you know, at some point, if you want to win the tournament, you got to be like, okay, what's working? And it's right now it's not working. But I think the Vanguard, I'd love to see the Vanguard. I'd love to see that.
Yep. Well, we'll see it there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you guys so much. We're over 11,000 raised for SickKids, and then over, right? We're at a little bit over $21,000 raised for the entire charity, and we can't thank you guys enough. I would love to hit this last goal here and at least get SickKids here to the $15,000 mark. So, guys, again, anything you donate over $5 is going to get you into all of the giveaways we have today. Let's put up the Tiltify screen up so you guys can either scan your QR code or you guys can hit ! donate in the chat. You get to win an Andro Carrack and a lot of prizes from all our sponsors today. Some TrackIR 5 units. We got some incredible Thrustmaster items. We have a F-18 flight stick with a new Ava base. We got a T248 racing wheel and pedals. We have so much from Thrustmaster. We got a flight chair with mounts from Monster Tech. We have some Icon City codes for that Star Citizen Icon pack for your Stream Deck. And we got so much more and so many different ships. And I just want to say once again from the entire team here at AVS and at Mo Esports, we really appreciate you all for joining us today, watching. And again, if you can't contribute, no problem. Spread the word and just root on your favorite team. And that's all we can ask for. So we're going to take a quick break, guys. After this, we're going to push on forward and break down match number 9 and close this out. We are a little bit over halfway of the tournament, and we're going to be closing this out very, very shortly. So thank you all so much for your support, and we'll see you right back here in the Avenger Squadron Fight for Kids charity tournament. We'll be right back.
Wanted to I had a dream. I got everything I wanted. Not what you think.
We'll implant a device that can reactivate Jordan's heart.
Honest, it might have been a nightmare. As long as I'm here,
This is Red Wind, FR 9183, requesting immediate support. I'm under fire from an unknown number of hostiles. Sending my location now.
HQ, strike team. Contract assigned.
HQ, strike team, roger. Proceeding to target. Red Wind, Foxtrot, Romeo, 9er 183, Walker strike team on site for assistance. HQ, strike team, contract fulfilled, ready for tasking.
Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story. Kids receiving medical treatment often have only a few outlets. With massive support from the gaming community, we have delivered hundreds of Go Karts to healthcare facilities around the world, enabling more than 5 million gaming experiences annually. We have shared the gift of play with over 400 hospital partners.
Almost every therapeutic gaming program in the country's backbone is the Gamers Outreach Kart.
We need your help to get there. Together, we can help others level up.
And remember that we're here to help others level up. I mean, I know the whole script of that ad. So anyways, we are back. I'm going to go over some quick donations, guys. Again, you guys are seriously doing incredible. We're at 11,300 for SickKids. And overall, we definitely did hit that $22,000. So we're a little bit over $22,000 overall for the entire day. I think $25,000 is a good number. What do you think, Avenger One and Public Freedom? $25,000 for the day towards the end of the tournament? I think we can make that happen.
I think that's definitely very possible. I think it took me an entire year and then some, and about 9 tournaments to raise $25,000 through the entirety of when I was playing pro with Squadrons, Star Wars Squadrons.
Wow.
And to do that in one day with the SC community is pretty freaking awesome.
Yep. I mean, yeah, it doesn't cease to amaze me. And right now, somebody is actually donation matching up to $500. So make sure you guys go in there. If you donate 10, that's actually 20 for you. So, but yeah, any other thoughts that you have, Papa Freedom, so far in the day, almost to that $25,000 mark? I think that would be a great number for us to get to an overall race for the day. What are your thoughts there, Freedom?
I hereby challenge chat. You know, we've got a gold, you know, chat, where are you at? Where you at, chat? Huh? Come on. Is that all you got? Let's go. This is for the kids. This is for cancer. You know, the kids in Canada, support it. You guys have already done so great so far. There's a couple of you that I know you're holding back to the end to just, you know, build that anticipation.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know, pop off a little bit. Come on. Just nudge it a little higher. You know, give us a little tease. I see you guys out there. I see you.
Yeah.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
The funniest thing, because I've done my own, you know, charities when I was, you know, when I was streaming a lot and almost doing it full time. But people would hate when people would donate like off numbers and they wanted to be even. And right now we're like at 87 cents, and that pisses people off, which is so funny.
69.99.
But anyways, some quick shout outs here. We got Giard, we got AAK625. It says use your rescue beacons. We got Schwang, who says Canadian money is basically fake anyways. But hey, for the kids, it's real to us. So Sebastian G, Captain Oxo Bits, we got J Real Navigator, Andy, Ralby, Kaflaj, Z Cup, Ghost, Groza. Appreciate everybody donating so far. We're continue calling out some donations. If we didn't call your name, it's not that we don't appreciate you. We appreciate from the bottom of our hearts. So thank you so much for being here, watching the tournament, spreading the word, and are really helping support these causes for the kids. So I cannot wait to take, to bring this all to life here sometime this summer. So, but without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to jump into match number 9. Okay, we got next patch versus Team DSX and Avenger 1, Papa Freedom. This is going to be an elimination match. So we got Meyer, Space Cutlet, and Gabby's once again. We have the Santaki Ice Saber and Buccaneer. And then we got Team DCX. We got Space Tomato, Dora the Destroyer, and a Zero State. All right, going in that Hurricane, which Space Tomato is going to be that gunner once again. And then Dora the Destroyer in that Buccaneer, where we've seen Dora be super deadly in that Buccaneer. But I'm going to start off over to you, Papa Freedom. What are your thoughts on this match number 9 coming up here soon?
I think we're actually switching it up. I'm getting some information that we're doing match 10 now. So that's going to be Team PvE versus Team Olibog dudes. Salty Mike and the Kane along with Nebel. So they are not switching up. They are staying with their same strat. Buccaneer, Hurricane. So they're doubling down. They're going all in. They're saying we're sticking with our decision and we ain't changing. Void dudes in the Buck, Ollie in the Arrow, Bog in the Talon. I got to go with, obviously, I'm not going Team PvE, and Bog and the Talon and the Mustache has been winning all night, for the most part. So I'm going with those guys to take it again, and not be eliminated. But Team PvE, I'm sorry, you got to go. For that name alone, you got to go.
Gotcha. Hey, I want to give a shout out to my guy, Jolly. I'm reading chat for 1 second here. I turned it on for during the break, but Jolly is OG, man, from Angels of the Warp back then. That was like 30 years ago. My guy's probably old as shit, but hey, man, we love you, bro. Anyways, Avenger 1, match number 10. What are your thoughts here, man? We got Team PvE versus, your gang, Olibog dude.
Olibog dudes.
Can't even say it, bro.
Say that 5 times fast, right?
Look, I can't. I'm done.
Look. It's the 3v2 setup. We know the Hurricane's not a winning strategy. I'm sad to see the Hurricane not, again, if you can't adapt to a changing situation, you're gonna have the same things. So maybe at the last second they'll see the light and say, like, you know what, maybe we're gonna take out a Hurricane or a Vanguard. But wouldn't that be something, eh? But I mean, it's Olibog dudes all the way. I mean, the Buccaneer, the Arrow Talon. I mean, that's just a better setup. It's just a better setup. And if they focus their target down on the Hurricane, I mean, Salty Mike is going to have to become the last Starfighter if he wants to pull this off. Because unless he does the Death Blossom, it's not looking good. It's not looking good.
Oh, man. All right. Well, it seems like our teams are about ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, for match number 10. Again, you want to follow along with the bracket, exclamation mark bracket in the chat. Go over to our page on Challenge. You guys can actually follow along. And thank you all so much again for watching, for joining us today. It's been an incredible day so far. And we just, I don't know what just happened, but we just slingshot to 12,455 for the kids. Again, I told you somebody was going to even it out. Now, somebody donate like $1.87 to piss people off. It works every time.
99, just get it that one, just that one annoyance. Yeah, make it uneven.
But the thing is, right, here's this is just like psychologically, if you do not 99, people actually are used to that, because when they go to the stores, it's $1.99 or $2.99. You got to do it like 37, 87. That's where you piss them off. So anyways, fair. Yeah. So anyways, I know, right? Taking that extra like 5% to piss people off. But all right, y'all, we're going to throw it over to the Crown and Detox, guys. Enjoy match number 10, and we'll be back here on the desk soon to break it down for you. We'll be back soon. Oh, that's so funny.
Well, here we go again. Team PvE opting for the Hurricane and Buccaneer combo. I'd like to see a little bit more of that that strategy they tried to use in the previous rounds with Expat Brat, trying to, pull apart the enemy team, try and seize an opportunity for Salty Mike's Hurricane and Nibble to just nibble down on some easy targets. But what do you think, Ronzi? I'm looking forward to this again.
Look, in 14 hours, I've got a podcast that I'm going to need Mike for, so I need him to get some sleep. So I'm unfortunately going to have to say, let's go for Olibog dudes. I reckon that they have fought against already a Hurricane team today. Now, it was Hurricane and Defender, and so it's a little bit different, but I think they can pull it off. But we'll get the countdown going so we can get some action to you guys. Thank you for supporting. Make sure
Let's do this.
Let's get it going. Alrighty, competitors. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go. I know Voidude and Bognogus are a little bit nervous next to Ollie 43 now, moving forward in the tournament. But they gotta put aside the previous transgressions, the friendly fire, and that was a thing in the past. The tournament now, it's in the past, and Ollie knows that they are indeed his friends. He shouldn't be shooting his friendlies. So hopefully, that could be what Team PvE needs. They might need another.
Apparently, Ollie is the
fire.
person to give it to them, right? So
yeah, they could need another friendly fire incident here if they're going to pull through here, because as the guys are saying, this Hurricane Buccaneer combo is it's falling apart now. It's not quite doing the business. So they're going to need.
The thing is, though, it seems
really
to
good...
always just fall short. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
It seems to just fall short. Where it's like if it just survived that little bit longer, it'd crush. You know what I mean? So it's interesting. But we're already in our first volley here. That Buccaneer is shields down. Big damage applied onto Voidude, but they're going to disengage quickly and switch targets.
Really nice. I think they lost Voidude in chaff or something. They just lost him like that. That was really lucky for Voidude because he was in a really bad spot right there, taking some serious heat from the Hurricane. But here we go. It's the team Olibog dudes. That's a tough one. Are now converging on Salty Mike.
Great name. So hard to say.
Yeah, they're going to really try and get rid of that Hurricane now. The first engagement's over. Hurricane's kind of, had its moment of opportunity, and now the Hurricane's in the furball, and that's where it's in trouble, right? It just doesn't like being in that furball with everybody else, abusing its, slower turn rate and just getting constant shots on it from their slots and just, laying down the pain. Salty Mike doing a great job, though. He is remaining somewhat evasive, as much as he can be. Voidude laying on some heat and probably going to break away and try and get his shields back here because he's got some focus now. Ooh, Croncy's lost a wing
down for
here.
Expat Brat. Buccaneer v Buccaneer.
Yeah, that's right. And Voidude's... Okay, so I thought that was actually Voidude's, but Voidude and Expat Brat, their Buccaneers are damaged almost identically, except Voidude didn't lose his wing. So Voidude in slightly better shape with his Buccaneer. Great to see that Salty Mike is still up and running. That's good. This is the longest we've seen the Hurricane survive so far, right? Oh, wait.
Oh, there we go. So the Hurricane's still up, but Expat Brat is now Gonski. So the Buccaneer is down. Now, luckily, this is where it may be able to shine, right? The big advantage of having a Hurricane is you've got a lot of firepower in one ship. But they've had a lot of bad passes, unfortunately. There were some instances that I saw just a little bit earlier where Mike was trying to run out, wasn't able to get shields back. This might be a similar situation. They're going to re-engage before their shields fully come back as well, but I mean, they don't have much option. Bognogus just coming straight for them, and huge damage being applied to the Hurricane right now. The Talon as well, but it's not going to compare, I think. I think we're going to see this Hurricane down any moment.
Yeah, there he goes. Unfortunately, a little bit of target switching there from the Hurricane. I think switching between targets a little bit too often. Nice little bit of focus on Bognogus, but then they switched to another target very quickly after that. Either way, very hard for them to come out of that situation favorably. GG's, another round to Olibog dudes. Another match to Olibog dudes, sorry, in round 10. So GG's, excellent stuff. Next match coming up soon. But yeah, this Hurricane and Buccaneer combo, they did a little bit better that time. The Hurricane survived a little bit longer. They stayed out. They stayed alive a little bit longer there. Their ship was intact, but they still couldn't really make anything happen. And yeah, Olibog dude's doing a great job of just trying to stay out of its line of fire when they start taking too much heat, Croncy.
Yeah, I wonder how that fight would have transpired if Expat Brat was able to push a little bit further on Voidude, or if the Hurricane was able to help support the big amount of fire that was coming onto that Buccaneer. There was certainly an instance there that it could have been a completely different game, it feels like. But amazing flying from everyone. I was really surprised at, honestly, just how long we were able to stay in fights. You know, it was not an instance of the round went long because everyone kept flying away from each other. It's like, no, we were like engaging the whole time. So yeah, very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, in the opening, Salty Mike, he spent a lot of energy, a lot of cap focusing on Voidude, and then Voidude just dropped off like that. I think he flew into chaff or something, or used chaff and just dropped off their radar. They disengaged and they switched target. Instead of focusing on Voidude, maybe calling in Expat in the buck to try and finish off the job there on Voidude so that they could really capitalize on all the energy that they'd spent to try and bring Voidude down. But no, he escaped once again and, was back with a vengeance again, able to re-enter the fight with his resources, replenished. And that can cost you, that can cost you the fight overall. If you can't capitalize on that first kill that you spent so much energy on, it's a bit of a a snowball effect from that point. But yeah, good round. I think we're just getting set up for the next match. And yeah, this could be I wonder if Team PV is going to try and do something different this time. Croncy, have they got anything up there?
Very possibly. I mean, yeah, you're in the instance again where it's like you don't exactly know who to target here. The Talon can output quite a bit of damage. The Buccaneer is just always annoying, right? So it probably just becomes a situation of just focus whatever's in bad position. Doesn't matter what it is, just go for whatever is in the worst spot. I do want to quickly, once again, just remind everyone, thank you very much for donating today. You can, if you are on Twitch chat, you can go !donate, follow the link, and chuck a couple of dollars that way. If you chuck $5 or more, and for each $5 you donate, you get entered into an awesome giveaway with a bunch of really, really cool prizes. So make sure you guys do that as well, because that's cool. Like, you can donate and maybe you'll win a ship. Who knows? It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's some incredible prizes up there. For anybody that donates $5 and up, some really cool stuff there. And I mean, what are we tracking at now? Above 21,000, I think, altogether?
Almost? I think we're at about 23. Math is hard. Yeah,
anybody knows me knows I don't do
23,000.
Yeah, that's incredible. Thank you again so much, everybody who's watching. Thank you so much for all the donations, the support for the tournament, the charity. This has been so far. I think it's been a good success. It's been really good. Been some really entertaining matches, and it's been great having all 5 of us here, just throwing it around and getting to enjoy this together. And the flow's been good. It's been a good tournament together so far. Thank you very much, everybody behind the scenes, making this thing go so smoothly. Yeah, you guys are killing it as well. We appreciate it.
Yeah, that's been awesome. Now, a reminder, while they are up 1 game, Olibog dudes, this is an elimination match. So whoever ends up winning this one will be continuing along and have an opportunity to try to get back into it, whereas the other team will be eliminated and will be finished playing today. And that is not our last elimination match either. We're going to keep going. Soon after this, we're going to have Team DSX and Team Patch. We got to see a little bit earlier. I'm very excited to see how the bracket has turned out today. There's a lot of teams that I didn't expect to be. Well, I kind of expected them to continue advancing, but maybe not in the way that they have, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think it's testament to the way that the format is. It just makes it a lot more interesting. But also, people just keep running these hurricanes, and it's making some of these matchups real interesting.
Yeah. I think like the guys are saying, I can't believe we haven't seen a Vanguard yet, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's a lack of confidence for some pilots. The Vanguard's not an easy ship to use well in PvP sometimes. But if you can get that nose on, it's quite forgiving in the sense that it's very tanky. If you can get that nose on, there's a ton of damage they can throw out. And you've got those two. You've got the turret there for a second player to man. To pick up a little bit of slack if you're not feeling totally confident in the Vanguard. That turret can help pick up a little bit of slack. But yeah, I do wonder if we'll see a Vanguard today. Really surprised we haven't seen one yet.
I feel like because we've been through so many rounds already, I feel like it's unlikely people will change much at all now. Like, obviously they've practiced with probably a couple of different different combinations of ships and whatnot. But we've seen most people maybe change after the first round and then stick with it. So yeah, it's
yeah, I think you're right. And, you know, a lot of these people aren't PvPers, right? Or they're not like seasoned combat pilots. So they probably don't have a huge, you know, list of ships that they're comfortable flying or have any familiarity with out of the list of combat ships that are available. So, yeah, you're probably right. You know, a lot of the choices so far are probably, you know, here to stay for the remainder of the tournament. But you never know. You never know. There are still some scary pilots out there in the tournament who might bring a Vanguard out at some point.
I'll tell you what, I'm calling it now. On the finals, someone's going to pull out an Aurora, and I really hope they do, and I hope they get a kill.
I mean, it's a charity tournament. No better place to do it. No better place to do it.
Yeah. All right, looks like we are ready for fight number 2. I will throw it over to you, Detox. Let's get this one going.
Okay, fight number 2. Here we go. We are going to start the countdown now for our competitors. Good luck and have fun, guys. Starting with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Reminder, Voidude, Ollie, and Bognogus currently 1 game up. They need to take 1 more. Salting McNeeble and Expat Brat. They need to take 2 wins or they are eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah. The bracket's looking good. It's looking good. This will be a deciding match, and I'm eager to see if we see something different. I would like to see maybe a little bit more aggression from Salty Mike's team, from Team PvE. Nebel, Expat, Salty Mike, a little bit more aggression maybe. You know, they've been playing pretty defensively last few rounds. I'd like to see them just dive on somebody, just get rid of somebody quick. Don't give them the chance to play, you know, don't give them the chance here to play with more strategically around you. You can't really afford it. It's 3v2. You got to do something a little bit wild, I think, at this point in the tournament to try and pull out a win here.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree with you there. And it looks like we're engaging right now, and what you're saying may be the case. I saw that they were engaging Voidude, but very quickly we're in a bit of a mess of chaff and target locks and no target locks, and whoops, there goes my radar.
Yep.
But everyone's piling all in now, and that Hurricane still shields up, but close to down as everyone piles in. Not much damage anywhere else as far as we can tell.
Yeah, Chaff buying him a little bit more time here. Voidude is struggling to get back on target. He's back on now and putting some damage down on the Hurricane. Salty Mike and Nebel doing work again on Voidude though, but Voidude, you know, he's got engine capacitor there. He can just boost away as soon as he starts taking damage. And look, there he is. He's getting out of the way, recharging his resources, buying time for the rest of his team just to continue laying down some damage. But this is a good position for Salty Mike. Voidude's out the way. They are, Salty Mike and Nebel are looking pretty healthy in that Hurricane. Voidude's disengaged, he's extended. It looks like he's back in now, but they had a little bit of time there, a little bit of a breather, potentially try and equalize a little bit and deal some damage with that Hurricane, put it to work. Whoa. Somebody's gone down, it's Expat Brat. Voidude picking off Expat. Croncy, that's not good.
That's a rough early kill. We saw just a little bit earlier, I was wondering what was going to happen. We saw Expat just on top of Bognogus, and unfortunately the Hurricane wasn't able to get in there quick enough in order for them to just dogpile, right? Which is really kind of the strategy that I guess you have to kind of apply with the Hurricane. Hurricane taking a ton of damage right now, and down it goes, ladies and gentlemen. Nebel and Salty Mike into the abyss, which is going to make it 2-0 for Olibog dudes. And it means, unfortunately, we're going to be saying goodbye to Team PvE. An amazing fight, though. Pulled out everything you possibly could, and it was a very fun watch, for sure.
Yeah, GG. Damn, Voidude, again, every time this happens, every time they force Voidude to extend, he comes back with a vengeance and kills somebody. He's like, how dare you? How dare you force me out of this fight? I'm going back. I'm going to make you pay for that. Every time he's done that, he's come back and committed to a kill. This time he got both kills, although the whole team were putting in some solid work there to secure those kills. GG, let's take it to the analyst desk.
Oh baby, very well done. Here it goes with the picture. Olibog dudes once again making a deep run here in the losers bracket. By the way, I got an interesting stat for both of you. And this is gonna be that after round 1, right? Everybody using the Hurricane has gotten 2-0'd throughout the rest of the matches. After round 1, and people figured out the Hurricane, literally straight 2-0s throughout the match. So I feel like a lot of these teams, as they do deep runs in the losers bracket, are gonna have to strafe away from the Hurricane, to be honest, or like you guys mentioned, bring out those Wardens, change it up. All right, change it up, because right now the Hurricane is just not it. So going over to you, Avenger 1, give us your thoughts about match number 10, Team PvE versus Olibog dudes. Every time. Damn word.
Abadobulos.
I know, right?
Muted.
You're muted? Muted.
I got it. I know what I'm doing.
All right.
So it's just, it's heartbreaking, but it's like I was saying before, you gotta adapt. Like you were saying, both teams that have brought Hurricanes in the later stages get 2-0'd, and there's just not a lot of options. You need options in a dogfight, and if you take options off the table, then it's just, you got to look for your options. Now, obviously, if you're in gimbal mode, I noticed that Salty's turret gunner Nibble was still in gimbal mode. So it does allow for a little bit more target time, but the problem is you reduce your overall DPS. And so what's happening is that the power of the Hurricane comes from just the sheer amount of power from those guns.
Firepower, yeah.
If you take that away, you've now taken the only tool that you had for this fight, and you've kind of given it away. And so, it's tricky, because it's like, do I trade off damage potential for hits and that kind of stuff? Like, just because I have good damage on paper, is this going to translate to actually applying to the target? So, but that's why we have these tournaments. That's why we do these things. That's why we train every day, because these things really do matter in a player versus player environment. And it's going to matter for everybody who plays Star Citizen. At some point during the time that they play, they're going to be engaging other players, whether they like it or not, So it's good to learn these basic skills. It's good to understand the mechanics, because at the end of the day, it's a lot of fun. And if there's one thing that we can kind of see from this tournament, is that if we're seeing combat done in a good faith way, I think a lot of these competitors after this tournament are going to kind of catch the bug. They're going to be like, what, this was actually more fun than I thought. Maybe I should train just a little bit more. Maybe I should learn
more. Yep.
some of the more meta tactics, because it's fun to get some kills. It's fun to have some trades. So I think it's not surprising that the Hurricane ended up going down here, but we'll see. We'll see if there is a Hurricane that shows up later in the engagement, how they're going to run it. But I think the Hurricanes at this point are probably a dead strategy. So we'll see. But I mean, no surprise. And I am not biased in any way. I would never say I would be biased on any team or any competitor. I'm kidding.
Well, by the way, quick sellout moment. All right, make sure you come to the Atmo booth at CitizenCon and get your picture taken with Avenger 1.
There you go.
Anyway,
I'll be the photographer.
I'm just kidding. Anyways,
Got
Cup
them
of Freedom,
shots.
give us your thoughts here of that match number 10. Like I said, man, absolutely incredible. So congrats to Olibog dudes continuing on into that losers bracket. So take it away, Papa Freedom.
Yeah, all jokes aside, on Team PvE, you got to respect a crew that just sticks with their decision and tries to make it work. That takes dedication and heart and courage to be able to sit there and be like, this didn't really work out, but we made a decision. We're going to stick with it. We're going to try it out anyways. It breaks my heart that the Hurricane's in a place that it is, but this is a great place to showcase, that capability and the weaknesses of the higher tier ships that CIG thinks that they're improving. But when it comes down to the players actually getting them in their hands, the story kind of shifts a bit there, and that's always a fun dynamic to always engage with the community with, is CIG's expectations and then what the players use the ships for. It's a good time, and we're seeing that here today, that some ships just don't match up, but Olibog dudes really coming through and doing great work.
Yep, totally agree. You know, and again, guys, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say I've been saying this since I started playing, you know, Star Citizen back in 2015 and streaming in 2016. Look, there's different ways of constructive criticism. All right, don't do it angry, do it smart. But all I'm gonna say here is that a big thank you to Team PvE. They're gonna bow out of the tournament as well. Salty Mike, Ebel, Expat, Brad. I hope you guys had a great time. Thank you so much for joining us for the kids. I hope you all had fun. And of course, I don't think this is going to be the last time we do it, but just in case, thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you for joining us and participating in this tournament. So let's jump right into it, guys. We're going to keep it rolling these matches. All right, we have a champion to crown and some more kids, you know, to continue donating to. We're currently right now at $12,783.73. I really appreciate all the donations so far. But now we are going to be going to match number 9, next patch versus Team DSX. You got Meyer, Space Cutlet, and Gabby's versus, you know, Space Tomato, Dora the Destroyer in Zero State. So I'm gonna shoot it right over to you, Avenger 1. Break down this matchup. Who do you think is going to take it away, you know, and move on into that loser's bracket? Or continue moving on into the
yeah. So let's take a look at what they're fielding here. So if I pull up the bracket here, so we're not taking any Hurricanes this time. That's good because I don't want to see any.
Actually, Team DSX is in a Hurricane. Team DSX is in a Hurricane.
There you go. Oof. Okay, Santok Guy, Saber Buccaneer. So if they're bringing this setup, I'm not thinking that Dora, Zero State, and Space Tomato are going to pull this off. They got to really reevaluate their strategy here. We've seen time and time again the Hurricanes, they get mosh pitted and they can't get out and they just die. So bringing a Santok Yai on the field from Mir, I mean, that thing is going to trade and tank a lot. I mean, just that alone is going to be hard to take off the field. But then you've also got to kill the Saber and the Buccaneer. I mean, maybe Zero State can pull off the impossible, and I'm always rooting for the underdog, but I'm going to give it to Space Cutlet, Gabby, Zamir on this one. I'm going to give it to Team Next.
Well, I'm going to say that Zero State, one of the most consistent streamers of our generation. That guy streams every day nonstop. I love him. He's absolutely fantastic. Make sure you guys go give him a follow. I don't predict much, but I want to go. I'm going to say the impossible. Team DSX pulls off this win. Out of all these matches going 2-0, I think DSX is gonna shock the world, as we say. But Papa Freedom, give us your thoughts about this match coming up for match number 9.
I'm gonna hate on the Kane. Kane's got to go. It's just everybody knows you got Buccaneer, Saber, Santok. That's so much DPS. That Kane is gonna be deleted. That coordinated fire coming from that group onto just the Hurricane, because that's a 2-person ship. And then you're in a 3v1, like easy clap. Easy clap.
Oh, okay.
I love the pilots, but I don't love the ships.
Gotcha. So the Hurricane is not being what it's defined to do, destroy, unfortunately, because I've been, you know, being from the Virgin Islands, I've been through a lot of hurricanes. So, so it's not doing what it's supposed to do. But anyways, a quick some donations. We're going to throw it over here in 1 second to Detox and Croncy. But I see Gerber the Gnome. Shout outs to you, Vaughn. Ubo, Luis, Jamie, Division Error, Tedman, Walgrid, Elite Tech CEO, throwing a match of $500. Mayor, Drake, Star Dragon, Neo Excelsis, Cy Swan, Kevlar. Shout outs to you, Steve-O. Hey, thank you guys so much for everyone that's continuing to donate, guys. We're almost there to our goal. Let's hit that $50,000 mark, and let's throw it over to Detox and Crossy to take it away for this next matchup, next patch versus Team DSX.
All right, here we go. Hashtag blame the Kane incoming. I think I agree with the guys. This hurricane is going to be the death of many teams. But you know, I'd love to see these guys. I'd love to see these guys come out ahead. Team DSX, Space Tomato, Dora the Destroyer, Zero State. Maybe not so much Zero State, but the other guys, great competitors, great creators, great people. Next patch
it's
as
nice
well.
To know that we never play favorites, right? That's always the good thing.
Absolutely. Next patch, Maya, Space Cutlet, and Gabby's flying the Santok Saber Buccaneer. Absolutely outstanding. You taking this one away, Croncy?
Yes, I will be. We agreed at like this, earlier that we would do like one each, and then people keep 2-0ing each other. So
it's confusing.
It's been interesting to say the least. There's one thing I do want to mention before we get started, which is this is the first time today that DSX have fought not against another Hurricane. Every one of their other matchups has been Hurricane. So we'll see what they can do here. Loser gets eliminated. Best of 3. Let's go. Oh, nope. Apparently we will go soon. Not just yet. We're going to make sure we get that camera ready for you guys.
Yeah, it looks like we've lost a camera.
Yeah.
But no, you make a good point. So Team DSX hasn't actually fought a non-Hurricane team yet. I think they're gonna have a rude awakening. This is gonna be painful in that case, quite possibly. I guess we'll see. But yeah, I think we're waiting for a camera here, ladies and gents. Sorry. Give us a few more moments before we get going with the match. Yeah, exciting stuff. We're getting such a tease. Yeah, we're getting deep into the competition now, deep into the tourney. This is losers round 2, match 9, fight 1 here. And
awesome.
yeah, we're making progress. That bracket is looking good. Here we go. All right, Cutlass is back. Excellent. All right, ready to go, Croncy.
Alrighty, competitors. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you.
How's your
experience from all the System 7s?
how's your throat holding up?
Oh, it's fine for now. I'm curious to see how it'll be tomorrow. But anyway, our competitors are getting off. They're heading off. We're gonna see an encounter sooner or later. But we've been seeing Zero State, probably our only pilot of a Hurricane who's been somewhat aggressive. Usually just going straight for Jericho before encounters have begun, and no different here. Going straight for it.
Yep, flying up the where the javelin docks for Xenothreat, the docking thing. Yeah, that's it. And he's in. He's engaging on Maya straight away. Found his target. Maya in the Santoki Eye. Nice big juicy target for the Hurricane. Let's see if Space Amana can deliver that damage as well. Let's coordinate that fire. Zero State pulling his nose onto Maya, but where's he gone? There he is. He's back. Wow. I think he just flew through chaff again, and we just lost a bit of sig there. But staying tight on Maya here. Maya's struggling to shake him, and luckily, Zero State is about to burn through. Yeah, he's about to burn through all this boost. This might be the chance that Maya needs to get out of there, and there he is. Drops some noise, gets out of dodge. Great job. Meanwhile, Cutlet delivering a ton of damage to Dora the Destroyer, and Dora the Destroyer goes down, Croncy. Oh dear.
Yeah, very rough there. But you can also see, look at the distance here. Zero State 4 kilometers away from where Cutlet and Dora were fighting there. So obviously they've had the plan to separate everyone. That did work out for them at the start of the first encounter. We saw pretty much no damage being applied to the Hurricane, but now it's a different story. Now they can come back in, pile back on, and the damage is huge here. That, lighting up like the 4th of July? I don't know American terms. That's going to be game 1 for Maya, Cutlet, and Gabby's, also known as Team Next Patch.
Yeah, that was, that's like you said, the first time they've had to experience a 3-ship team descending down on their Hurricane. And it's not pretty. It's not pretty. Nice job, Cutler, there, picking off Dora the Destroyer, just leaving Zero State and Space Tomato behind in that Hurricane to pick off in a 3v1. And once again, we see the Hurricane falling short, not even managing to secure a kill. Maya doing a good job of pulling the focus, Zero State spending his boost cap, chasing Maya, and then right at the last moment when Maya's shields are down, is taking some serious hull damage, drops a noise, gets out of there, extends, and survives, and then, returns back to the fight for that 3v1 finish. Really nice work from Team Next Patch there, Croncy.
Yeah, look, they were able to put a lot of damage on Maya. Space Tomato and Zero State were getting some solid damage in. It was maybe Maya was able to stay around the 1 kilometer range, so still like enough of a fall off that you're not hitting every one of your shots. And so Maya's still able to stay alive, obviously for enough time that Cutlet and Gabby's were able to take out Dora. But they survived a lot longer than I was expecting, and I don't know. Obviously, it seemed like a good strategy. I wonder who initiated that. If it was maybe Cutlet and Gabby's making sure that Dora was solitary, so that they're unable to support the Hurricane at all, or if that was, you know, their plan. If Dora wanted to get Cutlet and Gabby's out of there so they can just focus on Maya. I'm not sure. Obviously, whoever's decision it was worked out for next patch.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's like as soon as you get separated, as soon as you get split up, it's just it's bad. You got to stick close to that cane. If Dora was there with Zero State focusing Maya, maybe it would have been a different story. But obviously, they would have both been getting focused by the rest of team next patch either way. But you never know. You got to call those targets, got to call those primaries, and stay close and focus. Like if Dora was there, they may have got rid of Maya. Maybe Zero State and Space Tomato would have had a little bit more breathing room. But yeah, tough to call. Good fight. GG's. Next fight is ready to go now. And I believe this one is on me, Clancy. So
it is indeed. A quick shout out to the 2 minutes it took to reset that up. That's insane. I am loving these private lobbies.
All right, competitors. Start your engines. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. Have fun, everybody.
All right. Well underway. It does take a little bit of time for us to get right into the center. Remember, we've got that 10-kilometer bubble that's around the Jericho Station, radius, that is. So essentially 20 kilometers away from each other that they start. So it takes quite a bit of time before everyone gets in. But it makes for a good way for us to do positioning. You know, you don't automatically know where your opponent is or where exactly they're coming from. And we've seen that a lot with, well, especially the Hurricane matchups, where people are sort of circling Jericho Station for the first couple of minutes. But yeah, it's good.
Yeah, absolutely. And Zero State moving for that, again, low down angle from underneath Jericho and then coming up into the fight. Already deeply engaged. And I just realized Zero State's using Revenants in this fight. He's got Ballistics on there. 2 Revenants, which I don't know if I missed that last round, but interesting. Again, this is, like you said, it's an aggressive stance from Team DSX. They're playing very aggressively. And it's just so hard when you can't, like, seize any of these kills. They're going for an aggressive playstyle, but these 3 ships, these 3 pilots, they know what they're doing. They can constantly just evade that finish, you know, just stopping Zero State from getting that kill. But meanwhile, Dora the Destroyer is doing some great work here on Space Cutlet, Croncy.
Yeah, there's obviously some big fights going in here, but it could go either way. And Space Tomato takes out Space Cutlet. Cutlet is Gonskis. That is a huge, huge win at the moment for the Hurricane. Very curious to see damage-wise where the Hurricane is, as I imagine that was Cutlet extending pretty heavily into that fight. And as far as we can tell, yeah, there is a lot of damage on that Hurricane, and enough that Gabby's is able to take it out, moving us to a 2v1. We have Dora versus Gabby's and Maya. This is going to be an uphill battle, but not at least in as bad of a situation as they were last round.
No, such good accuracy from Dora the Destroyer here on that 45, just laying down the heat on Gabby's. She's in a really tough situation here, and unfortunately, yeah, it's really hard to come back from that one when your ship is that damaged. But Zero State and Dora did manage to secure that kill on Cutlet, which was really nice. I think Zero State softened him up, and Dora got the finish. So they at least managed to secure a kill, putting those ballistics to work. But yeah, that's Team DSX, Croncy.
Yep. The Hurricanes are down, ladies and gentlemen. The Hurricanes are down. Obviously, the big news of this event, as cool as it is to see the Hurricanes here, it's been a bit of a disadvantage, unfortunately. So, Team Patch are going to take that one 2-0 as well. I think that's the last 4 matches we just had with 2-0. And that is going to mean, unfortunately, we're going to be saying goodbye to Team DSX. Space Tomato, Dora the Destroyer, and Zero State, thank you very much. Well done. Let's take it over to the desk.
Yo, I try to believe, but everybody in chat, can't we get some 07s for the Hurricane? We'll see you on the next one. That's unfortunate, but wow, what a I think you're muted again, Avenger One. I'm not sure. But yeah, what a matchup again. The single seaters are just clapping the cane. But hey, I'm gonna throw it over to you, Papa Freedom. Match number 9, next patch versus Team DCX. Well, what were your thoughts here?
Light fighter meta what? Light fighter meta what? Where's it at? Light fighter meta what? Oh man. I hate to see Zero Stay go down, but I'll tell you what, Dora and Zero Stay and Space Tomato, they put up an absolute fight. They went down swinging, left it all on the table, gave everything they got. We're out advantage. They even taken out Cutlet in the Saber, but the damage out there, they're fighting hard, chaffing, surviving, and just doing everything that they possibly can to put on a great show. And, just true competitors at heart, really. And that shows in that determination to just keep fighting through. Didn't make excuses, just went through, performed, and, and the outcome was the outcome that happened. And we kind of called it that the Cane was just, it gets swarmed too easy, and it just can't get that DPS out anymore. And then Cutlet, he is absolutely sacrificing for his team, but it pulled out this time.
All right. Well, I mean, yep, I totally agree. But before I shoot it over to you, Avenger One, we have another matching donation here for $250. So if you guys donate $10, actually gonna be 20. More donation matching. Let's get to this last goal here, to this 15K. Thank you guys, everybody, so much for your support. Avenger One, take it away. Incredible replays. What were your thoughts on this last matchup?
I loved this fight. I really did. I really think it was cool to see the switch up with Ballistics and Zero State to take a risk and say, you know what, let me try these two Revenants out. Not surprised the Cane didn't come through. # blame the Cane. I definitely want to see, I think what we've clearly been able to see here is that movement is very much based on just how much you can hold down the boost button. As soon as you're tired, as soon as your ship is exhausted, that's pretty much it. So you basically have a timer. As soon as that timer is down, it's game over, right? Now, that's not to say things can't change, right? But it is pretty clearly, as we can see with the results here, that once your timer is out, that's it. So hopefully no more teams will feel the Cane and die an unceremonious death. I think if there is going to be a heavy fighter that goes onto the field, I think it might be worth it to try the Vanguard. So obviously the Cane, just not powerful enough, needs a little more speed. For how easy it is to kill, even with the size 2 shield, I want to see the Cane be faster. If anything, I'm surprised the Cane wasn't set as an interceptor, but that's the world we live in.
Hey, it's all good. Remember, we're still in alpha, okay? We still have time to pass these things. It's okay, man.
You want the truth? You can't handle the truth.
It's okay. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, all I'm going to say here is that it's been an incredible night so far. We are down to our last 4 teams. Let's take a quick look at the bracket before we start breaking down our next matchup, which is going to be winner's final. All right. But here comes the bracket here. We are down to Omelet Squadron, Star Noodles, Team Next Patch, and Olibog dudes. Okay. Look, I'm gonna send it your way, Avenger One. Give me a prediction how the rest of the bracket is going to go. I want a quick prediction. Tell me who's going to continue from the losers bracket, who's going to win that winner's final.
Olibog dudes, Olibog dudes, Olibog dudes, Olibog dudes, Olibog dudes. I think Olibog dudes is going to take it. I think they're going to take it, boys. I think they're going to come from the basement, and I think they're going to take it. I think they're coordinated. They're determined. They have mustaches. They're not messing around.
Okay. Okay. You think they're going to take it over Omelet Squadron if they get to the grand final?
No, I think Omelet will win.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, here we go. Papa Freedom, go ahead. Give me a quick prediction. How do you feel the bracket is going to, go through?
I think next patch is going to dominate Olibog dudes. I think they're going to coordinate in and lay in some hurt. You know, they're bringing in that extra size 2 shield, that Sand Talk with that extra tank, Buck v Buck, Arrow versus Saber and Talon. Oh, man, you know, it's going to be a tough matchup. That's a lot of DPS from next patch. They got a lot of DPS, and these, you know, Olibog dudes, they got to really be cooking and moving to avoid some of that damage that can come out from all 3 of those ships at one time. So I'm going to put my money with the next patch. And then for the entire thing, it's hard to go against Omelet Squadron. But Star Noodles, you know, a little bit of an underdog and a sleeper build there. That team is cooking well. And I'm going to put my money on Star Noodles for the win-win.
Gotcha. Wow. All right. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's break down match number 12. We have Omelet Squadron, Water Patat. Wait, let's get some ships here. Water Patat, Tarada, and Chatu Chaos, the French Phenoms, are all here ready to rock. So they're going to be going up against Star Noodles. You got this team that apparently is being led by Herbadiza. You got Tom Beckenhauser, Herbadiza, and Lizzie B. We got the Saber, Santakia, and the Arrow. We'll get the ships updated here for the Omelet Squadron. I'm pretty sure they're going to go with the same ships that they had, which are going to be the Santakia, the Buccaneer, and the Talon. Again, them going with that Talon instead. But yeah, let's break it down real quick. Back to you, Papa Freedom. Give me your thoughts on this matchup very quickly and who you think is going to take it this time.
Man, I'm sticking with next patch. I can't, you know, I'm going to go with them. They're going to take it. They're going to win, and they're going to pull through with that ship combination, I believe. I mean, I'm with Space Cutlet.
Huh? I'm so confused.
Are we not doing 11?
we're match 12. Match 12.
Match 12. Oh, you oh, okay. Well,
yes,
all
yes.
right. Well,
Winner's
then,
final.
Omelet, Star Noodles.
Star Noodles. It's Star Noodles. Tom, Herbizada, and Lizzie B. They're gonna come through. They're gonna be the one resistant team to the French, phenoms. They're gonna, show them a hard pushback, and I think the French, phenoms are gonna feel some heat and some sweat coming off of Star Noodles. That's my prediction.
Gotcha.
I got it for both.
All right.
11, 12.
All right, got it for both. Next patch and Omelet Squadron. All right. Your thoughts on these next two matches, Avenger One?
I think Omelet's going to win it, but I think Tom Beckenhauser from Star Noodles is going to come out of the basement. I think they better watch him, because from what I've seen from Tom all day today, he is laser accurate. I think of all the folks I've seen fly today, he's probably the most accurate I've seen. So good for Tom, because I honestly, I wasn't really sure what Tom's skill set or level of pilot competence he had coming into this tournament, but watching him fly has made me kind of be a believer, and I'm very impressed with how well he can stay on target and how well he can roll into the shots. So if Omelet Squadron's not paying attention and they don't realize that Tom is a serious threat, it's gonna come back to bite them. It really is. So I'm gonna still give it to Omelet Squadron just because they've been proven time and time again to work really, really well together. But if Tom, Herb, and Lizzie can stay focused and Tom can get those shots when he needs to get them, we got a finalist.
Gotcha. All right, well, let's go ahead and shoot it over to our casters, Detox and Crunchy.
So we are actually on team. It is team Next Patch versus Olibog dudes currently.
Yes.
There was a little bit of a mix-up, but that is who we're about to enjoy killing each other momentarily. And this is yeah. With the flow got a little bit. We lost the flow a little bit, but this is losers round 3, match 11, fight 1, and we're really deep in this tournament now. Exciting stuff. Shall we get this one underway, Currency?
Yeah, let's do it. This is another elimination match, ladies and gentlemen. So better hope you get that 2021. Let's get going.
Yep.
Where'd my mouse go?
All right.
Alrighty, competitors. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And this is going to be, it's a 3v3 again. Finally, I've missed these, Croncy. I've missed
yeah, we haven't.
3v3s.
Have we not seen this since round 1? I think we've had a hurricane in every fight. Yeah, we have. I'm looking back now. We have had a hurricane in every fight after round 1.
Yeah.
So we're back. We're back to some good old 3v3 action. 3 ships on either side. It's going to be interesting. I'm very excited as well. Next patch, once again, you might remember, were my pick to win the whole thing today. So I've been sweating it with them in the losers bracket. It's going to be really, really
nice.
interesting to watch. See if they can bring this back. So yeah, we'll see what they can do with the Saber.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I mean, all these teams have been performing really well. You know, that's why they're this deep in the tournament right now. There's been some surprising outcomes from some of these matches. Some not so surprising. And speaking of not so surprising, here we go. We're about to fly through a chaff cloud as Ollie43 reacquires his target on Gabby's, who is slightly out of position. She's got Bog and Ollie to contend with here. She's pulling back, changing direction, changing course, and extending. Great play. She built up the energy now, dropped some noise. She's bought enough time for her to escape and get her resources back. Meanwhile, Cutlet has reacquired target of Bognogus, and Gabby's is back in on the fight as well. She's just re-entered that fight so quick, Croncy. Beautiful work there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Was able to get out of range of Ollie pretty quickly. Dropped some chuff to get out of there too. We're watching Voidude right now try to pile on top of Space Cutlet. If they can get that Saber down, that's going to be a big difference maker here. Obviously, the Saber is a huge deal in its own right. And it feels a little bit like Olibog dudes have been the aggressors today, which has been interesting. I didn't really expect that, at least in this fight here. But look how rough shape Cutlet is in, not giving them much opportunity to exploit it anymore. But there's been big damage applied in the first minute of the fight.
Yeah, this is what we've missed from the previous fights. And there goes Space Color. We've missed this in-out furball, these plays moving in and out, changing momentum across the fight, as opposed to the kind of fights we've been seeing previously with the Hurricane, where it all kind of just amasses in a single fight or two and then it's over. This is going to be a lot more back and forth. And yeah, that was nice. Good removal of Cutlet there. Getting a really dangerous ship and dangerous pilot out of the way early for Team Olibog dudes. And now they're in a pretty good position, I would say. They're in a really good position to try and pull a win out of this fight.
Yeah, very, very good. Very nice of Bognogus to have that slow internet there so that we were able to watch the replay as it happened. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
A big fan of that. They're going to move back onto Voidude, Myra, and Gabby's. Obviously a big harasser at the start of the fight. Bognogus also down, so we did miss that, it seems. Bog has been removed, so we are back in a 2v2 situation. So equalize. That's one of the big things about the 3v3, right? It's not just the Hurricane is down, you're out, or it's not just, hey, you've got to compete with a Hurricane and another fighter, you're out, right? It's a lot closer.
Yeah, this is a little bit more exciting. And look at that, Ollie has actually pulled so many Gs, he's blacked out, and you don't see that very often anymore in master modes in this current patch. But damn, Ollie paying the price there, pulling too many Gs, going too hard, blacked out. Gabby's just picked him off right there. Easy pickings when you're in that state. Nothing you can do, just gotta wait for you to regain consciousness and wake up in respawn hell. Yeah, that's Ollie out the way. It's just Voidude now in his Buccaneer. He's shown time and time again he's been a very strong contender in this Buccaneer. He's made some really great plays today, but he's got a Santok Yai hill to climb and a Gabby's in a Buccaneer. It's again a tall order for Voidude. Let's see if he can get something done here, Croncy.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge fight here. That Buccaneer is not looking well from Voidude when we looked at it just earlier. Meyer is essentially completely untouched, and Gabby's is pretty well off comparatively, right? So this is likely just going to be a matter of time. They just need to keep making sure that he's out of position, keep making sure you get your hits in. Voidude's doing a good job of staying out of the way. Tried to engage there, went 3 kilometers away from Gabby's with almost no notice, but yeah, I don't know if this is one that Voidude can bring back, but certainly giving it the old college try.
Yeah, he definitely needs to take a good 1v1 with Gabby's to try and get back in on this. I think he's going to struggle to do much to Maya, but he might be able to make something happen with Gabby's. But Gabby's is a very competent pilot, and considering Voidud's ship is significantly more damage than Gabby's, yeah, it's going to be very difficult for him to try and claw this back. I think he's trying to extend again, which is the right play to make, but he's out of boost, which means he cannot get out of the way quick enough. And there he goes, picked off by Gabby's.
Yeah, big fight there. That means next patch are going to win that first game of a potential 3. Put themselves in a great spot. Fantastic. Please get the next one so that I don't lose a bet. Team next patch, that'd be great. But it was awesome seeing right at the start the first couple of encounters we had with Bog and Cutlet. Bog Ollie and Cutlet was awesome. It was super cool to watch the outcome of that go through. And unfortunately, we didn't get to see Bog die, but I imagine whatever the sort of push that they did to get Cutlet out was likely at the expense of a lot of Bog Nogus's positioning and health. So that
quite likely, yeah. Yeah, it's usually, it's like a, it's a give and take kind of situation. You do sacrifice something in order to gain something sometimes in these fights. And that was a really exciting fight, though, considering we've watched so many Hurricane fights. It's been refreshing to see a fight here where we have 3 single-seat fighters duking it out. There felt like there was a few duels going on there, a little bit of team fighting, a little bit of primarying. It was really nice to see. So yeah, that fight goes to team next patch. Who is going to take the next one? We will see. It's we're just getting ready now. Don't know what happened there. I think Gabby's was just late to blow her ship up, but they are resetting. They're moving to positions now, getting that 10-20 kilometer distance from each other before we can kick it off again for fight number 2. Losers round 3, match 11, everybody.
Yeah, we only have a couple of matches left, guys. We're almost towards the end of the day. We're going to find a winner for you very, very soon. I do want to mention as well, guys, we currently have a donation match in progress. Spectre MD is donation matching up to $250. So make sure you go in there, !donate if you're in the Twitch chat. If you're watching anywhere else, make sure you check the description. You should be able to find the link to the donations. Get yourself in there, because that means, you donate $20, that's actually $40. So make sure you do it. It's a great cause. And yeah, you can also win some cool prizes.
Yeah, the donations, the generosity today has been crazy. Well beyond my expectations, but I should have known better, to be honest. With the StarCitizen community, with this community, with so many great creators on board who have all been, telling their communities and spreading the word. It's been a long day. These tournaments, these events, they're usually a long day. So we do appreciate everybody who has dedicated their time to the tournament. It's coming up to 2 a.m. for me personally. I know I think a few of our competitors, it is late for them as well. So yeah, we're going to get through these next few matches for you guys. They're going to be exciting. The next match, the next fight is ready to go now. So I will is it my call? It's my call. Okay.
It is indeed your call. Let's get into it.
I'll call this one. Let's go, guys. All right, competitors. This is your countdown starting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, it's been absolutely awesome this tournament to see the turnaround of each, not just each game, but each match now that we have private lobbies. It's been roughly 2 minutes after every single fight that we've been able to get everyone ready for the next one, which is just wild, insane. Feels really good.
It does. It feels good to have, private lobbies and just the ability to turn things around so quick. I've been cast in for Ammo Esports for years now, like 5+ years, Daymar rallies, fight or flights, and this has probably been the smoothest to date, believe it or not. Hey, look at that beautiful shot there. Void
Dude trying to be a camera today.
Void Dude getting the cinematics in. That was awesome. Just team next match moving in beautiful formation. That was sick to see. Beautiful. All right, so the fight is taking place now. Looks like Gabby's is being targeted by Void Dude, which might be their primary this time round. Oh, it looks like
very possibly, but I mean, you can't discount Space Cutlet. In terms of damage dealing and being able to just maneuver, obviously Gabby's and Cutlet are your two priority targets in that aspect. But you still might be right. It looks like they are focusing on Gabbies at the moment. Maybe they're getting themselves in a bit of an awkward position, turning that around. Cutlet taking some damage. Now, I think Cutlet's still the main primary target. Huge red area right in the center of that saber.
Yeah, I think you're right. Cutlet is he's dropped a few chaffs to try and noise to get out of there, but not enough. Unfortunately, Cutlet has gone down. He's been focused, primaried again. Beautiful work. Nice, clean job from Olibog dudes. This team is killing it at the moment. They're doing so well, picking this team apart. It doesn't. Next patch are struggling to just get that good, strong opening in these matches, in these fights. They're struggling to get a good, strong opener, and it's setting them back. You know, that the snowball is occurring in Olibog dudes' favor in each one of these fights.
Yeah, both of these teams certainly holding their own. Very different to round number 1, where we saw Bog be eliminated very soon after Space Cutler was. So we're actually in a much better position this time around for Team Olibog than we were last round. So we may see something different happen here, though I did see a lot of damage being applied to Bognogus just moments ago. Now we're focusing a ton of damage on Maya, probably just out of position, just easy for that arrow to get into a good spot to hit the Santok Yai, I imagine, as well. So see what happens here, though. Massive damage being applied to the arrow. Get out of there! What are you doing?
Nearly saw our first collision there. Ollie is out for blood. He is not giving Maya 2 seconds to breathe, and he's been pretty damn accurate with his mags as well. Unfortunately, he got very tunnel vision there. Probably had a good chance to escape and regain some resources so he could get back into the fight later, but he tunnel visioned on Maya there. And, you know, I don't blame him. It's addictive when you start getting those consistent hits. It starts to feel real good.
I have to interrupt you very quickly. If we look at the bottom right corner there, I think Bognogus perhaps had lost a wing and was spinning out of the simulation. So that's a huge elimination for them. That is massive. So now it is just Voidude battling against Amaya and Gabbies, and this is going to be a hard one for them to come back in.
So Team Next Patch finally getting the momentum that they needed to potentially secure a win here. This is strong. This is strong now for Team Next Patch. Yes, Cutlet is down, but they've equalized beyond that, and now it's just a 2v1. Maya and Gabbies taking on Voidude. Voidude and the Buccaneer. Again, Voidude, last man standing. He's decided to just go find a different game to play. He's leaving the sim. Oh no, he's back. Okay, he was leaving the simulation, but he's doing what he needs to do. He's trying to extend, you know, again, get those resources back, get his shield back, get his boost back, because he needs every ounce of that if he's gonna eke a win out of this. I mean, we did see Ollie applying a ton of damage to Maya earlier, so Maya's ship is weak. Gabbies is the big threat here. You know, it's the mirror matchup.
Not just that, but you can't afford to go and attack Maya right now because Gabbies will be right on top of you, right? She's got the same maneuverability you do. You might be able to get her away from the Santok Yai, but it's going to be obviously harder to do against the opposing Buccaneer. So, yeah, this is going to be a hard one. They're going to have to Voidude's going to have to try to take out Gabbies, and I don't know if it's going to be possible, especially with the damage that's already applied.
Exactly, and look at Gabby's ship. I know Voidude is pretty beat up, but Gabby's she's missing a piece of her wing, and her left engine is really red. If he can somehow get lucky and take that off, he'd be in a really good spot. He could just pick off Gabby's then, and then take his time with Maya. There's a chance Voidude can eke a win out here. It's not over yet. So.
That is fair, as well as it's worth noting, Gabbies is missing one of the Bulldogs, right, from that missing wing. So the damage output is not where it was. So maybe, but I mean, there we go. It was just too long in the crosshairs. Voidude is going to get taken out by Gabbies, which, ladies and gentlemen, is going to mean that Next Patch are going to take that match 2-0, and they're going to be advancing along our losers bracket. Unfortunately, that means we will also be saying goodbye to Team Olibog dudes, Voidude, Ollie43, and Bognogus. Congratulations. Well done with what you did so far. A great fight. Very, very fun to watch.
Yeah, well fought. And thank you so much. Well played, guys. You can go get some rest now. Should we take it to the analyst desk?
Let's do it.
what happened, Avenger?
Told you.
Oh man, wow.
I loved watching this fight.
Oh man, that was
We had some,
yeah,
that was some blackouts and everything.
Yeah, that was our longest fight of the day, just because Voyo Dude was trying to, save some time there. But anyways, take it away, Avenger One. Break down match 11 for us. Yeah, that's a tough one.
This one was a lot of fun to watch because there was a lot of jockeying for position, and each team took a round, so it was kind of like who's going to adapt quicker, right? A broken wing on a Talon is a bad thing. That's one. Two, blackouts and arrows lead to death 99% of the time. And a lot of that's just due to, like, I was watching Ollie fly. If in coupled mode, sometimes you got to be really careful because the system will automatically try to move your ship for you, and so you kind of always have to be aware of where you're moving. So I find it much, much more easy to control if you're in decoupled, because if you start to black out, just make less input. Whereas with coupled, you really got to get a good sense of kind of where your ship is pushing to. Voidu, I think, did a really, really good job, but I think it came down to just people being a little too target focused and people not respecting the amount of energy, like, management that has to happen for master modes in this current build. If you don't manage your boost, you die. As soon as your boost is gone and you don't feather it or conserve it as best you can and only use it when you need to, you're going to end up getting punished, and you're going to get punished so hard. A lot of times you're going to end up losing wings, components, or even your life. So a really awesome match to see. My boy Bog, heartbreaking. I know we're going to have to get more beers at CitizenCon and talk about it, but I'm really happy with all the folks. I'm happy with Ollie. I'm happy with the whole team. I'm so happy to see them, compete in this tournament and have some fun. It was just a great match through and through. A lot of different target switching, a lot of quick adaptations. And again, the Buccaneer is the MVP. Once again, it is, I think, one of the best ships in the game at the moment.
Well, very well said. What I loved about this too is that Olibog, round one went straight down to the losers bracket and did a pretty incredible run, winning at least 2 matches back to back to get to that that loser semifinals. So very good on them. They played well. It just came down to like what you said, Avenger One, just that being precise and kind of leading. That captain of who to switch on to. But hey, Papa Freedom, give us your thoughts here about match number 11, because we haven't seen a 2-1 at all day. It's been 2-0s across the board. So
yeah. I mean, I just want to shout out Gabs for that Buck performance. Like, she was just absolutely perfect with her management, her disengages, her chaff timing, or noise, whatever CIG wants to name it now. And it was just awesome to see the pressure that she put on. Myers out there just tanking so much damage in that Santok Yai, and then, unfortunately the Bog and the Talon. So one weakness, if you lose that wing, GG, because you're done. The game over. It's like the cartoon when it loses its back area. It just loses fuel and everything. It's like a GG, and it's unfortunate because I think that fight would have been much longer and much closer if that Talon hadn't lost that engine. And I didn't see what happened there, but that just breaks my heart to see the Talon. That's the one weakness. Yep. Just that thing goes and you're toast. You're toast. But overall, excellent performance from both teams. They fought hard. It was grueling. You're sweaty, edge of the seat. You're like, who's got the most damage? Who's doing the best control? But that first merge and that waste of boost that A1 is talking about really, really hurt the Abadobolus team. So.
the Abadobolus. Well, like always, I want to give Olibog dudes their flowers. Boy dude, Ali 43 and Bog Nagas. Thank you guys so much once again. By the way, shout out to Boy Dude from South Africa, representing all the way from down there somewhere. Down, that's pretty far down. But shout out to Boy Dude. And again, by the way, a lot of these creators are competing mouse and keyboard. stick and hold us. They're using all kinds of they're using all kinds of controls to to participate in this tournament. So it's all about how much time you're gonna put the practice in with what you want to use. I don't think anything is superior. Kind of like the CitizenCon Fighter Flight tournament where we saw who was it from Shadow Moses using the I think it's a left stick and a right hand I think it was him.
Keyword.
Yeah. Mouse and keyboard. There you go. Yeah,
comment.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Just high level gameplay. So love to see it. But ladies and gentlemen, we have surpassed $13,000. We are almost there at that $15,000 mark. We are down to our last 3 teams. All right, we are down to our last 3 teams. We got our winners finals coming up next, and then we have losers finals and then grand finals. But remember that for grand finals, if the person from the losers bracket comes up, they are going to be able to reset that bracket, and they will have to play another round. In order is going to be 2 back-to-back best of 3s in order for them to win it all. But hey, winners finals coming up. Omelet Squadron versus Star Noodles. We'll start it off with you, Avenger One. I obviously we kind of already mentioned it, but has your opinion changed about this matchup coming up?
Nope, it's the same. I think Omelet is going to take it. It's going to be close, but you better watch for Tom. I think Tom's going to be the wild card, so watch Tom.
All right. Well, like I said, Tom dogfighting the way he's racing, good as shit. So, any other changes for you, Papa Freedom?
I think that Star Noodles, they need to clear Tirada, the shot caller, kill him, get him off the table, spread up that team cohesion, because if you don't, he's going to call them shots. And that coordinated fire from the French team is devastating. But I'm going to say don't sleep on Herb. Herb is a great PvPer from the Spanish community. Tom from the Czech Republic, Leezy B from Canada, and then the French team. In the winners bracket, man, USA isn't being represented. So shout out to every other country kicking ass today. Represent where you're from. It's awesome to see, and I love all the diversity of everybody. So it's cool. And
Yep. We got
Star Noodles.
Very, very good call there. I mean, we got people from the UK, Ukraine, South Africa, UK. Expat Brad is in the UAE, Germany, Nebel. So a lot of incredible people here. I know that I think Space Tomato is in Turkey. So hey, shout out to everybody. But without further ado, match 12, winners final is ready. All right, we got Omelet Squadron versus Star Noodles coming up. Hey, Crunchy Detox, y'all's turn to take it away.
All right, here we go. This is the semifinals, match 12, fight 1 between Omelet Squadron and Star Noodles. 2 very strong teams. I think we're in for another treat here. Croncy, no Hurricane in sight to blame. It's 3 single-seat fighters, the Santok Yai, Buccaneer, and Talon for Omelet Squadron, and the Saber, Santok Yai, and Arrow for Star Noodles. And I think we're ready to take it away, Croncy, if you are.
Yeah, it's going to be good. Another exciting matchup. Unfortunately, we don't get chat to Chaos's camera again today, but what we do get to have a look at is those Tiltify prizes. Make sure you guys get !mark donate. All right, let's get this one going. Competitors in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Fighting! Here we go. 2 Santok Yais, a Saber, Talon, Buccaneer, and Arrow. It's Star Noodles rocking the Saber, Santok Yai, and Arrow, and Omelet Squadron rocking the Santok Yai, Buccaneer, and Talon. I'm going to foresee another Talon spin of doom in this fight. As soon as that thing loses one of its wings, it's just, it's torture for the pilot inside. It's just a slow, painful death.
Not only that, but to be eliminated by the environment and at this location, like, you're not even slamming into an asteroid, you're getting eliminated by just being outside the zone. So it can be soul crushing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think we're gonna have a great fight here. We get to see the Saber again, which I'm very excited for, as I have been excited all day because I just love the Saber so much, and Tom's gonna be on that one. So hopefully that's we'll see how that goes. But yeah,
it's been It's been nice seeing Saber again. You know, I know it hasn't been it's been a pretty decent ship in 323, but for so long the Saber was just, you know, unused, underutilized. It's nice to see it in action again. I know a lot of people like that ship, and here we go though. It is we got a focus fire on Water Patat this time. Interesting. Water Patat and the Santok Yai. Again, opting to focus on the Santok Yai. I don't know if I agree with it, but that's what they were doing there at least. Might have been just a target of opportunity. Terada now has found a target in he's lost the target. Sorry, it's lost it through the noise.
Yeah, Terada was trying to get some damage on Lazy B, was unfortunately not able to take it down, but Chatakaos is able to finish it off. Not to mention, though, look at this fight here. We are probably going to see another elimination not soon after this. That Santok Yai is in a bad way. This has been a huge encounter for both teams at the moment. So a little bit of give and take there.
Yeah, beautiful. And Tom just managing, barely even using his boost in that fight. Look at it, almost full. Yep. He's just using it quickly to reorient and find his next target as they melt through Team Omelet Squadron here. Terada secures a kill on Herbazita. Oh, it's down to a 1v1 now. Beautiful work from Terada. Wow, so Tom versus Terada. It's a Buccaneer versus Saber. This is going to get interesting. It's going to get interesting, Croncy.
It is, yeah. After double check, I think Chatakaos still on the field as well. And this Saber from Tom not looking like it's in a good spot. So those fights that we were seeing with Herbazita ended up also punishing Tom. So that is going to be Tom eliminated in that 2v1, but an amazing group of fights there that we had between the two teams. Omelet Squadron are going to take the first game, 1-0.
Yeah, my apologies. I thought I saw Chatakaos on the kill feed earlier, and then with his cam missing, I confirmed it with myself and decided he was dead, but he wasn't. Nicely done.
If only it worked
All right.
that way.
Yes. GG's. Excellent. Good fight. Good start. Well done on the Squadron. Let's see if we can get a quick turnaround again for fight number 2. This is the semifinals, match 12. Yeah, it's been refreshing again to see these single seat fighters again fighting each other in these more sort of a little bit more thrilling fights versus the Hurricane matches we've been dealing with previously, or been watching previously. Sorry, not dealing with. They've been entertaining in their own right as well. But yeah, great fight there, and both teams playing very well.
Now, there's an interesting thing that I have just realized as well with our tournament structure today. There is a possibility that whoever loses this match could be forced to play 4 rounds in a row. It is possible. So, whoever wins this one heads off into the grand finals, right? They're set. Whoever loses will have to play against next patch in the next round. If they then win that, they will have to once again battle the winner of this round. And then in order to win the entire tournament, they have to beat them twice. So this could be crazy. I know I'm making a story that very possibly may never happen, but I want that to happen. I want someone to do 4 games in a row and see just how much the stress can get to you, you know?
Yeah, that would be... I mean, there's something to be said for sort of downtime, you know, in these tournament situations. You kind of, you know, you cool down. If you stay warmed up and you keep those fights coming in quick, that can be beneficial in some instances, you know? In most, I would say. I'd rather personally be fighting more fights in a row versus taking breaks in between each one, because you cool down. You know, when you're warmed up, you're in that zone. You want to keep that going as long as possible. So, but yeah, it's a good point. It's going to be exciting. We are definitely nearing the end now, nearing the finals. This is the semifinals. So, yeah, we're getting there. Exciting stuff. Just waiting for the next match to get ready to rock. And I think it's going to be my turn this time to call it, right?
It will be, yeah, and it shouldn't be too much longer. It looks like our pilots are in the right spot, just making sure all of our cameras are all good and all of our competitors are, you know, physically ready for the tournament that they're about to go through, which it turns out is right now. All on you, Detox.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Countdown is about to begin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Have fun, pilots.
And we are off, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, as always, it takes a little bit of time for us to actually get into the thick of it, as we are essentially 20 kilometers away. Each of our opponents are 20 kilometers away from each other at the very beginning. But with these sort of loadouts, it's not going to take very long for our first encounter to begin.
Yeah, it's nice to build a little bit of anticipation before the fight. Get their ships, get the pilots a chance to get their bearings, form up, get their strategy and focus in mind, and then just go for it. Again, very aggressive starts in these previous fights now. In these 3v3s, these single-seater fights, we're seeing much more aggression, which has been great. We'll see how this one opens up. So far, pretty tame. Nobody racing to the middle here, and team Omelet Squadron. Why couldn't I say Omelet? Team Omelet Squadron here, taking a bit of a slower approach this time, cruising gently, looking for their targets. I think they're struggling to actually locate them here. TrackIR firing out a bunch of scans.
There we go. They've got them on the target, but you'll notice Fordsworth, one of our admin members, that is essentially where they start. So the other team is actually not moved.
Interesting. Is there a problem? Is this a strange strategy?
So normally, if there was any problem of that sort of kind, we would have been notified by now. Just sort of the nature of the back end comms. So I think I'm not sure what's going on here.
This is weird. Yeah, it's Herbazito is the only one there, but I think there might be some more. Is there SIG hidden? It shouldn't be. Weird.
We'll get a confirmation. It's possible we've had maybe a false start or something like that.
Clearly some confusion with TrackIR. He's like looking back at his wing mates and looking around trying to figure out what the hell's going on here.
TrackIR asking, can I kill these guys? What's going on here?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Comms blackout, and we're going to be doing a reset, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to be resetting that one very quickly for you. Will not take very long. Pretty much, we just need one team to fly back to where they started. So it'll be nice and quick.
Yep.
I was kind of hoping that a team would do that though, and it got my hopes up a little bit that a team would just like sit and wait for the other team to.
Same. I was like, maybe this is like, Herbazito's going to sit there and be like, "Hello, boys," and then the other, teammates just going to descend from above or something. Yeah, that was good of them. I mean, they didn't get engaged. They obviously knew something was not right. They didn't go pummel Herbie. Looks like they just didn't get there was a comms blackout. Some issue with their team receiving comms about the start of the match in good time, but then again, like, where are the other guys? I didn't even see the other ships in the fight, the other pilots. That's weird.
No, yeah, I think all three team members were over there. It's
okay, right.
The go ahead, but it's all good. Regardless, we'll be going through. So like we said, like we mentioned, there was a comms blackout. They did not receive the countdown that we did, but they should get this next one, which should be in just a moment. But we'll know for sure, as we'll be able to check to see if they move this time.
Yep. All right, I'll give the call when things are ready. Once everybody's back in position. Shouldn't take long.
A reminder, guys, this is the winners bracket semifinals. Whoever wins this will advance to the grand finals. Whoever loses has potentially 3 more matches on their tasks.
Yeah. And it is getting late for a lot of our competitors here. It's been, we've been going quite a while now. This is, what do we start, like 7:30? 35, 6, about 7
Roughly,
plus hours, over 7 hours. So, these competitors have been going a long time. Some of them are, Europe. Well, most of them are Europe here. And they're going to be losing a little bit of focus. So hopefully they can keep that focus and keep that energy and adrenaline going to secure the win here. I think we are ready to go, guys. So I'm going to give the call. Start the round. Hold on to your butts. Okay. So you're called to start. We have a 5-second countdown coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Have fun.
And I think everyone has lifted off this time. I can see, yeah, there we go. Everyone is off. I can see trails from the back of ships. So we're in the fight this time. Let's go. Here we go. Now, a thing that we haven't mentioned for quite some time is the rule set today. We mentioned it at the start of stream, but we haven't really mentioned it much later. They have an approved list of ships that they're able to bring to the event. We have no missiles allowed for the event as well, which it really has changed combat quite a bit and made it very interesting, in my opinion, for this tournament. Yeah, how have you been feeling about it, like actually seeing it in fruition, the format?
It's been good. Yeah, I mean, it's nothing against missiles, in the grand scheme of things, nothing against cannons, nothing against nav mode personally, but for the sake of the tournament, for the sake of this rule set, to give us the most entertaining fight at the moment in the game's current balance, it's been really good. It's served to provide some really exciting fights. I think most people can agree on that. But yeah, so far so good. I'm enjoying it. Constantly, it's been a great day of fights. Great day of dogfighting, PvP in Star Citizen, and we are about to see this match begin proper as both teams engage here. And it looks like Tom Beckhauser has singled out a target in Chat to Chaos. If he can hold on to that target, he's done a lot of damage. That could be their first kill that they secure against the Talon that Chat to Chaos is flying, Croncy. Oof.
Yeah, shields are down pretty much across the board and a little bit of damage being applied there to the Talon, but I mean, everyone's just in the middle of chaff right now. Everyone's trying to find a target. One of the sort of interesting things about the 3v3 is when everyone does get into the center, if everyone ends up chaffing at the same time to try to get out of the way, you kind of just end up with this massive fog that you can't go through. A big fight here between the Arrow and the Talon as well. That Talon not in a good spot. Big damage coming across the Chat to Chaos. Can they take it out to get our first elimination of the game? Oh, not quite. Looks like Chat to Chaos are going to get out.
They need to not let him get out of there. They need to focus and stay on him. But Lizzie B has just gone down. Unfortunate. And another pilot's gone down as well. There we go. Chat to Chaos did go down. So it's a 2v2 situation here. Lizzie B and Chat to Chaos both down. Herbazita apparently down as well. Did we miss that? I think Herbazita went down. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see, I guess.
We didn't speak to Max. That is a big deal.
We didn't see that, yeah, but Herbazita's gone down as well. So it's actually a 2v1 situation here. Tom Beckhauser has been doing really well today. Can he pull it back? He cannot. Unfortunately, Water Patat has taken the kill. Tom is out of there. GG's. Wow, great fight. Unfortunately, we missed Herbazita going down, but that was quick. That was quick.
Yeah, I think we were focused too much on the Lizzie kill and the fight between Lizzie and the Talon, but regardless, team Omelet Squadron able to take that one 2-0 to advance into the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to be pushing that one off, and Star Noodles, they've got some work cut out for them, not to mention next match, next patch. Let's throw it back to the desk.
Wow. Called it there. The French team are doing absolutely fantastic. Omelet Squadron in the grand finals. All the way through winners haven't dropped. They dropped the match 1 round to 6 squad, but out of that, they've been pretty consistent across the board. Papa Freedom, let's start with you. How did you feel this match number 12 went?
Wow, just what an incredible performance from Omelet Squadron. They are just killing it. I mean, you're going to leave Tirada out in the open, unfazed, untouched. Like, what do you think's going to happen? Like he's in the Buccaneer, he's unscathed, just running around having the time of his life unchallenged. Like that, it's like you've got to put pressure on Tirada. I mean, they had great teamwork, focus fire, but if you don't take out Tirada and you let him run wild without a challenge, it's just GG from there. Like it really is. But they put up a great fight. Herb is an absolute tank pilot. Like he knows his role, and he is going out there and he is putting out damage and absorbing a ton of fire and staying in the fight. But Tirada is able to just close in and secure these kills. Oh man, tough to see, but yeah, Omelet Squadron looking really strong going into the finals.
Yeah,
congratulations.
Tirada's on point with his aiming, and if I would say that he doesn't really miss. He makes every bullet count. But before I throw it over to you, Adventure One, we have the last matching. We have a little bit over, so we have about 3 minutes left. So of this matching donations, it's almost over. So if you guys are able to do so, !donate. If you're able to wrangle up some coins from your couch, feel free to throw that in there for the cause. And remember, any $5 or more will get you into all the giveaways we have, that we're going to be giving away once we close the campaigns on Monday. We'll make sure that, we announce all the winners on the Atmo Esports Discord. So please, if you guys can, 2 minutes left, 2 minutes, 45 seconds left. If you guys are able to get those donations matched, if you donate $10, it's actually 20 because we have people in the community matching those donations. But anyways, Avenger 1, match 12, break it down for us.
Okay, so what's the biggest threat? That's what I would be asking myself when I'm engaging. And the thing is, what I saw from this team, from what I've been liking, what I've been seeing this entire time from Omelet Squadron, is they just stay focused the whole time. And that, like, teamwork makes the dream work. And I've been like a broken record when I've been talking about this from the beginning. 2 is 1 and 1 is none. Tom did really, really well. I mean, there's a good screen, a good replay here where he's engaging. His aim is really on point. He's just beautiful shots, but it's just not enough. And the question is, what's the biggest threat? Water Pete would not be the biggest threat in this situation. So I think it was just the incorrect choice of which one to engage first. I think it probably would have been a little bit better or smarter to engage the best shooter on the enemy team first to make sure that you pressure them out of the zone or get rid of them entirely. Because if you've got a Buccaneer, you can catch a Buccaneer. So you have the potential to catch. I think it was just the wrong choice of who to engage at what time. Because in this situation, it wasn't really the ship setups. They had relatively equal in terms of ships on the grid. It really did become a question of which engagement is going to take the biggest threat off the field. Taking Lizzieby off the field first, not only is that easy because it's the arrow, and the poor thing, I mean, I love the arrow, but the arrow is just not performing well. As you can see here, even as a light fighter, it has almost no ability to evade fire. So, being such a small ship with such little hit points, it's easy to just take it off the field. So they eliminate such a massive amount of threat just removing the arrow from the field. So I think it's just a question of you snowball down, you pick a threat, eliminate it, and move on. I think the choices of who to engage first was just better from Omelet's side, and I think that just comes down to game knowledge and knowing your threats. But it was still beautiful piloting from Tom, beautiful piloting from Lizzieby and everybody on the team. Both Herbadizi as well. Everyone did a great job, and they've donated their time into all the wee hours of the night to help this whole thing happen, right? And I know a lot of us are getting a little later in the evening, but it's been really a big pleasure to watch these fights unfold. And I think Omelet Squadron's on their way to victory. I think they better have a Cinderella story because I'm going to be breaking some omelets pretty soon.
Well, all I'm going to say is that cameras are still on, matches are still going, and we're going to continue to bring you that energy at home. But before we do so, let's call out some donations. I believe we're getting this next private lobby set up. But hey, we got Stevo, we got Nunzi, we got Fledger, we got the Teddy Duchamp, we got Tier, sorry, we got Clay got him. I don't know what he got, but he got him. We got Vandler, we got G Sharp, Ucomic Spark. Guys, we're almost there. We want to get to that 15K. if we are able to, we would really appreciate it, guys. All right, wrangle up those coins from the couch, like I mentioned, and let's put it in there. But before we do so, let's take a look at the bracket real quick, guys, because we're almost done. It's almost over. It's almost over. We have 2 matches left, and that's it. We got, Omelet Squadron in that grand finals, all right? If they win, they get to put that go-kart wherever they want to, and they get bragging rights for an entire year, if we bring it back. So, you know what I'm saying? So I think bragging rights, I think that's worth enough for me to just, go into it. But Papa Freedom, we kind of already did some type of, how do I say it? We already said what's going to happen. Do you feel that Omelet Squad is going to take it all the way? And who do you have coming up next? Is it going to be next patch, or is it going to be Star Noodles going up against Omelet Squadron?
Ooh, I think Star Noodles just learned a valuable lesson while fighting Omelet Squadron. So I'm curious to see how they adapt and change up their strategy, because that was some really great fighting. Like, both of those teams just absolutely threw down on the gauntlet. Next patch has had a long break. They've had a chance to watch the fights, analyze, talk with their team, set up a game plan, get ready. Star Noodles are at a disadvantage as far as game plan and planning, but man, they're hot off a great fight. Those great fights elevate your fight style. So Star Noodles in next patch, I'm going to go with Star Noodles. I think that the Omelet Squadron gave them enough of a beatdown to knock them into a really good spot and bring in some real pressure on next patch. So I'm looking forward to this fight. These are really good fights right now. It's very exciting.
Okay. All right, your thoughts, Avenger 1. What do you think is going to happen there? Who do you think is going to go up there to face in the grand finals?
I think it's going to be next patch and Omelet Squadron. That's what I think it's going to be. And no shade on anybody. I think what we're going to see here is, I think next patch is going to come in, because I think they've got an interesting strategy that's working for them. And I think with the way that they're going about it is going to be a good counter to what Omelet Squadron is doing, right?
Gotcha.
Because Omelet Squadron gets a little, they get target focused, which is a strength, but also if it's not done correctly, it can be a weakness. So you got to be careful how they do it. But I think it's going to be next patch and Omelet Squadron. I'll put money on that.
All right. Well, we're almost there. We're almost to the conclusion. Say again?
I said beer number 3. Are we betting? Beer number 3?
Oh, man. Y'all can shake hands on screen. Let's, do a little bit of... I'm just kidding. Anyways, the conclusion is almost here. We are a couple matches away to crown your AVS Flight for Kids charity tournament here. And I'm just excited, guys. Thank you guys again so much for donating. We're at $13,400 for SickKids, and overall, we have raised, a little bit over 20. Yeah, we're at around $24,000 raised for the kids, for SickKids and Gamers Outreach. So without further ado, all right, let's kick it over to Croncy and Detox.
All right, exciting times ahead. This is going to be another really good match, hard-fought match, no doubt. This is losers round 4, match 13, fight 1 between Next Patch and Star Noodles. Winner of this going through to play against Omelet Squadron in the finals, and whoever wins this will have to beat Omelet Squadron twice, right? So yeah, it's they got a lot of fight ahead of them. Whoever wins this one, exciting stuff. I'm ready. Are you ready, Croncy?
I am very ready. It is a very important fight, but there's still so much hill to climb. Let's get the countdown going. Alrighty, competitors. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! And I think we've had a solid start again. It's worked again.
Oh.
We're all good. Fantastic.
Yeah, we good? Okay.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay.
Seems
Well,
like
that
we're
worried me
good,
then. Good. All right, here we go. We got Team Next Patch. Maya, Space Cutlet, and Gabby's. Maya in the Centaur Guy, Cutlet in that Saber again, and Gabby's in that Buccaneer. Sticking with the ships they know throughout the tournament so far, Star Noodles, Tom Beckhauser in the Saber, Herbazita in the Santoki, and Lizzie B in the Arrow. Again, you know, like the guy said, that Arrow really struggling in most of these matches to really shine these days. At least in 323 Master Modes, it's kind of fallen from grace a little bit. But you know, if it's a ship that certain people are comfortable with, it's a ship they know better. Out of the limited picks that they have, you know, maybe that's just their choice. They'd like to take the Arrow in, see if they can make it work. I'd love to see it work. It's done a little bit of work throughout the tournament, but it's definitely been falling short from its former glory as one of the sort of top meta ships for quite some time in the previous 3.x patches, Croncy. So let's see how this one unfolds.
Yeah, definitely. One thing I just want to quickly note is pretty much all day we've been seeing practically nothing but repeaters. There's been a couple of ballistics here and there, but it's been interesting that, at least for this tournament, our competitors essentially think it's the only choice. We are jumping into the fight right now. We've got Herbazita currently following on Gabby's going to change location, change target to Space Cutlet. Tom Beckhauser going to try to help on that, but it's going to be hard. I mean, we're Saber v Saber right now. Cutler with the big advantage. Tom Beckhauser, huge damage on there. Can't be much more left of him. But Cutler taking damage in the meantime. I mean, luckily Cutler is able to get out of there relatively unscathed somehow. And Tom is going to be our first elimination from the game.
Very nice trade. Now, Lizzie B and Herbazita. Lizzie B's shields are down, but Herbazita looking pretty beat up as well. Meanwhile, Team Next Patch are strong right now. They have not really suffered much damage at all. These guys are looking very strong coming into the first fight of this match. Cutlet is looking a little bit beat up now. I think he's been taking a bit of punishment while we were watching the other fight. But yeah, this is looking very good for Next Patch right now.
Yeah, well, there we go. Space Cutlet is down. Herbazita was able to take it over. But Maya was on the back of Herbazita, and look how much damage got applied to Herbie's Santoki from all of that encounter. Maya is sitting nice and pretty. So we're back into a 2v2 situation, but it can't feel too bad, honestly, for Next Patch right now.
Yeah, I think I'd definitely just be focusing on Lizzie B now, get rid of her real quick, and then descend on Herbazita. It looks like Gabby's is focusing Lizzie B, and this will not go well for Lizzie B, but Lizzie B might be able to make something work here. She's a good pilot, she's a good fighter. She was there in person at the CitizenCon Fight or Flight tournament, and she did a ton of training with Avenger 1 and AVS. She's solid, but Gabby's is a damn good pilot as well, and the Buccaneer is just a better ship right now, just a better ship all around, really. And Lizzie B is feeling the hurt there from that ship, and Maya actually finishing her off. Croncy, oof. Now it's Herbazita.
Maya with the kill steal from Gabby's to take that one over, and we should be now in a 2v1, and there we go. We are. So Herbazita is the only one left there for Team Star Noodles right now, and Herbazita has been hurting ever since the encounter with Cutlet. So it's only going to be a matter of time here just to apply enough damage, and it's happening right as we speak. Although Gabby's, I do think, just lost her left wing. That's going to be very awkward. Not awkward enough. Herbazita is going to get taken down there by Maya and Gabby's, giving Team Next Patch game number 1 of the losers bracket semis.
Freaking Maya switching his camera angles at the end of each round that he wins. He switches it to his face. I think he nods and then ejects. Classic Maya. Classic Maya. I've only just noticed that.
It's the StarCitizen BM.
Yeah. Oh, good stuff. I mean, I'd love to see it, man. Love to see it. Good stuff. Great fight. Yeah. GG's. Ooh, yeah,
awesome.
Really
lots
good
of really good
here.
trades. Lots of really good trades in those fights that we got to see, right? We got to see Cutler get taken out, but at a very, very big cost to Herbazita. Maya, once again, whether it's the teamwork or it's Maya's piloting solo, is just apparently afraid of damage, as in it just never happens to his ship. Every single one of these
Really
fights, Maya
slippery.
comes out unscathed. It's crazy. It's
He's
wild.
been
It's really
real
awesome to watch.
Slippery. Yeah, he's slipping out of harm's way in a lot of these fights. Doing a damn good job, especially considering he's flying that ship. That win went to Team Next Patch there, guys. Good fight. Another match, another fight coming up soon, shortly. We'll get that ready now. The turnaround is underway. The ships are moving to their positions, and yeah, this is the last losers bracket round. The winner of this will go to the finals to play against Omelet Squadron, where they'll have to beat Omelet Squadron twice if they want to win. Omelet Squadron will just have to beat them once to seize the overall win of the tournament, and get that top prize. So very cool.
Worth noting as well,
sure...
whoever loses here does come third.
Yeah, but I'm joking. Yeah, exactly. That's very true. Second and third place, of course, is still a damn good achievement in the face of the competition that these guys have been facing. And they still get their, they get their logos. They get on the Gamers Outreach Karts, going to these children's hospitals, and they've helped. Just everybody here has dedicated their time, contributed to a long day here, fighting in this Avenger Squadron Flight for Kids tournament here today to raise money for such a great charitable cause. And second and third place is basically, we're here at first, second, and third. These next rounds will just decide who is first, second, and third for the tournament overall. So great achievement from all the teams that are still in.
Just a quick donation readout from Expat Brat, one of our competitors for today, has donated $100 for the kids. Thank you very much, Expat. We appreciate it a ton. Thank you for competing, and also genuinely super thank you for that donation. It's awesome.
Awesome. Thank you, Expat. Thank you so much, everybody who's donated today. Again, we are well over 23,000 last I checked in with you, Croncy, but we are, I haven't done the math yet, but raised a lot of damn money today. So thank you so much, everybody. You guys have killed it. You've been incredible.
Yep, it's been very
all right,
sweet.
we're still just getting set up here. The match is almost ready. Nearly ready.
So a reminder of the way that we do this, because of the way that we've got our rules set done and whatnot, is obviously we want to try to run through the matches as quickly as possible, but we also want to make sure that we've got, as there's no spectator mode, we want to make sure that we've got people in the match that can make sure that everything is hunky-dory. So that's why we have a little bit of setup there. Now we are ready, so yes, Detox, it is your turn. Yes, it is. Go
Correct. That's right. This is it. Fight 2. Next patch versus Star Noodles. Countdown is coming now. Countdown on its way. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. Good luck. Have fun, everybody.
It looks like we've had a solid start again. I'm going to be very scared about that every time from now on, but it's probably going to work every time now. So no more false starts will be awesome. So reminder, guys, team next patch are up 1 game. If they win this one, they will advance to the grand finals. If they lose, we will be moving towards a game 3, and Star Noodles will have the opportunity to try to get themselves into the grand finals. It's a pretty big deal here at the end.
Yeah, this is it. A lot at stake right now in this fight, and these are 2 very strong teams. Otherwise, they wouldn't be here. So anything can happen. We'll see what kind of opening we get this time. Last opening was a little bit messy. It wasn't really like a clear primary that I noticed. It was a little bit like last minute targets of opportunity, and everybody kind of split off a little bit, but we'll see how this opening goes. It looks like a noise has been dropped over for a team next patch early on.
Yeah, we were advancing towards each other, but because of that cloud, I imagine they were like, let's wait it out before we jump in and then accidentally get jumped by the entire opposing team.
Yeah.
Which, speaking of, here we go. We are in the fight already. Everyone's in this one. We're getting some fight from Gabby's onto that Saber to start us off with a little bit of a pass, but there's going to be a lot of chaff flying before we figure out what's going on. This Buccaneer getting just smashed, though, out of that.
incredible pass from Tom there. Gabby's buck is looking beat up already. That is not a good position to be in this early on in the fight. I wonder how much damage Star Noodles have conceded in order to secure that much damage on Gabby's. But speaking of which, Cutlet takes out Beckhauser. Damn. Wow. Okay. Well, that is a nice.
So yeah,
early...
obviously a lot of fighting there happening against Gabby's, but Cutler is then able to, you know, just completely utilize that to his advantage, take out Tom without really much issues at all. Space Cutler had pretty much no damage marked on him after that pass. So huge damage here on Herbazita as well from Gabby's. And I imagine we're going to see the team. Oh, no, Herbazita once again able to take out Space Cutlet, but that Cutwell not looking... sorry, Santok Yaya. I keep doing that. The Santok Yaya not looking too well.
Yeah, he's going to pay the price. He got a good kill, good secure of the kill, but now Gabby's is on his tail. He's on him very snugly, you know, well within that kill range, and there it goes. Herbazita is down. Gabby's, you know, coming back from really rough opening for her, taking a ton of damage in that buck. She's now going to extend, get a little bit of resources back, those shields back, and probably return to the fight. But it's at this point, it's just Lizzie B left. It's just Lizzie B left.
Yep. And not to mention, we did see Gabby's just was quickly targeting Maya there. Maya, once again, completely fresh. No damage on that ship really at all. So even if Lizzie B is able to get through Gabby's, you're still going to have a bit of a battle for you to go on. And to be fair, Gabby's has taken a lot of damage. It is a bit surprising. The arrow could take it back here. This is a huge fight that we're seeing here. Huge volley. Get right up in the face. Get that damage applied. Gabby's goes down. I can't imagine Lizzie B is particularly healthy, and you're going to have to get through Maya, who is essentially at full health. This is huge.
Lizzie B could make something work here. She could make something. This isn't a bad. Well, she's a bit red now, but this is probably as good as she could have hoped for. You know, Maya. If Maya was there helping Gabby's out, they might have been able to finish Lizzie B and maybe not lost Gabby's, but they may have lost Gabby's, but then taken out Lizzie B quick enough. But Maya wasn't there applying the damage to Lizzie B when he needed to be, and now, well, Lizzie B is pretty hurt, but. Yeah, he is really going to have to try and get inside.
Our fighter's taking us all the way to the edge of the simulation. As you can see, Lizzie being just super red there. Just has no opportunity to get the shield back, really. Until now, at least during those fights, it was just like so much like harassing the entire time. I don't know. There's still a world, obviously, where this could work, but Maya is just in such a good spot. He can take it a little bit slower, you know?
Yeah, Lizzie B can play a bit of a long game here. Stay at range, pepper away at Maya. You know, Maya's got a bigger profile. She can hit him at this kind of range. She's doing the right thing here. She's maintaining a distance, a good distance from Maya. So Maya's going to have a hard time hitting an arrow at range, right? But she's going to have an easier time hitting him. As you can see, his shields are down, but hers were not. Unfortunately, she's closing the gap. You see. Unfortunately, she just closed the gap when she should have tried to maintain that range and watch that throttle management. She could have made something work there potentially, but yeah, tough call to pull that off either way.
Yeah, the second the shields went down, Lizzie was out of it. Unfortunately, she was making good headway, but it was just you know, one mistake too many sort of thing. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to mean Team Star Noodles are your third place for Flight for Kids charity tournament that we're doing today. Well done, Star Noodles. You guys absolutely crushed it. Team Next Patch, we're going to be moving on to the grand finals, and they still have 2 matches to win. Let's take it back to the table.
All righty, grand finals, here we come. But before that, Next Patch, I think you both called it out there. They are moving on to grand finals, but remember, they have to win 2 back-to-back best of 3s in order to take it all and to be called the winners of the AVS Flight for Kids charity tournament. So without further ado, Avenger 1, take it away and break down what happened on that last matchup.
Yeah, I figured this was going to happen. I figured that we would see the primarying of Tom, because Tom was one of the biggest threats on that team for like potential damage output. I expected Gabby to pick up when the enemy shields were down and finish kills. And even at the end, Gabby going down, it doesn't really matter that much because her role in this fight was completed. So at this point, any damage she does past of what her role was is just bonus. And then Lizzie's being put in this impossible spot of fighting a basically full health Santok Yai. I mean, that's a tough fight for me. It's just one of those fights where it's just the Kobayashi Maru, I call it, it's just, how do you handle an impossible situation? But it was nice to see a little flexibility, a little target switching at the right times. It was nice to see both teams trying to adapt. I didn't see any target fixation or critical mistakes like that. It was, each team played kind of fast and loose, which is what you'd expect from players at the ending. This is what's going to win. So I'm proud of both teams. I think they both did really, really well. I think, again, we see the Buccaneer as a finisher, a closer, and we see the power of the Santok Yai. And if they can circle their Santok Yai and let that Santok Yai bring the DPS and be a bit of a tank soak, I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's pretty easy, right? I mean, it's just nice to see. But yeah, I expected it to happen. But it was beautiful to watch regardless.
Next match, moving on. Papa Freedom, your thoughts here on this losers finals?
I'm crushed. Lizzie she was in such a good position there at the end. Had a good lock, was getting good damage in. There was a chaff. I'm not sure if it was her chaff or his chaff, but went through a chaff cloud. And then I noticed that she was struggling to get that target lock reacquired. And that time of not having that target lock, unfortunately, gave Meyer all the time in the world to get extra damage in, get her red, pressure her on, and basically sit there with the silver platter and be able to take her out. It was just unfortunate, but she was putting up such a great fight. You can tell that she's well versed in that arrow, and Gabby's coming through, like A1 said, playing her role perfectly in the Buccaneer, getting that damage in, taking the hit at the end, but everything was extra once, she was targeting Lizzie. And there's just a great fight around from all 6 of those competitors. Really grueling, really high level fighting there. And Space Cutlet is just like, he's out for vengeance. He said, you guys knocked us down. We're coming. Meyer is going through, like Tarada, scratch free. So let's see what happens. This is going to be, a nice rematch,
I mean, I'm going to throw it out there. Meyer has been pretty surprising this event. I ain't going to lie. It's been really fun to see. But, yeah, I totally agree with you, Freedom. Seeing Cutlet out for blood and going straight for Tom both times and, like, nobody going after him. So hopefully Tom can survive and peel off. But, man, it's been a battle. And we're here in grand finals, and I'm excited. But, hey, we are at $13,619 for the kids. We're only $1,400 away from our goal. This is the last goal. Let's break barriers today for the kids. It's been an incredible day. Once again, right? Over $24,000 raised. Let's get to that 25. Let's get to that 25 raised. Thank you, everybody. Every single one of you at home watching. Every single creator that came on here and put it all on the line. We hope you had fun. We hope you had a great day. But we've been here for the kids, but one more time, I just want to mention that every $5 donated will go towards all the giveaways that we're doing. Doesn't matter to which campaign you're donating to. We're going to accumulate everyone, and all the giveaways will be announced on the Ammo Esports Discord. If you want to join us on the Discord, !Discord, come join the Ammo Esports community. And hey, we don't just do PvP. We got a lot of incredible events. We got the Daymar Rally, which is one of the biggest endurance races in the game that's in the lore. We have the System 7, which is a competitive racing league. And then we got Fight or Flight coming up here in July and August. So if you really want to fight against the best of the best, all right, head on over to ammo.gg and check out those events. And if it's for you, don't be scared to sign up. So without further ado, we got grand finals. Let's go ahead and take a look at this last bracket one last time. Because like we mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, Next Patch and Omelet Squadron, they are going to be, Next Patch has to win twice, 2 best of 3s in order for them to take it all home. Now, let's jump it over to you quickly, Papa Freedom. Who's winning? Is Omelet Squadron just going to wipe the floor because they have very, too good communication? or do you feel that next patch is gonna reset the bracket and they're gonna take it all away? Let's take a look at the bracket and Papa Freedom, take it away.
I'm gonna go controversial. I'm going next patch takes it. I'm rooting for the underdog. I want them to come back, take the win. Get that underdog story, because Omelet Squadrons have been skating through. They've been skating through. They're like, this is easy. This is easy. We're coming through, just clearing out everybody. Next patch is gonna go, not this time. Not this time. I think they're gonna be the brick wall that this Omelet gets splattered on. That's what I'm predicting. I got faith in Cutlet. I got faith in Gabs and Meyer. But that is a very strong team to defeat, so we'll see.
All right. Well, your thoughts here, Avenger One.
If what I'm reading is correct, this is a mirror match. So we should see a Santok, a Talon, a Buccaneer, and a Santok, a Talon, a Buccaneer on both. So this is going to be interesting to me, because now nobody's going to be able to debate, oh, well, this chip. No. It's the exact same. So now it's going to be interesting to see how they run this. I'm cool.
Well,
be careful what I say here. So
yeah, before you continue real quick though, and I'll probably point out exactly to what you were gonna say here. Like the Saber, to me, where I see Cutlet taking out Tom in that position, right? He could do it a lot quicker. But you said the Talon, you got those size 4s, that's nothing. But you got Tarot in the Buccaneers, so that could be the differentiation of like, hey, is that DPS gonna be enough, or is Space Cutlet gonna try to take out Tarada on time? Anyway, sorry to interrupt, Avenger One. Take it away.
It's all good.
This is so much. It's so much variation.
If I was to put money on this between Gabby's and Tarada, I'm gonna go Gabby's for being better in the role of a Buccaneer pilot. It's no shade on anybody, but I know for a fact Gabby's is going to be if we've been watching, I've been watching, because Tarada is a lot more aggressive. He's way more aggressive.
Yep.
Gabby's is more defensive, more conservative with the way she's flying. So that lends itself a little better to the style of a Buccaneer. I mean, it's going to be a close match no matter what. I'm going to give it to next patch, to be honest. With what I've been seeing from them and how they've been kind of conducting themselves, I'm going to give it to next patch. But I think if they can't pick out Tarada, they're going to lose. I think that's just the way it is. Tarada is too dangerous to be left alive. If you don't deal with Tarada, or at least push him out of the zone, you're going to have a real problem. But I think this is going to be a really wild fight.
Well, to throw it, we had some breaking news. Actually, Space Cutlet is going back to the Saber, because the Talon, it seems like when he's spawning it, it's a bit bugged. I think the HUD is bugged, but you think, is that going to make a difference here, that now the Space Cutlet went back to the Saber? I see you, Avenger.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I just saw it updated. Okay, Saber. It's not the choice I would make. If you're gonna have to force a choice between a Talon and a Saber, I'm not sure why you'd want the Saber, because the reality is, not getting hit is the best defense. I mean, that is the best defense. Don't get hit. The Talon is faster, it's smaller, it has almost the same DPS, and the reality is it boosts for longer. So to me, it's just a better choice if you're gonna bring a brawler to a fight. But the Saber's also been doing all right, so it's tough. I mean, you want to go with what you know, with what you're comfortable with, But I mean, if it was up to me, I would go Talon. That's up to me. But I mean, hey, this is we'll see what happens, right?
Any thoughts on your end with this switch, Papa Freedom?
Yeah, head to head, the Saber's got a pretty thin profile, but that pancake is just IHOP juicy. It really is. So if you get exposed to that pancake, you're dead in that Saber. And the Talon can take a little bit more damage like that, but the forward-facing tank, I think the Saber kind of beats it out there. If you go Saber v Talon, I think Cutlet can take on Chat, but if you don't take out Tarada and that Buccaneer, and same thing with Alma Squadron, if those Bucks, they stay, they're gonna be the deciding factors. However, if you leave Water Patat or Meyer unscratched to the end of the fight, that Santok Eye, the tank there, that's scary. That is a very difficult fight, 1v1. If you're left, Saber Buccaneer versus a Santok, it's going to be interesting.
Well, without further ado, we do have a couple more last-minute donations. We got Jay Kwan, who says, "Good cause and a great game. Good job. Appreciate you." Red Beer's Revenge for the Kids. Spectre MD with a match donation of $250 in memory of Karam Osikari. I don't know who that is, but hey, condolences. Fordsworth, General Tac. So a lot of other great donations coming in. Remember, guys, that no matter which campaign you donate to, $5 or more, we'll get you into all the giveaways. And then we're going to be sending everybody who donates a free high-resolution 6K wallpaper of this event that you can, kind of commemorate that you were part of it. You were part of helping us get to these goals and give these kids, the ability to have some recreational tools for them to use while they're receiving treatment so they can have that sense of joy and normalcy. So without further ado, grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take it over to one last time. Over to Crancy and Detox. Thank you guys so much.
Fight.
Oh man, it's gonna be the last time, Crancy. What are we gonna
possibly
think we need to say? Possibly the last time.
It could be the last time, or next patch could pull it off, and then we have to watch it again. It's possible.
Have to.
It's possible.
Yes.
Look, they were the team that I said at the very start of the day. They're going to be the ones to get it through. They had to go through the losers bracket, but I still think they're going to do it. But
yeah, that was a good call.
Very well, maybe the last time we talk ever.
Ever again, I know. There's silence for the rest of my life after this. But no, Crancy, ready to take it away when you are, my man.
Let's get the grand finals of the Flight for Kids charity tournament underway. Competitors in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go. Like you said, this is the finals. If Omelet Squadron can pull the win in this best of 3, they will be the grand champions of the AVS Flight for Kids tournament here at Without Movie Sports. And it's been one hell of a run so far. If next patch can pull a win out of this round, then we are gonna go. It's gonna reset the bracket, and we'll go through another round of fights. So, yeah, a lot at stake here, fighting for the #1 spot. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it's a big one. It's a big one. I mean, it's literally the big one. I don't think we really need to say how big it is. It's literally the grand finals. One of the good things, though, is we do get to see Chat to Chaos today. We have our, for the grand finals, we do have our camera there. So we're going to be watching not just Chat to Chaos, but all of the fight happening around there. As we can see, everyone's popping on in. We got Tarada trying to focus on Gabby's to start us off with, but everyone's right out. Space Cutler taking it back in. Tarada's right on top. Water Potato as well. And Space Cutler is out. Tarada and Water Potato just smashing through Space Cutler the second that they were in target range. A huge first elimination.
Extremely aggressive start. I mean, Gabby's was hurting straight up from the start there, and then they just switched it up and nuked down Cutlet. Water Potato, though, taking some serious damage. Red in central hull, but trading nicely with Gabby's. Gabby's is out of there, extending as much as she can. Water Potato is down. Wow. Tarada and Chat to Chaos still in the fight here, fighting against Gabby's and Maya. Gabby's is pretty hurt at this point. I think her hull's taking quite a bit of damage. Actually, no, her hull's looking pretty good. Her hull isn't too bad. Her shields are down, but hull is good. But Tarada looking strong as well, and he's gunning for Gabby's. He started off on Gabby's. I think he's going to try and finish her off now. If he can maintain that target, I think Gabby's is the one to go for right now. Get her out the way,
yeah,
and
not
then
too bad.
focus on
Able to get a
finishing
bit of
Maya.
damage off there before Gabby's is able to run away, and you know, Gabby's is gonna make sure she gets her shields back before she re-engages, pops back in, and Maya once again still almost completely untouched. But if we end up in a situation where it's Tarada, Chat to Chaos, and Maya, I think Maya's gonna lose out in that exchange. And Gabby's is at the moment, well, right now is exploded. Chat to Chaos is gonna claim the kill for that one, as tons of damage being applied from Tarada in the previous fights. And now it is a 2v1, Tarada and Chat to Chaos versus Maya.
Beautiful fights. Omelet Squadron just so strong. It's Maya now. Finally gonna finally take some damage here. It's about time, Maya. You've been dodging too much damage for too long. It's only right in the finals you take a little bit of heat. But he is he's going to start getting whittled down now by Tarada and Chapter Chaos.
Yeah.
Not a lot of options for Maya here. Not a lot of options, but to take the damage here. And so I think he's going to take it like a champ at this point. Because look at this. Tarada can just run rings around him.
Too hard to get out of the way, unfortunately, and Tarada's going to get the elimination on Maya, which means game number 1 of the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, goes to Omelet Squadron, and next patch have even more work now ahead of them if they want to try to claim it. That was great. That first kill, Detox, that first kill
aggressive
on Cutlet from Tarada and What a Patat. I imagine Chapter Chaos got some damage in there too, but definitely from my vision, it was sort of that priority was massive. And it did seem like What a Patat did suffer some damage as, you know, a consequence of that encounter, but clearly not enough to not make it worth their time.
Yeah, exactly. A really, really nice, aggressive start to that match here in the finals, and you love to see it, man. Love to see it. That's one of the most aggressive openings we've seen in a while, I think, actually. Possibly all day. Very aggressive opening, and yeah, it paid off for Omelet Squadron. Really nice.
Yeah. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as it may be the last time that you hear from me and Detox, I want to remind you guys to donate! !donate in the Twitch chat. If you are watching from anywhere else, make sure you check out all the descriptions. You should be able to find the donate link there. We are very, very close to $15,000 donated for the second charity today. We've donated a total of $24,000, which is kind of crazy. It's been absolutely insane seeing all of you come together and the Star Citizen community absolutely smash this charity event. It's been awesome. We get to see, you know, our favorite content creators annihilate each other for some sweet charity money.
Absolutely. It's been a hell of a day so far, and yeah, again, if this is the last time you hear from us, thank you so much, everybody. You guys have been awesome, and thank you to all the creators who have been taking part and, you know, playing this out till the early hours of the morning. Some of them, Croncy just told me he started at 3 a.m. today. Croncy, that's like.
Well, I woke up at like 9:30 p.m. yesterday, and then, you know, we did some stuff. We did some stuff, but honestly, this has been such a fantastic event in general. Look, we'll talk about it later because I guarantee we've still got like 4 more games to go. We're ready, Detox, for game number 2. Do you want it? Right. Go ahead. Do your thing. Smash it.
Let's do it. All right. Is it fight 2? Here comes your countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Have fun, everybody.
All right, here we go. Game number 2. I do keep calling it game number 2. Don't worry, guys. It just means round number 2 of the fights or whatnot. But yeah, round number 2 of the grand finals. Very possibly our last round all day. It's going to be a tough one. I really want to see next patch crush it, but I'm still very happy that they made even the top 3. So yeah, you know, they're an amazing team, but so is the other team. It's cool. We get to see some of these like really peak creator competitive teams, which is kind of cool. It's a very different flavor to what we get to see during our regular Fight or Flight tournament.
Yeah, some of these competitors have really surprised me in a good way. It's been fantastic. But yeah, here we go. We are a little bit of chaff, a little bit of SIG blocking, and they're going to move, form up behind the chaff, full speed, and then engage aggressively. I see what they're doing now. I only just realized that. Interesting. Okay, here comes the engagement. Gabby's was primary from Tarada, but now he's switched back to Cutlet. Cutlet is going to be focused now, but Tarada again breaking off, switching targets. This is the consequence of the noise again being dropped in the furball. You lose targets so often, have to reacquire either new ones or try to find your old. And now we got Maya chasing Chapter Chaos. I think it's going to be a bunch of fighters chasing each other's tails here. And again, Tarada's found his target on Cutlet again, which I think is the primary, Croncy.
Yeah, definitely. We may see an elimination here. This is massive damage coming through. One of the big advantages of Arena Commander is you can essentially see exactly how much damage with the point system at the bottom there. Now, it looks like Space Cutlet was just barely able to get out of the way, but not without suffering very, very big damage. And here we go again. That is Cutlet out once again. Tarada claiming the kill on that one. Going to turn around, starts looking at Maya, maybe starts changing towards Gabby's. Meanwhile, Maya going to chase Water Potato and Chat to Chaos.
Yeah, I don't know what Cutlass's boost capacity was like there, but he had a good chance to extend and escape for a little while and prolong his life. But yeah, maybe he just didn't have the boost, didn't have it in him. But that Tarada secured the kill there very nicely. And it looks like somebody else went down. I couldn't see who it was. Was that Gabby's?
Gabby's has been eliminated as well. So we're back to once again, well, this time a 3v1, ladies and gentlemen. Maya is our last one available. The dreams are falling. Lives. The leaves. Oh no, it's all crashing around you, Maya.
All those lives Maya saved up throughout this tournament, he spent them all in this final here. Oh man, this is not good. Maya, 07s, my friend, 07s.
Ladies and gentlemen, with that elimination, Omelet Squadron take the grand final 2-0, meaning your second place winners are going to be next patch, and the winners of the AVS Flight for Kids charity Master Modes tournament is going to be Omelet Squadron. Congratulations. Thank you very, very much. That's going to be the last you'll hear from myself and Detox. So from myself, thank you very much, everyone, for hanging out today. Thank you very much, everyone, for donating. Don't remember, it's not too... do remember, it's not too late to donate. Make sure you do, ! Donate in the Twitch chat. And yeah, thank you very much, everyone. I'll leave it to you, Detox.
Yeah, it's laughing at Maya. Just sinking. The sinking is a Jean in a red hat. Oh dear. Yeah, GG's guys. Thank you so much for having us. It's been great casting with my co-casters today. Thank you so much to them. Thank you to everybody behind the scenes. As always, you guys are killing it. Been a great production today. Great tournament. Congratulations to Omelet Squadron. Congratulations to next patch. Second place, and Star Noodles third place. You guys all killed it. Thank you so much for having us. And yeah, we will pass it over to the desk, and that's bye from me and Croncy for now. Thank you guys.
Have a good one, guys.
Wow. Your grand finalists, ladies and gentlemen, the Omelet Squadron. But before we go into this last match breakdown for tonight, I want to give their flowers to both, Detox and Croncy for breaking down the play-by-play and casting for us today. Has been an absolute phenomenal show. The flow has been incredible. It's the first time we're doing 5 casters, and we're only evolving this broadcast as we continue to move forward into Fight or Flight and into something special that Ammo Esports has at CitizenCon that you will hear about very, very soon. So big shout-outs to them. And then, of course, big shout out to Next Patch, Meyer, Cutlet, and Gabby's. An incredible showing from you all. A big run throughout the losers bracket for you as well. So congratulations on second place. And without further ado, we're going to kick it off here to you first, Avenger 1. Match breakdown. Anything you want to say, before... anything you want to say right now about about this grand finals? It's been a day, man.
I called it at the beginning. I called it. They came through. They're such a strong team. It's such a strong team. I mean, Tarada's like pinpoint accurate. Water Pete, Chad Takias, they work so well together. They're just such a strong team. It was really nice to see them work together, stay focused. I was hoping for at least a little bit of a split to bring it in, but it was just, the teamwork was too on point. The Talon or the Saber being chosen over the Talon, I think maybe would have had a little bit of effect, but I think ultimately what was going on here was just Omelet Squadron just did not make big mistakes. They just stayed on target. They stayed focused. If you're watching Tarada, like, he's watching his target through the chaff cloud, waiting for his opportunity, and those things really matter. It's because you got a game plan. It works. Stick to the game plan and focus on it, and then just I love watching it. I love seeing it, and congratulations to all the folks that participated, and congratulations to Tarada, Waterpate, Chatukast for being the champions of the AVS tournament. I really appreciate it. It's just beautiful to see. I loved watching this fight. This was a cool fight.
All right. Well, Papa Freedom, shooting it over to you. Any thoughts about this grand finals and how they did? And I'm going to say this real quick. Normally, these grand finals are best of 5 normally towards the end, but at the same time, we have to consider everybody's time. It's not running as late as we thought, but it is for him over there in France. But anyways, take it away, Papa Freedom.
Yeah, 4 a.m. for the French community right now. Absolutely killer performance, total domination throughout the entire tournament, and just like Tarada there on Cutlet, his target acquisition and target of opportunity, knowing when he's got Cutlet at a pancake and just laying in that buck DPS at the perfect times, clearing Cutlet out, that danger, as A1 says, get that dangerous target off the board. Tarada doing that to the T and just nailing it. And then the team is just, they fly well together. That is a deadly trio combination of pilots working well together and coordinating their fire onto targets. The best examples that entire tournament was the Omelet Squadron coordinating fire, getting on there, getting that fire together. This catch by Tarada on Space Cutlet, this is just deletion. His nose was calm and collected there. Myers over here unscratched, just laying in a beat down on Water Patat. But she is doing everything she can to dip, dodge, duck, dive, and then does die at the end there. But man, what a great fight. All of these 6 competitors showing such a high level understanding of PvP, tactical decisions, situational awareness, priority targets, good trigger discipline. Their boost management was on fire. And yeah, just so many compliments to all 6 of those pilots for putting on a great, phenomenal grand final. Absolutely amazing. So happy to be here.
Yeah, I'm gonna mention this. I feel like if Tarada didn't trust Water Patat and Chatu Chaos, as obviously as much as he does, I don't think he could be as aggressive as he would be in that Buccaneer. But Avenger One, you pointed out as well that the Talon should have been what Cutlet was flying, and he, like, that first round, he was gone in seconds. They just said, let's light him up, Christmas tree and all. They took it all, they burned it down, and he went out very, very quickly. So, very good points all around. This has been an incredible matchup. These replays have been incredible, but look at that target, man. Just Tarada just on it the entire time against Gabby's. Again, once he gets close to you, he's not going to miss. He's going to pretty much be 99.5% accurate against you. So, but incredible overall. Congratulations to Omelet Squadron. I believe I'm not sure if we're going to get, we're trying to get the winners to interview them, but let's get back to the caster desk here and start a little bit to close out this broadcast for today. Everybody that's been watching throughout the entire day, once again, all of the incredible creators, we salute you. We appreciate you. We have done something incredible for the kids. We're right there towards our goal. We're literally, $1,206 away and 58 cents. So if you got that exact amount, I'm just kidding. Don't. But if you can contribute one last time, guys, all right, let's put up the Tiltify very quickly one last time. A lot of prizes for you to win. All you got to donate is 5 or more. And if you donate at all, even if you donate 60 cents, you will end up getting that free high resolution 6K wallpaper of today's event. So, but some great prizes, some incredible, the new Ava base you can win from Thrustmaster. You got the Flight Chair MFC from Monster Tech. All right, you got TrackIR 5. A couple units that they have given away. All these sponsors have donation match throughout the entire event as well. TrackIR with 1,500, Monster Tech with 1,000, Ammo Esports coming in with their own matching donations with 500. It's been an absolute fantastic. Scan that QR code if you want to win some prizes or if you have that expendable income to get us to our last goal. But if you don't, again, thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much for all your support. Thank you guys so much for being here with us today. We appreciate you guys from the bottom of our hearts. We couldn't be, the entire Ammo team has your gratitude. The entire AVS team has all of your gratitude.
we'd really appreciate it. So let's get back to the desk here real quick. And Papa Freedom, this is all for you. Any last words out there, for the StarCitizen community? I think we should have, I'm not sure if we're doing the interview, but go ahead and kick us off. Any last words for the StarCitizen community that you want to throw out there?
Thank you for letting me be a part of this amazing event. Being able to speak on PvP, share my passion for PvP, and really show what the best part of the PvP community is all about. I'm so grateful to be here. I'm happy to be a small part. It's an absolute honor to cast alongside both of you guys. Both idols in my heart. People I look up to, and being here, chatting with you guys. Shooting the shit, talking PvP has been an incredible time. And for such a great cause, I'm just bursting with joy and happiness. This has been an incredible experience. So thank you again to A1. You're a tried and true master of the game. It's an absolute pleasure to sit there and agree with you and disagree with you on certain things during these fights, and just having that chat with you and me was just so much fun as we're watching.
You owe me
these
3
fights
beers.
go down.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I am 0-3 on beers. I've learned a lesson. I am not a gambling man. I'm just an honest guy shooting the shit. So, yep, I look forward to paying up and paying my dues, and then having those beers with you guys, and seeing everybody else at SickCon. Be there. It's going to be a great time.
All I'm saying is that CitizenCon only has 100 tickets left, so make sure you guys grab those mother jammers and come on down to CitizenCon in Manchester, UK. I know I sound like a broken record. I probably sound like an ad, but yo, there's no better place to do that. So, anyways, couple donations that have just been coming in. We got Lazy Donuts dropping a hundo. We got Metagrower dropping 10. We got Bolts dropping another 10. AVS Spartan Team dropping a 50 bomb in the house. So thank you guys so much. And Stratham dropping another 100. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost there. We're so close. We would appreciate it. But without further ado, Avenger One, any last words you got out there for the incredible? Goddamn, bro. Look at that.
We just hit 15,
Lazy
baby.
Donuts, bro.
Let's fucking go!
Can we get some hype in the chat? We have broken our goal. Lazy Donuts, I don't know who you are. You message me on Discord, man. I'm going to send you something. Just hit me up, bro. I got to give it up to the people. But, bro, he just broke that 1,250 from Lazy Donuts. Message me on Discord, bro. I'll get you a headset or something. I don't know. I got some stuff around the house that's brand new, man. I'm going to give you something. I'm going to hook you up.
PvP lessons.
Wow, man. Over $25,000 raised, ladies and gentlemen. Get some hype in the chat, man. Look, we couldn't do this without you, the community. We couldn't do this without you, the community. Put that in your head. Without you watching, donating. Whether if you didn't donate, you were here. You were part of the community. So, thank you. Anyways, Avenger One, any last words out there for the community? We're about to get our winner's interview here in a second, but I'm going to leave it up to you. Any last words? Don't cry. I'm going to cry afterwards. Bro, I've been emotional this whole broadcast, so I'm trying not to.
It's been good, man. It's been good.
Yeah,
I mean, look, all the fluff and stuff aside, folks, we just sat here for 6.5 hours, and we played some video games. We played a buggy alpha game that we really love and enjoy. But what we did tonight was a bunch of folks across the world who don't know each other got to play a game that's not complete and raise some money for a very, very, very real thing. I don't think you folks may realize, or maybe some of you do, who have families or kids or stuff going on in your lives, or who have known people who have suffered through traumatic injury or just life in general. To be able to take a little bit of your time and money and put it towards something very tangible and very real that's going to affect people's lives in a fundamentally positive way. Be very happy about that. Because tonight we got to have some fun, play a buggy game, do a little betting, and ultimately it's turned out to be probably one of the best streams I've ever been a part of, one of the best events I've ever been a part of, and it's all thanks to folks like you who've been watching and donating.
Oh, we good? We good?
I'm back.
Oh,
I'm back. I hear you, crew. I don't see A1 though.
A1, refresh A1. Just refresh your browser. Just refresh your browser. Yeah, just refresh.
That, or did I say it all again?
Just mute Discord, and yeah, you gotta start from. Yeah, you gotta say it all again.
Oh, all again?
Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. It froze. I don't know what happened, man. Yo, it kind of
Okay.
It farted a little bit. We're good. Go ahead, man.
Minor technical difficulty.
I had this beautiful speech planned. Everything
well,
was all good to go.
you were talking about the kids, and it froze right there.
Yeah.
You don't got to start from the beginning, but you were talking about if you had children. So continue with that part.
Okay. Well, I mean, I can't remember specifically what part, but ultimately, look, we got together, we played some games, we had some fun. This whole experience has been pretty awesome. And I mean, thank you so much to the Abno Esports team for helping produce this. You guys are a fundamentally fantastic group of folks. You really did a lot of good today. And for everyone who's donated, you know, thank you to the big donations as well from some folks out there. This is what the PvP section of Star Citizen should look like. This is what happens when we give up our differences and we stop playing with the silly stuff, and we start realizing that we're stronger together, and we're stronger if we do stuff in a positive way. Yeah, the game's goofy sometimes. Yeah, stuff doesn't always be, the way it should be. But if we take that and we push that energy towards something really positive, one day you're going to look back in your life and realize how much of an impact you're going to make on some of these kids' lives. And I really think that'll go a long way. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. I don't know what else to say or how else to say it. You've done a lot of really good things today. Thank you so much for donating. Thank you for helping this whole dream come true. Christian, I know when me and you go, stop by the hospital and see the kids, I think people are going to really realize, like, oh, wow, those couple hours of us having fun, talking trash in chat, having a good time, it really amounted to something positive. And I think when you see those kids playing those games, having some fun, you're going to really realize, like, man, this is what I want to get involved with. So if you want to get into PvP, you want to start learning how to be better, and all it takes is just a little bit of time. Just get in there, have some fun, and you'd be surprised. Maybe you'll be in the next Abno Esports event. That's all.
Yep. Well said. And I want to kind of reiterate about the kids, and I got some of my own, and even though they're little shits, they're blood, they're my sweat, they're everything. So to kind of see a kid, even if it's not my own in a hospital tied up to tubes and stuff, it's not my vibe, man. I instantly tear up, and I just got to walk away because I don't want them to see that. And I see what other kids are going through. And as, a director in a nonprofit, I know how it is. I see it a lot. So, but like you said, Avenger One, we are going to be going and again, hand delivering these Go Karts to SickKids. And we have some content planned, and I'm not sure when that's going to be, probably sometime this summer, but we are going to be recording and taking content, and we are going to be able to show not only the world, but what the Star Citizen community did on this day. You guys will be able to see that firsthand, the impact that you have to be able to bring these Go Karts and bring these recreational activities to these kids to be able to have that sense of joy and normalcy while they're receiving treatment, while they're there. A lot of times they isolate because they can't be around other kids or other people while they're getting that treatment because they're doing chemotherapy for cancer. There's so much going on in the world that sometimes we take it for granted too many times. And I just, again, reiteration, you're going to get tons of thank you over and over again. So thank you so much. So anyways, we got our winner's interview coming up, and we're just waiting for him. So I don't know what we want to talk about. Somebody wants to rant. I mean, go for it. We got Apollo with another $10. Kaiser, Tara, Lazy. Oh, Lazy already. Okay. Yeah, Lazy, hit me up, man. I don't know what I got here, bro. I'll get you a donut or something, because
I just want to complain about no Vanguard being around,
What happened there?
Come on! List of ships and no Vanguard? You take Hurricanes? Damn!
That's true. That's actually true,
Not
man.
cool.
Okay, sorry. Interviews coming up,
I've been holding that one in.
Are we pulling them up? Oh, wait. Tarada? Tarada? Hello?
I think they pulled...
Okay, all right. Tarada, Dad,
Yes.
Papa.
Yes.
Hello?
Nice.
Viva la France! Viva la
Can we have
France!
Shadow Chaos right here because we are 3 to win this tournament? If
What
it's okay
happened?
for you?
Chat to
We-
chaos. They'll pull them in here.
Yeah, green room, green room.
Yeah, tell them to join green room. There,
Yeah,
Water.
tell 'em-
Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank
If
you.
if he meows, he's getting banned. I promise. Let him know, no meows. No.
I'll tell him. I'll tell him.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But while he goes, you get him in the green room. We'll pull him up. But you know, Water Patat, I'll kick it off to you. But you know, like, how do you feel about the tournament? You guys won. You guys did well. Just tell us your experience, because I know it's 4 a.m.
I was a little bit stressed as usual, but my team we decided to make a little training with rendezvous each
One
day
training.
a week.
By week. Yes.
And we just wanted to have fun, and it was really cool, and just GG for everyone. It was a nice competition, and I told you at the last tournament, see you next time with Master Mode, and I'm really proud to be a part of the team who win this year.
The competition with Mastermind is very better for en comparaison. Aidez-moi.
It's better for competition, right? Yeah.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
I totally understand. Tarada,
Nice fights.
Nice
Nice strats. GG to competitor. All competitor. Very fun. GG for organization. Surtout.
Okay.
Yes, sorry,
Especially.
we are a little bit tired. It's 4 a.m.
It's a little late
here.
for you folks.
Yeah.
Chat through chaos. Anything he the cat wants to say to the community?
No, I just want to say thank you to everyone, and a special thanks to the WACO, the Corporation of Terrada.
Yes.
The two
Thank you
linear
to mates.
the Corporation Two Linear who trained me for some days, and the Omelet Squadron, and vive la France!
Viva. Okay.
Vive. Ouais.
We are really happy to see the money were raised tonight for the charity.
Yes.
And so proud to put Go Karts in a hospital.
Yep. We'll get in touch with that, and we'll make sure that we communicate with the hospital. Any children's hospital in France, we can give you guys some options, and then there's a possibility that the hospital would allow you guys to actually go visit the hospital where you put the go-kart and take some photos and stuff like that. So we're gonna do our best to coordinate that. So just give us a little bit of time. So
yeah, of course, no worries.
Yep.
Of
And
course.
by the way, Avenger Water Puppet Freedom, any questions for the champions before we close out the stream?
Yeah, and special thanks to Avenger One, of course.
Thank you, Avenger.
Who is at the beginning of these things.
When I came to, because I remember I came to you, Water, I was like, do you want to do a tournament? You're just like, I'm not sure. I'm like, come on, you should do it. That took me a while to convince you, but I'm really glad you did. And you're like, okay, I'll do it, but I want a team, and I'm like, let's go, let's do it. And then chat. I don't think we've had a good chance to really get sit down and talk, but I'm really happy you guys came out and supported, because I really wanted this event to be something that's like across all different communities, across all different creators. So it's really exciting to see you all show up and stuff and do so well. Because I remember when you did that tournament, I was kind of like, I was just telling you, like, come on, like, you got it. You're just like, oh my god, it's so stressful. But and here you are, and there, so it's nice to see. It's nice to see that, right? And it's going to be really nice to see, even if, whether you can or can't, deliver that go-kart to those kids. I think it's gonna warm your heart for sure. And so, but great flying, all you guys, and Tarada too, pinpoint, super accurate, super cold. I mean, I love seeing that. That was beautiful, and I like seeing my boy Tarada in a Buccaneer. That's all I'm gonna say.
What?
It was a Gladius, and then he switched to the Buccaneer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you want,
Il parle de ton Switch, oui.
Ah, d'accord, mon Switch. Comment on dit? Je peux lui apprendre à jouer le Buccaneer s'il veut.
He can teach you how to play the Buccaneer.
If you want, hein. If you want.
Oh gosh,
I'll take it.
Well, Freedom, any questions for our incredible winners here, the Omelet Squadron?
Thank you.
Any questions? You're muted, Papa Freedom. You need to unmute in Discord. And then mute in vMix. Yep.
It's my first time. Go easy on me. And my comments for Tarada, how does it feel to go unscratched basically that entire time? Like, I've been screaming at people, focus Tarada, and he just goes through and just cleans house. So good.
Bad move to focus Buccaneer. Bad idea. Untouchable is a real world. Yes.
Yep.
It's a good fighter for Squadron.
Yep.
Yes, I like this.
What was the most difficult opponent that you guys have had throughout this entire tournament?
I think the last team with Gabiz, Cutlet,
okay,
and Meyer.
Yeah, and because we have a passive, you know what I mean. We know some of the fighters, and when you know them, you don't really know how you can fight. The surprise with the people that we don't know were less stressful than the meet that we already had. I don't know if you see my point.
Yeah.
For me, it was complicated to re-meet again the old competitor that I know.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. Congratulations once again. We really appreciate it. But I will leave the floor open to our champions, the Omelet Squadron. Any last words for, your French community or just the StarCitizen community in general? Any last words? Let's start with you, Water Patat, and then we can go to Rada and then Chatu Chaos. Anything you guys want to say, you can say it in French, whatever you want. Let the community know what you want to say. Sorry.
Like we said, a big thank you to everyone and a big GG for all mates and competitors. And thank our community to be awake at this time of the night.
Yep.
Vous avez un truc à dire, peut-être en français?
For kids. Yes. It's for AM here. It's very tard.
Yes, it's a little bit late.
Late.
Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, that's okay. We're closing it out now. Any last words for the community, Tarada or Chat to Chaos? Any last words for the community?
The StarCitizen community again today made the point with charity, and this is awesome.
Yes.
Okay.
Happy for children. Yes. No. It's a good event. Nice.
All right, thank you.
My last word,
anything?
yes,
Yep.
yes. My last word. Don't forget, Star Citizen is a PvP game.
My man!
Okay, all right. See y'all later. Thank you for being champions.
J'ai pas entendu ce qu'il a dit. Putain.
All right, thank you all so much. Again, congratulations, and I guess I'll say it myself. Viva la France!
Viva la France!
Go get some baguettes.
Yeah, à bientôt.
Omelet Squadron.
À bientôt,
Omelet.
Christian.
À bientôt. Yes,
Secret.
Okay,
What is the secret to a good omelet?
Ah, yes.
PvP.
Eggs.
PvP, yes.
PvP.
PvP, yes.
A Buccaneer.
A Buccaneer, Santokai, and a Talon.
Talon.
Yes.
Okay,
You just have to destroy eggs.
Oh gosh. Well, all right, y'all go get some rest. It's 4 a.m. and thank you guys so much and congratulations. All right, take care. We'll see you next time.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
All right, everybody.
Good night.
Back to VMix. Back to VMix, everybody. Pastor. All right.
Alrighty.
All right. I'm going to close it out. And the way I'm going to close it out is with sellout mode. We're going straight into sellout mode. It's over. It's done. So anyways, I just want to say that, Ammo Esports has been doing this for about a little bit over 6 years now, and we take a lot of pride into what we're doing. And honestly, the team today has, even though I kind of went off a couple times, it's because I love everybody, but the team has made me emotional every time, because every time these things happen, we evolve as a team and things are getting better and better. And obviously we can, we know how to improve things, but this Atmo team impresses me every single day, and I'm just grateful to have this Atmo team behind my back, and Corsair's back, and everybody's back, and AVS is back, and these kids' backs, and I'm just so proud of our team. It's absolutely incredible, and I know that our team behind the scenes are also smiling because we've raised close to $26,000 for the kids. So every person behind the scenes should be proud. Enigmatic doing production on her own, a freaking beast. And
Machine.
all I'm going to say is that if you want to be a part of what we're doing here at Atmo Esports, jump on the Discord. We are happy to help out and take volunteers. If you don't know a role, we'll teach you. You can grow into the role. We're here to help the community. We're not here to take away from people. We're not here to take away from anything. We're here to support. We're here to, to raise money for the kids. So please, if you have the time and the freedom, come join us, man. Come be part of the community. Trust me, we love everybody here. So we really appreciate everybody, from the back end to the front end to the side end. Thank you so much. Without that further ado, if you would like to help what Atmo Esports is doing, ! merch. Let's put some merch on the screen. Let's put some merch on the screen real quick. We got our current collections, the Daymar Rally collection and the System 7 collection. If you guys want to grab something, feel free. If you want to commemorate either the Daymar Rally or the System 7, you guys can go ahead and head to ! merch. Grab something if you want, and really appreciate y'all's support. But today, it's been a great day for the kids. There's no complaining here. I'm just incredibly happy, and I have a lot of gratitude for everybody here. For you, Avengers 1, for you, Papa Freedom. Like, people don't understand how much times we've clashed, and it doesn't matter. We're friends at the end of the day. We're people. We make mistakes, and we just learn to be better, and we learn to put good vibes out in the world. So, without that being said, look out for Fight or Flight coming up here in August and July. And I'm going to tell you something. July, we are going to be making one of our biggest announcements here for Atmo Esports. So make sure you guys are following our socials. All right, ! socials. Follow us on @Atmo Esports on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. I promise you. All right, I need to kind of swallow there, but I promise you, you will not be disappointed. We have a massive announcement early July. We're going to shock the world, and that's a promise. We're going to shock the StarCitizen community with what's coming. So thank you all for your support. Thank you all for helping us donate for the kids. Thank you all for allowing us to do this for you. A big shout out to CIG for helping us with pricing. Big shout out to all of our sponsors. Thank you so much for your support as well. Y'all have a great night. Stay blessed. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you on the next one. Thank you guys so much.
See you in Fighter.